The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Go fuck yourself.
Escúchenme. Everybody listen. Ha
We are fucking back! We're back! Classic! We are back!
Let me talk to you.
That's right, folks. Let us talk to you, baby. Now we're back. I know we didn't do a flagship show last week, but we're back. Welcome everyone to Circle Debate and In Time Wrestling Podcast, episode 239. The best destination, because we're heading 2 weeks away. This Mania season, folks. What's the best destination to go to? It's right here, the Debate Network with us, folks. That's right. We got two hosts, coast to coast, because we bring it to you live, baby. The host, Steve, is what I've been seeing with this man that I go crazy for, because he's Mr. Every Night for you folks. This man is the coolest.
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer. And you will either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen. It's like it's Thursday, except it's not. It's Saturday. So I guess I get to say it here. Live from the Debate Network. It's Saturday night, and you see what it is. It's kind of a surprise for everybody right now. The OPC and the Redeemer in the building, soon to be tag team champions. Just putting out there right now. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
That's right,
that
baby.
Also means that it is game over.
Oh, yes, it is.
Let's fucking go!
Are you calling out rock hard? Wrestler, rock hard! Not only am I rock hard, I'm not tired. I'm fully rested.
That's right. I'm not tired. I'm fully rested. That was the greatest promo he did. I swear, that was like the greatest promo he did.
Dead staring in the camera, just going, I'm fully rested. There's no such thing as not rock hard.
I like what he
Daddy
did.
Magic, I'm rock hard. I'm down in my pants. I'm in my nipples as well.
He's like, man, I got 8 hours of sleep. Do you see the bags in my eyes?
Non-existent.
Shout out to Rock Hard, Juice Robinson. I missed that, man. Oh, man. Oh, folks, I appreciate everybody for coming here, joining us on Saturdays. Steven, what's going on? Happy Saturday.
What's good, bro?
Lauren, that's right. I appreciate you, girl.
Good, girl.
This woman we got to make a channel for her showing everybody what she cooks in that kitchen. I tell you.
Right?
Man, if you have not, make sure
COD Cooking with Lauren.
Yes.
Coming soon.
That's right. That's right. And what's going on, Carly? How are you? Happy Saturday.
Carly.
D-Man, what's going on? What's up? Appreciate you.
D-Man.
That's right. And shout out to on Twitch as well.
Shouts that loved hooded emo girl. Shouts.
Oh, what's going on? Is this a return or actual
people?
Mm-hmm. It's actual people. That's right. Yes. But it's time to get into action, folks. We got a lot to talk about. What happened, this whole past week, I'll tell you. But we're going to start with one thing that just get the elephant out of the room. I mean, it's right there just to get out of the way before we get into everything else. So the predictions for Dynasty, we'll get into that. And also we're waiting for the Queen of the South, waiting for her. I can't get that fuck. She'll kill me right doing it. I don't know how bad I want to get it, like just because I'm doing it. But good thing I don't see. That's how you know that I'm a drummer and I know my roles. I can't wait when she shows up. Oh yeah, I can't wait till she shows up. But is that the
I can't get over it.
Oh my god, I love it. That's right. Oh man, that's right. Yep, that's right. That was that's right.
Shout out to Lauren.
Shout out. It is time now for the Debate Week. Damn it. That is
Circle
right.
Debate Action News.
He is he has arrived. We already know the other one who it's seeing those promos that we've been seeing on SmackDown. We know he's gonna be making his return. What is the last one was April 25th? Did he say that? That it seemed like it said that, I don't know, 425 or 20, I don't know, but we know Malachi is on his way, but there's one man that is on his way, and that's this man right here.
I am the Redeemer, and you will either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
Miro is returning to the WWE.
Well.
Papa H made it official. So it looks like he has re-signed Miro. Just Miro, not CJ Perry, because I know everybody was like, oh, they're bringing it. Well, no. As we didn't bring it up, folks, previously because we wanted to make sure to get more of the detailed information. Now we know that CJ was not re-signed. It's only Miro who got re-signed. Yes, they got back together. They renewed the vows, and they're a happy couple again. Good for them. I'm happy for them, and I'm so happy for them. They deserve to be happy. But now it's Papa H is doing all these signings, man, re-signings, and now we got Miro returning, Redeemer. What are your thoughts on this? That he brought him back, and where do you see him go? Raw, SmackDown, where does he go? Or NXT? Oh, me. Where does he go? Where did Miro go? Oh.
Just vibing over here, everybody. That's how we do over here.
I always gotta do it that way.
Well, right now, but just by all seriousness, right here, I might have to give up the gimmick here because if the man comes back and somehow WWE lets him do the Redeemer thing, I might have to let him take it back right now, and I might have to come up with something different. But besides that, it's cool. I like that he's back. Like, I don't really know if he's gonna really amount to some big freaking signing, like welcome back. Like we're gonna see Miro in the main event scene. I definitely don't see that being the case. But I do think that, again, I remember TK talking about this during the Dynamite watch along. We were talking about this, and again, Miro coming back is cool. He's just gonna make a nice mid card guy. I don't see him really amounting to being a main event kind of guy. But it's nice to have him there. It's going to be a good thing. My only concern really is I think of Andrade right now and where he's at. Oh. And then I look at Miro and I go, oh, God, please. Miro's going to be in that same position, isn't he? Like, we're going to be wondering, where the fuck's Andrade? What's going on? Where's he going to do this? Why is he not in the United States title scene? You know, if he goes to Monday Night Raw, why is he not in the Intercontinental title scene? It's cool that he's back for the most part. Like, I'm happy for him. Again, I'm also happy for him and CJ, renewing their everything and getting back together and basically consolidating everything with that. That's awesome. I want to stay positive and think, we're going to see him a lot on television, which is going to be nice. But in the long run, my concern is that it's really not going to be some big thing. It's going to sadly be like a mid-card thing for him. Malachi, on the other hand, now flat out, I just, big Malachi Black guy right here. And just, I'm so excited. Like all these vignettes, I keep going. Can he just get to it? Can we just get him back? I want him back on television. I want to see him go. And, AEW, you dropped the fucking ball. Other than the Cody Rhodes stuff, which again, even I think was kind of in the long run pretty bad. Like I didn't really enjoy the stuff with Cody in AEW because it didn't really do much to put over Malachi. Like you had him come in there and make him like he attacks Arn Anderson, attacks Cody, does all this other stuff. And it's like, yes, this should be an epic time to bring him back, like have him there. And what the hell's going to come out of there? And will it be a complete different story? Like when he was on the main roster and in WWE the first time, like what's going to happen? We look at his NXT run. It was fantastic. And then you see his main roster stuff and it's kind of ass, but of course we can blame the old man for that one. fuck you, Vince, for that.
Piece
And
of shit
then,
McNugget.
right, he leaves, goes to AEW, and you think, okay, this is going to be a fresh new start. You know, he's consistent with the whole eye thing, and I love that. That's awesome. And then just nothing, you know, forms House of Black. They get a trios title run. Cool. They beat the Elite, and then that went out the window and no time flat. And then we wonder when we're going to see the House of Black next, and we don't see them for like so long. And then finally, Malachi's gone. Now he's coming back because Malachi's a Triple H guy. That's a guy that Triple H like loved to book in NXT. And now that Triple H is at the helm, if he comes back on the main roster, just bingo, like off to the races. That man, I think, has a more higher chance to become a main eventer. And I want to see it. I want to see him go on a tear again. I want to see him back in there. You know, after seeing him as NXT champion, I want to see him as world champion at least once. I don't know how they do it, but what's going to come out of this? Is he just going to be like himself? Is he going to try to form another faction there again? I don't know. You know, we've talked about, you know, having him take over Judgment Day instead of showing up on SmackDown, but you'd have to move Judgment Day over to SmackDown. Maybe that could happen in the draft, which would be kind of cool in the long run. But I'm happy for both guys in the long run. It's good. It's good to see these two faces that we all know coming back, and hopefully they're going to amount to something.
Yeah, absolutely. Indubitably. Oh, there you go. That's right.
I see.
And then, yes. And all right, here we go for KPG. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. He is God's gift to earth. Handsome, good looking. Pronouns him. What the hell are you writing to me here, KPG?
The pronouns are I'm and him.
Yeah. Pronouns I'm and him. Justin's Wiseman, OPC's #1 fan. Always early, never late. Your girlfriend's next boyfriend. Water drinking, best 450 in the game on earth. KPG. There
just look at him.
Look at him. Oh, you guys are laughing. That's what Oh, what's the future? Tom, you were
Tom. One more. I gotta open this up one more time. Cheers.
There you go, Tom. The future. Just don't tell us what happened at Dynasty. Right? I mean, you're already like.
He's probably already on Monday Night Raw. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's already there. Indubitably tonight is I know. It's here in LA, Chris, and I wasn't to buy a ticket, but I cannot because I'm dedicated to go to TNA Rebellion. So I had to, sacrifice MLW. Yes, double the header right there. Yes, and either those in catering bound. I don't, Lauren. Trust me, I get frustrated. I get pissed off myself with that shit. I just like, why the fuck you bring it back then?
Another one who was NXT champion, and it was fucking fantastic. And where the hell? Why? Just why?
Yeah. That's right.
Why is he not in the mid-card scene somewhere? Why is he not fucking around with the United States title more? Why is it just ever since, why has it basically been like he put on this fantastic thing with Carmelo Hayes in that best of 7, and then it amounted to nothing? Why? Hunter, open your fucking eyes. You don't have to worry about your hair getting in your face because you don't have hair no more.
Exactly. And you don't have to worry about, Charlotte because they're separated. So, I mean, or put them on Raw. Shit. If you're not doing anything on SmackDown, put them on Raw. Just anything to do.
Yes,
just
Lord, yes, please. I hope Buddy's not far off.
Yeah, Lord.
I hope Brody's not far off. I hope Brody fucking says, screw this. Tony's not doing me right, and I want to go over there.
Oh, my God, imagine.
A WWE run House of Black is what I want. Give it to me.
Yeah, oh, my God. Yes.
Which means, Julia, you too. Focus on that shit. If that shit doesn't work and you never feel like you're never going to amount to anything after winning that TBS title once, you tell Tony Khan to shove it. You go over there. You go have a little nice run in NXT, which imagine if she got that presentation that she has now and that character over in NXT and how much more it could freaking develop and get over. And then you bring it to the main roster and stick her with Malachi and freaking Buddy and Brody again. And we get House of Black in WWE. Then what's going to happen? Pure, utter fucking chaos. Judgment Day will break up on the sight of them fucking standing in front of them.
Indubitably. Oh, man. Yes. And shout out to Mr. Opinion. Brandon, what's going on, brother? Happy Saturday. I know you made it home.
Big dog.
He's a man that runs the Discord for us, folks, to make sure Triple H is getting. I hope not. Dalton. Happy birthday for her. Not hating.
Yes.
She Lord is like, yeah, hell yeah, bring them on. Like, hell yeah, sister, you're not
there
wrong.
You go.
There you go. So I'm putting the Discord there, folks, on the chat. If you're new, come join our Discord. Come and join us. We chat with you there. So if you see it on the pin right there in the chat, come and join the Discord. Indubitably. That's right. Yes, Julia versus Liv. Oh, that would be amazing. Give me Julia versus Nikki Cross. Oh, Sister Abigail style. Oh, that's what they think. Undertaker and Mankind. It's like what I said earlier about. It's like I said before a while back. We talked about like imagine Abaddon versus Julia. Like that's your Mankind type of style versus Undertaker female. And I know Mark Calloway praised her, so it just man.
Why wouldn't he?
Yes. And happy 20th birthday. Oh, Dirty Dom. Good happy birthday. There you go.
Yes.
I'm just excited for what's going to happen with Malachi. I'm curious what is going to be the name. Is it going to be Malachi or is it going to go back to Alistair? What's it going to be? It's where I am really wondering what they're going to do with, Malachi. Are they going to keep it? Like how you said it. I mean, you know everything when you said it in the coffin bomb. Like, you're right. It's just like, I hope it keeps a gimmick. And it helps. You know what
consistency with the eye. Keep it going, Malachi. It's amazing. Which means your first target as soon as you come back.
It's Seth Rollins.
Yes, which means Rollins gets drafted over to SmackDown when the draft comes around. Malachi stays on SmackDown, and the first feud is that man beating Seth Rollins for all those years ago.
Yeah, exactly. And then he could go after Cody right after. Because then he remember me. They're like, oh man, they can bring that back.
Oh my god,
they can bring that back. Him and Cody. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
I mean, just to hear that freaking "no man is ever truly good," I'm gonna lose my shit on that SmackDown. I'm telling you.
Oh, if I hear that, oh man, I just want to know what's gonna be with Miro though. Like, I want to see what they're gonna do with him. Would he go back to Rusev? Would they let him use Miro, his real name? I mean,
I'm surprised if they let him use Miro, honestly.
I hope they do. And I hope that Pop H doesn't go into that style like, hey, you know what? I need to, just copyright. No copyright. Just let him fucking keep it. Fuck it. You already own the guy. You're already in the product. Just let him keep his fucking name. It doesn't matter. So I'm curious what they're going to do with him. I hope he makes his debut after Mania. Hopefully.
Both of them do.
Is it a Raw? Is it on SmackDown? Or would they jump up to NXT? I wouldn't mind seeing him versus Oba Fett. Oh my God. Oh, that's some good shit. Oh,
I ain't ready.
God. I am ready for that.
I mean, that gives him the opportunity to work if he works in NXT and then he gets to work in fucking TNA for a little bit and you give him some of that shit. Like, please. Him and Moose, him and Eddie Edwards, him and fucking he got so many options. Him and Joe Hendry eventually. Like,
oh my God. That would be amazing. It would be amazing if he does it. It's like it depends on the draft. Yes, very true, Dalton. You're right about that. It's all depending on the draft.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah, send Miro to Raw or NXT. Yeah, I mean,
there you go.
For me, it could be either one. Let's see. I want Cody from Raw again. Well, maybe we'll see him on Raw. Most likely. Here are my 3 picks of the years of men's Money in the Bank. Remember, Money in the Bank. Shout out to you, Byron Cutler. In SoFi today, my picks are Roman, LA Knight, and Braun Breaker. Oh, already jumping the gun.
I'm gonna be honest with you right now. I hope it's that last one.
I hope it's that last one too. Braun
I hope
Breaker.
it's Braun.
I hope it's Braun. Miro versus
Ooh.
The battle of
Sean Spears brought him in.
Oh, imagine him and
What if he's part of the culling? We think it's all Ridge the entire time. We haven't seen Ridge since. What if it's fucking Miro?
Oh my God, it is Miro in a calling.
Sean's like, listen.
Oh.
He's like, listen.
Oh my God.
You think it's just us? But what if I say I got some muscle, and then all of a sudden it's just fucking Rusev? Done.
Oh fuck yeah, I love that. If LA Knight can survive Jacob Fatu, so yeah, that's true. That is. I got Roxanne winning the money. Ooh yeah, that I agree with you, Chris. I like it. I like you guys' picks on this. And shout out to everybody.
You too.
But man, I'm excited. I want to see what's going to happen. I know people want to hear us, and the IWC wants to really hear us out to kind of grade Pop H. But remember, folks, we're not going to get there until after Mania. Then we can grade him to see where this is going to go. Because I don't want to jump the gun now for us to grade him on it. So far, we might as well just jump onto, jump into Raw SmackDown since we're speaking about WrestleMania. So, let me just put up the moments here for you. And hopefully, Kayla, the Queen of the South, will be joining us too. That's right.
She just messaged me back before and said that she will hop in as soon as she can.
Okay. All right. Now, don't mind me. I'm eating a double quarter pounder and a wild cherry diet Pepsi. Free plug for Pepsi. Pepsi still. That's right. Yes.
Just the double quarter pounder as well.
Yes, I haven't had a double quarter pounder forever. It's been a while. It's been a long time. Just I don't eat McDonald's, unfortunately, guys. It's got me sick, and that's why I'm like, you know what? No more McDonald's.
Oh, that sucks.
I'd rather eat Carl Jr. That's just me. Either Carl Jr. or Jack in the Box. Give me one of those. But
I got 5 guys. So.
Or just 5 guys. Or either 5 guys or in and out. But would it be nice if they have WWE mock draft? I know, right, Dalton? You're absolutely right. Or I'll be there as soon as I can. All right, Kayla. There you go. That's right. Stop it. If Roxy can survive Jade, Naomi, and Jordan Grace. Oh, yeah. All right. Now let's get into it.
Let's go.
Raw and SmackDown. We're going to talk about Raw first, folks. Wow. Wow.
Do we just shoot for the gusto and talk about the big thing on the show? And
I think it's...
oh,
yeah.
You can't see me.
You can't see me. You can't see me. Oh yeah, I built empires for billionaires, and you
just steal money from their kids. So good,
so good. Oh God, that was so good. Might as well just talk about that before we get into everything on Raw. But jeez, this is the promo we needed from John Cena. But we gotta give Cody his credit. He did not fucking shut down. He kept it. He bounced back on that promo big time. I know the ending did look he took forever to do the crossroads. I get it, but there's one thing people didn't pay attention when Cena said that about seeking the kids' money. People didn't realize when Cody did like a little dedication to the Bullet Club. He kissed his hand, he did this, and then
pointed to the WrestleMania sign.
That's right. That's straight Bullet Club right there. He dedicated that for them. So that's how you know Cody is a loyal friend right there.
He's done that a lot. Remember that too. He's done that when he won the Rumble twice. He did that same thing when he pointed at the WrestleMania sign. He hit the 2 sweet and pointed to the sign like that. He just did that to Cena after he did it to Cena. He did it after he laid out Roman one night during their build-up. I believe twice during their both build-ups. So He's dedicated. He's still there, just because he's not repping Bullet Club freaking logos and colors doesn't mean that man ain't Bullet Club for life.
And Lauren's disappear. I mean, he will, Lauren. We'll see. We're gonna have to wait to see. Pete versus Dominic was there this morning. Penta versus Dominic on Raw.
Ooh,
it's announced. Okay,
nice.
I want to. Awesome. Hell yeah.
I don't hate that.
I don't. But what a promo, and it was a good. We finally heard Cena, but I know that people are asking like, "Oh, supposedly this was the last time that we'll see him until WrestleMania." I don't know if that's true. I still feel that we might see him on the last week of Monday Night Raw. If we won't see him in person, possibly pretty much on the television, a promo video, maybe most likely. But there has to be a comeback for him to attack Cody before Mania. There has to be a way. Unless they do a similarity of like how Dwayne The Rock attacked Cody back, into the bus. Could be the same thing. I don't know. How far could they go with this, with Cena attacking Cody a week before Mania? Or do you see it already happening? Let's say if it ain't Raw, Poppy, do you see it on SmackDown though? So that's where the biggest question here. So give us your take on that. I mean, obviously the promo of the battle of the year. We got to give it to both. It was awesome. They really went overboard of what the fuck they said.
Oh my god!
And he really did. He really did. He really went overboard. Telling him you're a piece of shit and you can't wrestle. And I'm like, oh yeah. And bringing up Tony Khan, of course, in that, bringing up McNugget on that conversation. See, you were built. I was, a second generation, third generation from my father, who's a wrestler before me. So Cody he made a lot of valid points, and I'm going to say this before passing you, Buckley. He needed this type of promo because it was dying out. The story was getting flat, and it was not helping the main event for Mania. It was not helping. They needed to do something like this, and what do you see more? How will you book it in these next 2 weeks for that to be so for us to be like, I'm excited for it, because right now we're at that level, but we're not at that level. Like, oh my god, yes, we're not there yet. But damn it, where's the pencil? Give you the pencil. Break it down.
Okay, so to start off, I can say this: I have enjoyed both promos before this one. I know a lot of people, including good old Notorious. We love you, DOM. But he's not on board with this. I've been on board with it, ever since the heel turn. The main thing was, why did he sell out to The Rock? We didn't get it the first night. We got a little bit of an explanation as to why he's going to he turned his back on everybody, which I thought was okay. Now, have I enjoyed him? Yes. Do I think that I can still point out the main flaw as to what these promos originally gave us? Yes, I can easily point them out because of the fact that it does feel too many years too late right now. If back in the day when this was discussed, supposedly that Cena was going to turn heel and all the new music and the new look and everything else, these promos would have worked. They would have made all the sense in the world of him going out there and saying, you guys used to cheer me, and then all of a sudden you guys were mixed, and then you guys fucking hated me. That all made sense back then. Nowadays, him talking about it doesn't really make a lot of sense because people love John Cena. People have grown to respect John Cena. You see John Cena and everybody goes, oh my God, we haven't seen him in forever. Holy shit. Yay. John Cena's here. And it's not Super Cena anymore. Yeah. Cena, literally, what have we been talking about here? The one thing that Cena should be focusing on is the fact that, first off, he hasn't won a singles match in over 3,000 plus days. Cena's been putting over talent like fucking crazy right now. He's literally no longer the Cena that we had back in the day where everybody went from cheering him to mixed reactions to hated him. It's not that Cena no more. This is a whole new Cena. This is the Cena that's got his age catching up to him, and he's understanding that he's starting to, reach the end of his career. So he's going to go out with a freaking bang by putting over people. And that's what he's been doing. And I'll give him that. But it's like, when he's using those first two promos as an example, I understand, it feels late. But this one right here, this is clearly saved the best for last right here. If we're not going to get Cena for the next 2 weeks leading up to WrestleMania, this is how you go out with a damn bang right now. But that also kind of leaves it a little bit up in the air. Since Cody left Cena laying on the last segment, does that technically mean that we could see the title change? That's going to be the big question right now.
Yeah.
But again, this whole promo right here was fantastic. Cena literally gave us the why he did what he did. He even said it flat out. He said, there's your why, Cody. And I'm like, yes, see, that's all it took. We just had to wait for the big moment, and he gave it to us. And then Cody just firing back at him with the whole, who chose you? It was just some person in an office that we can't mention no more, and he's no longer here. And I'm like, fucking yes. And I love that the crowd knew what the fuck Cody was talking about when he said that. They didn't even have to mention him by name. They just said that, and they were like, oh, they're talking Vince. Holy shit. And that reaction and that fucking line of just, you have more dick in that promo than you do in your jorts. I fucking died listening to that part. And I'm like, no, that is insane. And then just Cena with that line about the billionaires. I build empires for billionaires. You just take money from their kids. And I'm like, wow, that's a hell of a line right there. And again, Cody just ending it at the end with that, the not only bringing up the you can't wrestle thing, but even talking about, like who sold out to The Rock. Wasn't me. And I'm like, holy shit, this was fucking fantastic overall. I love this. Like, I was so excited because, again, Cody basically, everybody was like, it's Cena. We know how Cena is with promos. Even Cody mentioned it too. Like, people step up to you on the microphone and they get fucking petrified because, as soon as Cena picks up a microphone, someone's going to get ripped apart. And then Cody just said, you know what? I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared to step up to you and give you and dish it right back to you. And that's exactly what he did. And that was so fucking good. This is what we needed. This is exactly what we needed. And again, there's something else on this show that absolutely needed to happen because, I can't wait to talk about that one also. But this right here, absolutely fantastic. It has been a very iffy build so far. All we needed was the explanations that we really needed, and we got them. These are what we got right here in this promo. And other than that, I thought this was a fantastic way to go about this. Do I think we get Cena at maybe a surprise appearance? I don't know. I think we need him one more time, but I don't think we're going to get him, though. That's the problem, because his fucking schedule just fills up so fast that it's just like, okay, well, now he's got to wait, and he's got to wait more, and he's got to wait more. And it's like, come on, we just need Cena. I thought literally there was people saying at one point that Cena opened his schedule to do all the build to WrestleMania and everything else, whatever the hell he was going to be involved in.
Yep.
Again, it's just, I think he's playing the character up big time, the heel character. That's why we don't see him. I think he's kind of doing that whole thing of just, oh, hey, I don't show up here for free. Like, you got to make sure you have me prepared kind of situation. So I could see that being the case. Like, if it would be cool if we got another, like, a surprise appearance, like if we beat up Cody in the parking lot like Rock did, like, that shit was fucking great to watch. I could see Cena being like, hey, let's do it. But I don't know, like, maybe we get a Rock appearance. But other than that, that's another questionable one. Like, we haven't seen anything from Rock since that night at Chamber. And it's like, I don't know what we're doing with the build here. And it's going to be kind of disappointing if it just kind of ends after this promo and that's what we have to go off of. But I get it. It's kind of hard to really work with Cena's schedule because you have so much going on with him and he can't really make a little bit of time to show up whenever the hell he can because he's got so many freaking commitments going on around that. But it would be nice to get him showing up, but I sadly don't think we're going to get that.
Yeah, I don't see it either. I don't know. It's. I mean, the buildup is great. I love it right now. It needed to happen. I just am curious. You're right. You nailed it. One thing that has me to questioning: could this be Cody's title reign ending at Mania and Cena winning the 7? Breaking a record. I don't know if that's. It seems that way. But then again, we don't know because it's like we still haven't even seen The Rock either, him showing up. And that's another thing that I'm curious to see. And I noticed this a couple weeks back. I still feel maybe we're going to get a repeat of what happened last year. We're going to have The Rock bringing his people in, try to, help Cena, him to bring that gold back. And then we see Cena getting help, from who knows? You might get random people to get help him, even Orton. Right now that, we'll get into SmackDown, what happened on SmackDown. I don't know. It's just there's a lot of things here that they can really go to that route, or it could be just Dwayne The Rock, and then we can have Steve Austin this time show up and make the help, make the save, and make fun of The Rock. We may get that. It needs more. These 2 weeks, they gotta figure this out, how to build it to be for the audiences to get anticipated. Right now, I feel it has the crowd 50-50, or I feel like it may have the crowd 60-40. 60% is saying more John Cena, 40% saying Cody, because by the looks of the way how it looks by far one of these promos, Redeemer, it looks like Cody has the upper hand on it. But when that happens, and I'm saying that in any feuds generically, it's always the opposite person winning. because it's always someone with a promo is always better than the other one, and then at the end of the match is always the better person wins on that one. It could be men or women, doesn't matter, and that's what we feel that way. Unless Papa H switches the turn and has Cody winning all the way, I don't know. That's where
it's definitely something to talk about. Like, I look at it now, like where we stand right now, and honestly, I feel like as much as people feel like it's kind of unpredictable, like I kept saying for weeks after Cena won the Chamber, was Cena's going to win the title. Cena's going to win 17. We're going to go on from there. And I was like, I'm looking forward to it. And I was like, yes, Cena winning 17 makes sense, because at this point, if he does not win, the heel turn is just for Mania, so you're not doing babyface versus babyface, which I look at that and go, shit, that kind of sucks, because I would kind of want to see a little bit more out of heel Cena, especially because of all the stuff that he can still do the rest of the year going forward. And honestly, with him with the WWE Championship would be freaking awesome going forward, because think about it, what we got coming forward. We've got a pay-per-view coming up in St. Louis, him versus Randy Orton with the roles reversed, with the WWE Championship on the line. Would be fucking cool to see. Again, him and Punk with the roles reversed in the future would be fucking interesting to see. But it's like right now, I almost feel like it's like the tiniest bit unpredictable, but I start to feel like it's a little bit more predictable simply off the fact that, we know Stone Cold is coming for WrestleMania. He's going to be there at WrestleMania.
He's going to be there.
You're not going to have him come out there, stun The Rock one more time for the final time, and then Cody loses the WWE Championship. Like that there's no way that is happening. It's going to go flat out where I could just see it going. Cena comes out, ref bump, fucking Rock comes out, Austin comes out, Rock gets a stunner, Cena gets a stunner, Cody retains the WWE Championship, and then we're going to eventually probably build up to him and Randy Orton for the WWE Championship, which is fine, because that makes sense because all the history they have. Then the question is going to be, do you continue the Cena heel run? Does he continue the heel run without the championship? Or does he just immediately, right after that, he loses the matchup at WrestleMania and then turns on Rock, turns back into a babyface and goes from there? Because that would be a little disappointing that you did all this just to do it for a WrestleMania build and then you take it away. I think you could add more going forward with it, but I wish them luck with it. I hope it's not just the end of the heel run, but I do start to think that now it is kind of getting a little bit more predictable that Cody's going to end up retaining at WrestleMania. And I'm not disappointed about that. Like, I think because it would help this whole discussion of people saying that Cody's run is stale. And again, we can't blame that on Cody. That's not Cody's fault. That's fucking booking. His booking has not been very over the top, and it's not been good at all. It's been very sporadic. There's way too many gaps in between his championship matches. So it would be nice. It would have been nice to see the refresh. Cody goes back to chasing, but I don't see it happening now. I'm starting to be a little bit more confident in the fact that Cena's going to end up losing. My only thing is it just sucks that they're going to kind of drop the ball on this heel turn, because it just feels like it's just going to go through this WrestleMania and that's about it.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm with you on, that it's going to question what's the aftermath of it. That's what I would like to see, what's going to be the aftermath. And like I said, I think once we see the last week of Raw, the last Raw, hopefully we can get a better idea of where it stands. But right now, it just seems that it's a build-up for Cody. It's nothing bad for Cody. It's a build-up for him, and you're right, it has been stale. His title reign has been stale. Hopefully, this kind of elevates him more. I'm happy that the international crowd was behind him. Now it's time to see us here in North America to see what they could do for him, cheering him the next 2 Monday nights, and really at Mania to see if they're going to cheer him or not. And that's going to be something to see. I just have to. I think the best. I know I'm going too far this, but the best way that Cena could hype this up and really piss the fans off And Cody to make this match be like, oh, you went too far. Have him show up at Cody's house and have him give his merch to baby daughter Cody Rhodes.
Some fucking Hangman-esque shit.
Yes, they gotta bust that Swerve Hangman on it.
Fucking wild.
They have to bust something like that. And it's
Cena shows up at Cody's house. Fucking Brandy just dips out the fucking house like shit. And freaking Cena just walks up to the kid and just fucking throws the shirt on top of the kid and goes, "You can't see me," and walks off.
Exactly.
I feel like that is so
my
fucked.
God. That could be scenario 1 to hype it up. Scenario 2, it could be a hype up if he, let's say, goes to Dusty Rhodes' gravesite and then just does a promo talking to the gravesite.
Thugonomics Cena right on Dusty's grave. He does the thing like he did with Taker where he tries to piss on the grave and shit.
Yes.
I'd be like, no.
If he can go that far, because that's what Cena needs to do next to really fucking hype this up for Mania. If he can do one of those scenarios, oh my God. I'm with it. This is the heel Cena we wanted to see.
You want to talk about heat? You want to talk about heat? Stand on Dusty's grave and piss on it like he did with Taker, that build with Taker back in the day, and he's fucking Thugonomics Cena freaking starts rapping and shit. I'd be like, nope, this might be the one.
Shout out to you, Matthew Rodriguez. This is a question in Mariah's debut 41-42 or etc. I think Hunter says Cody's special entrance elevator style from Myra Ray. Just imagine, maybe so, but I don't see her leaving though.
So little belief that she's going, honestly.
Yeah. And see, Cena needs to attack R-Truth to the camera.
Brother Fluff Salisbury, shouts to you, bro.
Shout out to you. Do y'all think Cody should hold the title that long? I think he should, but it just I'm hoping that this story, Dalton, better his title ring, and after Mania, it's a whole new season, and I'm hoping they can give him better stories and better stories and get ready for better feuds. I hope so, because they need to do that, because we haven't seen that, and this is the most hype up one right now, but it needs more hype when it comes to getting into Mania, because we still haven't got any answer from Cena, though. The why did you sell out to The Rock? He hasn't said it. All he said is, yes, he said billionaires. But then it gives you that promo.
He did kind of explain it, though, Monday. He did kind of explain it, though, where he talked about the whole, like, you with that championship disgusts me. Yes. I did all this to make that feel like a masterpiece. And then you parade around with it as their champion and talk about how you're their champion and then you want them to buy that champion. I'm like, damn, this man basically said, hey, the only reason why I sold out to The Rock is because I'm desperate to get back my championship, the championship that I made a freaking symbol of this company. And I'm just like, yes, it doesn't matter. I didn't need any other explanation other than that. The fact, as soon as he gave us the fact that there's a reason of that's the reason why I aligned with The Rock, I go, everything else from here is just going to make this even better. And that's exactly what happened.
And shout out to you, Zero Cool. Yes, we will do it. Since we're here already, and I know it's going to start within the time, we are going to do it, though. Don't worry, guys. I know you, Tommy. I know you asked too. We are going to do the watch long for Collision here at the same time. It's a combo. It's just I didn't have the time to combine them both. So on the thumbnail, folks. So you bear with me here. So I know that and I'm with Dalton too. I'm tired of that Dwayne's bullshit. Say the fucking Hollywood or show up at wrestling there yet about The Rock quit. You but fucking. Dalton,
I don't know. I like Brother Fluff Salisbury's comment though. Cena needs to attack R-Truth and Stu. That'd be kind of fucking funny.
Hell yeah, that'd be funny. I like Matthew's fucking comment here. Cena needs to give an AA to Mama Rhodes. Oh my God! Or that's another thing too. He shows up to Mama Rhodes' house and really, he goes to that level.
That'd be so fucked.
Oh my God, that'd be so fucked.
It'd be so fucked, but I'd love it. Like I just love. I like all three. I like both those options though. Just having him go give the AA to Mama Rhodes, him freaking attacking Truth and Stu, just to be like, listen, like Truth freaking coming out there and be like, "You're my childhood hero, dude!" Like, and just fucking takes an AA and gets beat the shit out of. And then Cena just like calls Stu up on the ring apron as he's standing there holding the camera. And he just grabs Stu and whips him in the ring quick. The camera goes fucking flying, gives him an AA. I'd be like, this is fucked, but I love this.
John Cena burns Cody's childhood house.
Oh God,
that's
some real swerve and Hangman shit.
If they can do some shit like that, it's just that's what we need from Cena's fucking backlash on this is really to do something similar to that to get us fucking be like, oh my God, he went this far.
Could you imagine that shit though? He burns down Cody's childhood house, stands in front of it, and goes, "Guess what, Cody? It's not a dream. It's a nightmare." And that would be the last line he drops before walking away, and all we see is the house burn down. I'd be like, this right here is the one. This is every one of this. Shouts to all of y'all. This right here is the shit.
I love it. I fucking love it. Fantastic. Let's see. Album release for the. Okay. Damn. All right. Thank you, Chris. So that's what we can really say with Raw. We did see, of course, the other anticipation is that we saw Jimmy. Wow. This was a Rocky IV fucking moment. Really. Like, I gotta give it to fucking Gunther. About fucking time you did something too, Gunther, that you needed to push at this level. And what did I tell you? Did I said this weeks ago that the only way for this to be built is Gunther to bust the last person to attack is his brother. And I fucking called it. I didn't think he was gonna do it this soon though. I thought he was gonna wait the following week, and he fucking did it on Raw. And just really like, he called him he straight out fucking called him a pussy on national television.
I died.
Oh my God.
I didn't believe it because I heard people say it. They were like, he called him a pussy on TV. And I'm like, he did not. He did not. And then I rewatched the fucking thing and I'm just like, first off, I love this beatdown. This is fucking incredible because first off, you want to talk about this story right here. Fucking gold right here, how they've done this so far. Everybody else is all out there like, oh, Jay botched and Jay did this and Jay did that. It's part of the fucking story right now of what we're getting. The reason why, again, Jay's in his head. The pressure is getting to him that he's fucking up. And that is fucking perfect. And right now, he's trying to, radiate the confidence still. Like, I can beat Gunther. And his head's still kind of fucking with him a little bit. And now his head's really going to freaking be like, listen, I need to clear out all my thoughts. I need to clear out everything else. And I need to fuck this man up for what he did to my brother. Because that segment that they did, I'm not going to shit on the match with Jimmy and Gunther because I thought Jimmy and Gunther actually was really damn good.
It was actually good.
It was actually really good. Like, everyone's like, why the fuck did Jimmy get offense? Because why the fuck wouldn't he get some offense? It doesn't hurt Jimmy to get a little bit of offense in there because, again, he's standing up for his brother. So, of course, he's not just going to be like, I'm going to stand up for my brother and I'm going to get the shit kicked out of me. Fuck no. Like, if I stood up for my brother, guess what? I'm going to fucking get some offense in. And if I get my ass kicked, I'm going to get my ass kicked. But you know what? I ain't going down without a fucking fight. Hands down. And that's what happened. Jimmy actually put up a fight, which was awesome. But that whole ending of part of it, just zip tying freaking Jay to the ropes, Jimmy getting the shit kicked out of him. He comes up after taking that title shot to the head, creeping up, and you just see it, and he's just fucking crimson mask. And I'm like, the fact that Jimmy was able to get some color for this entire thing made it even better. The fact that Jimmy was willing to make this segment even freaking more insane by getting himself some color. And the more and more he bled, and this Gunther beating the ever-loving tar out of that man. It's insane because, again, this is another thing that needed to happen. It opens Jay's mind. It makes that man so focused on wanting to fuck Gunther up. And I'm going to tell you right now, Gunther needs to bleed at WrestleMania. Gunther needs to bleed. Jay needs to go fucking ham on that man to the point where Gunther has color. And just like literally when he's sitting there after Gunther's just laying there in a pool of his own blood and he just stands there, and before he goes up for the kill shot of the entire thing, just pick him up and go, that's for Jimmy. And then just freaking hit him with the splash, get the 3 count, call it there. Jay wins the world title. It'd be fucking, again, I love this build. Everybody else's shit on this. Like, Jay doesn't feel like world championship caliber, and Jay winning the Rumble was a bad mistake and everything else. The story's been great.
Oh yeah,
great right now.
Oh,
and this segment made it even more fucking great. So I'm excited. I am excited when Jay wins the world championship because the way you built to it.
I just hope they better record a promo of fucking Jey Uso driving away from the hospital, and they better fucking put that song. There's no easy way out. Fucking driving like a fucking Rocky Balboa, like driving his car and just thinking about fucking shit.
That'd be wild.
If they could bust some shit like that, because this was a fucking Rocky IV moment. It's like that's what it was. You saw his whole
playing
brother.
Fucking Tom Petty in the back.
Yes. Play Tom Petty in the fucking background and just have him just thinking about
easy
way out. No easy.
I won't back. Hey. Jey Uso coming out to Tom Petty, everybody.
Yes, that's right. No, you're able to say the word if you want to, Tommy. Don't worry about it, girl. But no, it was Gunther saying it too on national television. Literally told Jey Uso. He did call them out. You got to go back and watch that Raw segment.
Just help me, brother. And he's just sitting there choking Jimmy out, and he's freaking bleeding. He's just like, "You pussy!" And I'm like, "Wow, Gunther, you called him a pussy."
I still can't believe he did that shit. I was surprised. I was like, "Wow, love it."
So uncensored. Raw was uncensored on fucking Monday, and that shit was
amazing. Oh yeah,
calling Cena a piece of shit and fucking saying dick on TV, and Gunther calling him a pussy, and like, damn. Forget TV 14. Right. That shit was rated fucking R.
That was rated R. I'm telling you, they're heading that direction where they're gonna go, fucking, rated R. They gotta get to TVMA soon. They're not lying. And Brandon, go ahead if you can. I already posted one too, but if you want to repost it for that watch along with on Discord, he's gonna be putting on right there. After that, we'll be streaming Wrestler Revolver. The street. Yes, that's right. That's awesome. Love it. Yeah, love it. I'm so stoked. This better be at least a third one of the night, like to close out the show, like third to last at least. I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. I'll tell you that. I'm excited to see now what's gonna be Jey Uso's reaction on Raw. I want to see what's he gonna do. I got a feeling. I feel bad for you, Ludwig Kaiser. I feel like you might get it. I think Jey Uso's gonna come after your ass, and you're gonna be the one in the backstage being all fucked up, like, I don't know. I may see that. I don't know. I'm curious. Oh man.
Oh wait, Matthew, I love that fucking if that's a Gunther promo right there. He says, Jay, tell your old man to stop crying on his little show at WrestleMania. I'll show you and him why the ring general's reign makes his whole Hall of Fame career look like a participation trophy. If Gunther says that on Monday Night Raw, that is fucking incredible.
I
love that idea.
I love that. Hell
just
yeah.
stunning. Not only did he beat the dog shit out of freaking one of Rikishi's kids, but he was taking shots at Rikishi. Bring it the fuck on, please.
Oh, yes. I would love it. Tommy, let's see. Tommy said, assurance WWE has its rated TV-14 instead of TVM because you never could tell what the wrestlers will say next. Oh, Tommy, we'll get into SmackDown for that. I'll tell you that. We'll get into it. But, I mean, we can't really say that those were the top two that really, really got us on Raw. Besides the women, we kind of predicted that. Rhea's going to be a part of it. It's going to be a triple threat. We already know it. It's there. And we already know with Braun Breaker, it's going to be a fatal four-way at Mania for sure, for that Intercontinental belt. Yes. So we know. But let's talk about SmackDown, though. You want to talk about promos. Now let's talk about another promo that went off. Woohoo! This girl went. She did it, and she needed a bounce back, but she went. And you know what I did, Bobby Redeemer? I went back and re-looked at it, rewatched it, and I realized one thing. You know that WWE cut out the segment where she said, "Oh, you're gonna be all alone, and you're gonna be 0-3, woo," and walked out. I don't know if it was planned or not planned, but the way how it looked like it wasn't. Because Charlotte really walked up there. I think Charlotte was going to punch her in the face. You know what she meant by 0-3.
Yeah, I almost wonder if that was. I almost wonder if they wanted it to seem real, though. Like, I almost wonder if they approved it, and Charlotte even approved it to the point where they said, hey, but then they looked at it and everybody's freaking response of just being like, well, Charlotte she had that appearance on the fucking Sherry Shepherd show or whatever the fuck it was. And was like all emotional and how she doesn't want to talk about her divorce and she doesn't want to talk about her freaking being her like the fact that you fucking chickened out just because of that, because people's reactions to that was fucking stupid. I'm sorry. That segment again needed to happen that way after what happened last week.
Yes.
Like literally, I'm sorry. I will say it flat out. Charlotte last week and that segment with Tiffany was fucking abysmal. I fucking hated that segment last week because all it was Charlotte making sure that she one-upped everything that Tiffany, even before she even got to say anything. When she did say anything, it had to be Charlotte, Charlotte, Charlotte. I don't give a shit. I fucking hate this feud so far. It's been awful as far as I'm concerned. Even the beatdown that they had, the freaking backstage clearing brawl that they had that led to the whole dive off the stage. I haven't even been a fan of that because honestly, so far, Tiffany has not come off well in this entire feud. Charlotte never comes off well in anything when it comes to her anymore because it's all about Charlotte. It's just her coming out there and making sure I'm the queen. I'm this. I'm that. We got the fucking Nepo baby line again from fucking twice this week. And
what's up with that word? Why? Why are you using that word?
Right? I don't get that line. I don't even know what that even fucking means when they say that shit.
I need to go. I need to.
They say that, and I was just listening to her say that. She's like, you could be another Nepo baby. And she's like, I'm a Nepo queen. And I'm just like, that is the worst fucking comeback you could have ever come up. And I don't even know what the fuck the fucking first word meant.
Yo, shout out to the banger. Yes. He's like absolutely destroyed her.
Yes, she did.
No,
she did. And that needed to happen after what happened last week when she basically did not let Charlotte freaking talk. Charlotte was fucking the thing that I really think the reason why Charlotte was so freaking thrown off was because the crowd threw her off. The fact that she got the Dominic Mysterio reaction, the fact that she didn't even get to say a word, the crowd just drowned her out with boos before she got to say anything. You watch her reaction there, and she is like fucking floored. She's like, I'm used to this shit. Like, I've never freaking had this kind of reaction from people. Like, I've gotten booed before, but I've never gotten this kind of boo. And I'm like, good. You fucking deserve these kind of boos. Listen to it, because all you do is hog the spotlight for yourself. Like, again, this might be me ranting because fucking Charlotte. I cannot stand Charlotte Flair. Again, I don't like, it's not anything against the woman that is Charlotte Flair. I'm not aiming that at her. I'm aiming it at the character that I see on television. I cannot stand the character on television, whether she's portrayed as a babyface, whether she's portrayed as a heel. It does not matter. It's the same fucking Charlotte. It's the same Charlotte that gets crammed down our throats every single time, whether she disappears for 8 months, for a year and a half, 2 years, whatever the hell it is. She comes back, she's inserted in championship matches, and this is what we get. Same old thing of it's I'm Charlotte Flair, I'm Ric Flair's daughter, here, there, and then all this other shit. And then it just goes from there. And then they strap championships on her and then take them off of her just so they can keep enhancing the numbers. That's all it is. It's the character is so played out that people see through it. They see everything with Charlotte. They know what's coming when it comes to Charlotte Flair. It's so fucking predictable for her that's why they boo. That's why they boo. They don't care for the character. Nobody wants to watch it. Nobody wants to see it. No one cares because you know what you're going to get. You're just going to get Charlotte portraying herself, going out there and going, I'm the queen. Everybody bow down to me. No, everybody's under me. It's like, no one cares about the character anymore. Keep it out of there. Tiffany did what needed to be done. And yeah, was it a little, one of those moments like maybe it did kind of freaking floor her a little bit? But she was already floored because of the crowd reaction. So basically, when Tiffany's over here dropping these lines, like freaking you're 0-3 in your marriages and everything else like that. And I'm like, shit, this needed to happen after what she did last week. When Charlotte fucking hogged that entire segment for her it was Tiffany's turn to retaliate, and that's exactly what happened. Charlotte got no words in, and even when she did, they didn't deliver. Nothing happened. It was just Tiffany digging into her, and that was it.
And right there, indubitably, Tiffany destroyed her. There you go.
There you go.
There you go. And Logan said, cutting promo in the ring, hyping wrestling for then out of nowhere, Randy hits RKO and into some story, and just like that, it becomes Triple Threat and John, Cody, and Randy. I hope not. I just really don't hope not. It's like a four horseman syndrome. I mean, I get you, Puppy TK. People dog her. Mercedes, Bailey, and Becky are old, be destroyed too. I'm like, oh. Heck, I like Tiffany's promo better than Charlotte. Charlotte don't know what she is saying. I mean, it seems that way. You all would hate Becky too right now if it was Becky versus Rhea versus Bianca.
Honestly, I don't think so. I think people just love Becky Lynch so goddamn much. It doesn't matter what she does. Whether she gets whether she's freaking in championship matches, everyone just goes, well, I kind of want to see Becky win a championship. Or Becky's in there to basically, take the L and freaking, not get a championship back. It's fine. Charlotte's a whole different story. Charlotte's that freaking situation where she's going into a championship match, and it's like the high percentage chance is she's going to walk out with a championship. It's always it.
And the same Becky, sick of Becky, horrible Becky. Damn, TK, you really remember I said this when you guys hated Becky 4 months after when she came back. I'm like, oh, you guys will be bullying Becky, the man, too. Like Charlotte Flair makes me want to puke. We want to make a puke. They want to make a puke.
He's gonna puke.
I want to come on so bad right now. Oh God, puppy, really? Let's see. Oh, Randy joins Cody and Austin. Let's see. Maybe so. That's what I was saying earlier too, Lauren. Is Charlotte Flair equals Wicked Witch of the West? One crazy idea. John Cena invades Make a Wish on Cody Rhodes and attacks Cody with as a child looking. Oh, I like that idea too, Matthew.
Oh,
I like that idea. That is
dark.
I love that's fantastic idea. You don't love her. That's a lie. You guys will be hating on her too.
I love Becky Lynch.
Nobody loves the Four Horsemen anymore. It's a Cena syndrome. Like, oh man, I love and always love Becky.
Everyone loves Becky Lynch. Even when she was a heel during that time, everybody loved Becky Lynch.
Oh yeah, it's just everything you said is right. It's the truth. It sucks because she's too flat. Everything's the same. It's like nothing changed like 10 years ago. Like her promos is like, and all we get is woo. All right, it's flat. I'm sorry. Charlotte needs to really do something different of her promos. Her characters, I don't feel like it's going to go away. But the promos is where it hit.
Another situation where she hogged the spotlight, too, was last night.
Yes, she did.
Like, look how she had to freaking have the last word, too. Tiffany does all that and left her out there and walked away. And, of course, what did Charlotte have to do? Oh, that's why Kaiser's in my DMs.
And Kaiser responded on social media and posted a fucking video. Shawn Michaels was like, what the fuck? I'm not into you. What the fuck? Like,
right? Like, of course, she just had to have the last word because it's Charlotte. And that's bullshit, as far as I'm concerned.
It is bullshit because remember, we said this last time, too. This needs to be Charlotte, the one helping build Tiffany in this one. It just... I know, and like I know Tim saying in a way, it's a repetitive thing though. If you guys think about it though, because it's like you think I hate to bring up his name, but it's like Hogan. You think Hogan wanted to pass the torch? He didn't want to pass the torch.
Hogan's all about him.
It's all about him. It's the same how it started. Flair, on the other hand, her father, Ric Flair, he passed the torch. He actually did it.
Yes.
He gave it to Sting. He's like, fuck it, here, you're the man. Now it's time for you to run it. He gave it to Sting. And Sting ran with it and fucking went with it. The Surfer Sting. How about this? Is like back in the days. But at least Ric Flair did it. Hogan, on the other hand, did not do that. It's just like Charlotte's like in the same situation. It's like you don't want to pass it on to the torch of Tiffany. Yes, Tiffany did need a comeback. Because the last one, how you said earlier, Charlotte buried her. This one, I don't know what the fuck. She went off script or something. But or like how you say, you're right. Maybe this could be something that maybe only them two knew and nobody else knew. They probably had under the impression Oh, they're following, what they're gonna say, but they added more stuff without their consult. Who knows? I am curious to know what's gonna happen in the following week, and for sure we're gonna see rebuttal between them two on social media for sure. They're gonna fucking attack each other on social media. Now that you brought up Ludwig in this conversation, like, what the fuck? Why? And you're right. Why is she trying to get the last call? She could have just been quiet, not said a word, and could have said, "You bitch." Like, you went this far. Like, I don't know. Does this hype up Tiffany? Does it give you at least what you think what else do you think it is missing in order for that match to be hyped? Because let's be real. Has it been hyped for you? I don't feel it. It hasn't been.
No.
What do you're the booker here on this one. What would you change or what would you add to be a hype up for their match? I mean,
that's the toughest part about it is, like, even if you handed me the pen and tried to say, hey, can you figure out how to change this and make it better? I don't even think I genuinely have a way to make this feel better, because looking at it right now, the one of the main gripes still to this day right now is the fact that Tiffany's character is still the same thing. She's still the Valley girl. She's still the daddy's girl. She still comes out there and talks all this stuff where it just sounds like she's still just all like preppy and everything else. And I go, that doesn't work as a baby face. You don't look at that and scream, that's a baby face. Like, she's by default the baby face because nobody likes Charlotte. But like, you listen to her do this, and it's like the other main thing is, again, is it's Charlotte. That's the issue here.
Yeah.
The main issue is Charlotte. Like, if Charlotte's not going to go into this and at least freaking consolidate and be and compensate and be like, hey, listen, I need to go out there and I need to at least make her look good in the process, while also making myself look like, kind of the douche heel right now, which is fine. If she wants to play the heel character, I understand. But it's like, even as a heel character, there's times when you got to be like, okay, I got to at least let them do something too. So that way it makes them look good in the process as well. And it's just like, Charlotte doesn't do that. Charlotte never does that. All she does is go out there and she just tries to hog every fucking segment to make sure that it's all about her. And it's like, that doesn't put somebody over. It doesn't help Tiffany. Tiffany has not looked good in this entire situation right now. Even when during that beatdown, it's not like anyone's going to remember that beatdown, because all they're trying to remember right now is these promos where Charlotte shat on her last week. And now this week she had to retaliate back, and she did. Now everyone's going to remember these promos and be like, okay, well, that's the Tiffany we needed, because literally she didn't give a shit. She didn't give a shit. And honestly, maybe she was a little pissed off after last week's whole segment, because honestly, I wouldn't fucking blame her to be pissed off. If she was legit pissed off at her because of the fact that Charlotte hogged everything and said, hey, I didn't even get a chance to speak, nothing like that whatsoever. This was the time where you just say, fuck it. I'm going against the grain. I'm telling everybody else, listen, I don't care what she has to say. I'm not even going to let her say a damn thing. I'm going to take the shots at her. I'm going to do what I need to do and get myself back on the mark. And that's exactly what Tiffany did. And again, it's the fans' reaction to the fact that they saw that interview and saw Charlotte's reaction and how she reacted during that interview. And then they looked at it and they heard that segment and they saw that freaking comment brought up. And then they all just went, well, that's wrong. Tiffany shouldn't have done that. Tiffany shouldn't have done that. Well, guess what? At this point, what else are you going to do? If she did, honestly, if she didn't drop those lines like she did, if she didn't use most of the lines that she used last night in the promos, she's basically, treading water at that point.
Yeah.
She's already in trouble. She was already in trouble last week after that segment. Like, that was a big fucking moment that could have literally, if she didn't, yes, what she said last week was not good. It was not good when it came to Tiffany. It just did not work against Charlotte, because Charlotte was just on it, on point, even though what she was saying was bullshit, because of the fact that it was just her making herself look good. This week, Tiffany took it in her own hands and said, I'm going to do what I need to do, get myself back into a position where everybody's going to be like, okay, Tiffany, you did the right thing here. Again, it's just that mistake of looking at it and just everyone seeing, the fans online seeing it, and again, seeing that interview and seeing Charlotte, get all emotional and everything. Everyone's like, that's wrong. That's wrong. Well, again, you got to make both sides look good in this situation, not just one.
I agree. I definitely agree. And yes, Tommy, they are dating. Yes, they are. Justin, what's up?
Ben, what's good, bro? Shouts.
What's going on, Mr. Ben? What's going on? But
my guy.
I mean, the only thing that I could say that if I was to book her in the situation is we need one more promo. And this time, let them beat the shit out of each other and then hype up their matchup at Mania. It has to go to that point. I would exclude Ludwig out of this or Andrade or anybody. Exclude them out. Really more about themselves and really more promo-wise within themselves. It just feels to me this Tiffany is in a big situation. She's in a big test situation. I don't know if they pulled the trigger too soon. I feel like they didn't. But then again, this is now Tiffy's time. No pun intended. But this is really more for her to fucking, all right, step your game up now, girl. You did fucking fantastic at NXT. Your promos were shit. You here alongside, being, was Nia Jax and then taking the belt. That was the greatest hype of all time. I enjoyed that for her run. Now that you're going in as a champion of Mania against a former champion like her, a veteran, you got to step it up. Now this is where you got these 2 weeks, these 2 Fridays to do something. Not only just the attack, what you did, the swanton off the stage, but I need something more aggressive from her both ways, physically and, promo-wise towards Charlotte. Because it seems Charlotte is, and you're right, I think it seems like Charlotte is like, I don't know what to say, like, fuck. Like, I think she's letting the crowd get to her. I think so. I think it's letting her, because she's like, why you guys don't like me? What the fuck did I do? Why you guys don't like me? It's because you're too flat, girl. You're doing the same shit over.
It almost felt like she like hoped people saw that interview and saw how she was, and that was what they were going to go off of.
Yes,
and that it was going to change their mind of it. But then when she comes out there, and it's just like, listen, you can come out there and you can do all these interviews and do all these emotional things, whatever you want to do. And understandable, if that's how you feel at those times, then it's fine. Yes. But when you come out there and you expect that to play into a part into your character, that's going to change how people see you, it's not going to work that way. It doesn't work. It's not playing both sides of the fence. It's just playing one, like it always is. And that's just sucks. Again, I hate being that guy to always feel like I shit on Charlotte. Because again, I don't hate the woman that it plays the character. I just hate the character as a whole because it's so bad. It's so repetitive. Nothing changes. The day that she ever changes that character and something different comes out of it, I'm going to be stunned, literally fucking floored, because I feel like it's been so long of just the same thing that I don't know. Like, I almost feel like she's at a point where even if she does change anything in the character, people aren't going to believe it. I think she's gotten to that point that people just will not back that character right now. And I just don't think there's no coming back from it right now.
Yeah, there isn't actually. I mean, I just hope they don't pull the trigger of her Charlotte winning at Mania. I'm with you. I'm not against the person. It's just the character. It's like it's the same fucking shit over and over. You just like, you gotta give her this belt for what? It's like, yes, you were like, I'm not hating on her credentials, but it's like, because of your credentials, you deserve to fucking have a Rumble winning and a Mania winning the belt again. And like, you were gone for a year and a half because of your injury, and of course, you had other personal issues, and we'll respect that. But there's other people that's there that fucking work their ass off and try to, hey, you're hurt. There needs to be someone else in line. There's always a plan B, a plan C, D, E, F, whatever you want to name it down. But it's just I hope that this really puts Tiffany into the map, her beating Charlotte clean at Mania and proving to us that she got it. She could go. If she could go, I wouldn't mind seeing her and Becky, to be honest, after that. Fuck it. Even though it'll piss people off, why are you giving Becky the shot? This is a test for her. This is step one for her to get to build her promos more. I'm not hating on her in-ring. She got the in-ring. It's just really more the promos is where she needs to really develop more. And Charlotte should be the one helping her with that. But like how you said earlier, it just doesn't seem that way. It's like she's all making it on herself. Charlotte, the people don't like you, the character, not your personality, your character. Yeah. They don't like it. If you're a heel, stick with it. You can't just be like emotional. Come on, love me. Why you don't fucking like me? I'm good. No, stick with it. You gotta go back and look at your father's tapings. You gotta look at that. You think he gave a shit? He didn't give a shit. He's like, no, I'm profiling, Stanley Willie, son of a gun. That's what he is. You know, hey, shit.
Even that character got over. Even that character got freaking babyface reactions at some points. Like it's like, but still, like Charlotte's kind of put herself in a position where that character can't get babyface reactions, and that's kind of sucks.
It sucks, but the only way for that to happen is she needs to change it up and just get away from that character and just be Charlotte Flair. But you're regular Charlotte Flair. You know, don't be that Ric Flair. You know, with the last name Flair. Just be Charlotte. Be yourself, and do not be that gimmick.
Right? Didn't she say that she hates being compared to her dad? Well, technically, if you want to stop being compared to your dad, stop being your fucking dad.
I know.
Change your character.
And I know that Chris is saying, I hope so. It does, but if it doesn't, Chris, then we just gotta have to see how the crowd reacts. People ain't they're gonna
boo it. They're gonna rip it to shreds if she loses. If Tiffany loses. Because literally, how many freaking fans out there keep saying, push new stars, fucking new faces. That's all we want to see. New faces succeeding. That's not new faces succeeding if Charlotte wins.
No, I know. It's like, I just hope Papa H doesn't see like, oh, I owe you a favor. What favor do you owe her? There's no favor. This is now your era, Papa H. You got to build your stars.
Right.
You got to build the future. I'm not saying Charlotte is a future. Her future's already done. Like meaning as in title rings. All right, now it's your turn to put over the new generation. That's where it needs to be about overall, not only just WWE, every promotion. Like you got to start doing that. It can't just be all about me. Like no, fuck that. I just hope that it doesn't happen at Mania 41. But if it does, yeah, like you said, Puppy, it's just we're not gonna be happy about it. We're just gonna be like, oh, same old shit. Here we go.
I'm gonna wait for the crowd to rip it apart because that's what they're gonna do.
I'm not gonna be happy seeing the promo after that. You know, when on SmackDown, like her, like, oh, nope. I told you guys, I don't care, blah blah. Woo! Same old shit.
Same old promos.
Same old shit. And now, speaking of the promos, is well, all this you just got your other $100,000. There he goes. He's got a great RKO.
Fun fact: it was only 50. He paid 50, and then he paid him 100. That was what it was.
There you go.
I love it though. Consistency. Where do you put? Consistency.
Yes, baby. The word of the day is, folks, consistency. That's right. The word of the day. That's right. For Redeemer himself, baby. But man, what do you put Orton in this situation, Bobby? Now that we have no Kevin Owens. And by the way, that fan that was talking shit to Owens while he was going back.
I saw that.
Fuck off, man. Leave him alone, man.
Right. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. It's just like, nah, man, that guy, you got to give him credit. Did you see what the fuck he did at the Royal Rumble?
This is for that guy right here.
Go fuck yourself.
That's right. Go fuck yourself, man. Even if you're a fan of us, I'm sorry. Or if you're not, I don't care. Go fuck yourself. That way, this way, whatever way, just fuck off.
Right, just every way.
Anyway. So like, man, where do you put Orton in this one now? I mean, what the hell do you do? I mean, do you put... Man, I don't know what to do with Orton and Mania. It sucks that he doesn't have a match now. And, you know, I know we talked about it yesterday on the watch-along, but it's just that, I mean, you got 2 weeks. Where can you put him in this situation?
See, part of me honestly wants to say, and it's probably not true, but part of me wanted to believe that this is just a work where Owens is going to just play it up as the fact that he's hurt. And then fucking we're gonna do the whole thing like we did with Adam Pearce and Roman Reigns, like where they pulled Pearce out and then had KO back in. Well, this is that situation where we're gonna get this close to Aldis freaking getting ready to wrestle, and then Kevin Owens is gonna show up and just beat the shit out of Randy Orton and be like, "You thought I wasn't gonna make it to Mania?" Like, if that's the case, like part of me wanted to believe that, but if it's like legit, because I saw like a lot of people saying like it's legit, and I go, okay, so if it's legit, that fucking sucks, because the build for this right now was getting really good.
Yes, it was.
The fact that it took Randy Orton so long to come back, and then when he came back at Elimination Chamber, beat the hell out of Kevin Owens, and they got in the brawl, and we got this close to the teased punt kick, and that's been the basic build of what this freaking matchup's going to be, is the punt kick. What is the punt? When that punt kick happens, it's going to be nuts. And here I am thinking, well, if KO is hurt, we're getting the punt on SmackDown, which would have been great. But the fact that it was a neck injury, you're not going to punt kick a man with a fucking serious neck injury. That's not happening. So I like the whole moment of, even though they're feuding and they're supposed to portray it to us as a feud, there was that little bit of like show of respect from the two of them when they stood on the ring apron and stared at each other. And then KO walked away, and you could see that it was just, he was pissed, because I feel like he wanted to do this matchup so bad. And then Randy gets in the ring, and then RKO's Nick Aldis. And I'm like, yeah, this is fantastic, because again, consistency, you know, $50,000 fine freaking for RKOing him so long ago. And then all of a sudden I paid him $100,000, and he literally says that's for the next time. Well, there's your next time, was last night when that happened. Honestly, I've seen people say that it should be Aleister Black against Randy Orton. I don't know how that makes any fucking sense going forward. Honestly,
about that.
I don't know how that makes any sense going forward, but if it is, you know, I ain't going to complain about Aleister Black. But honestly, at this point, I think it's Nick Aldis. I think it should be Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis gets back in the ring at WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
I love it. I'm with you. And shout out to you, Steven. It's all good, brother. Hopefully everything's okay out there for you out there, man. Weather.
All good, bro. Much
you're
love.
Good, brother. Much love to you, brother. We appreciate it.
I think it's going to be Nick Aldis. I think it's going to be Nick Aldis because of the fact that hell, he did it to Edge back in the day. I know that, but still, that was like before the neck injury, though, the serious neck injury. And plus, Edge's was a concussion. So, and then, but the honestly, it just makes sense being Aldis. You know, Aldis just being sick and tired of saying, listen, I've been RKO'd by you twice, and now I ain't going to sit back and let this happen. You know I can wrestle. You know I'm ready to go, and I've been waiting for this opportunity. Well, guess what? I'm stepping in the ring with you at WrestleMania. I think that'd be fantastic. Like, again, it's going to be weird because people seem to like Aldis, and they're going to like Randy Orton. And you're not going to really, that's another situation of babyface versus babyface. So technically, it would have to be kind of a situation where I feel like Aldis would have to come off as the heel here, which would be weird to have, again, the heel authority figure once again. But I think that would be the buildup, which would be kind of nice for the coming 2 weeks before Mania. You want to spice it up like right off the bat and insert Aldis in there. It's Aldis comes out there and again tells him like flat out, I want you to pay. You're going to pay up again. You know what? Forget the extra 50,000 that you paid me a long time ago. Now I want you to fork up $100,000, and that's it. And then Orton refuses, and before Orton freaking walks away, like, I ain't gonna pay you jack squat, and gets ready to walk away, and that's when Aldis just snaps and attacks Randy. Like, oh yeah, I love honestly, like it just treated as payback for all that time, and it just be like, let's go. Now we have reasoning to be like, Randy defies authority to the point where Aldis says, well, guess what? I am the authority. You need to listen to me. And if you're not going to listen to me, well, guess what? I have to take matters in my own hands. So I think it would just make more sense to be Nick Aldis. As much as, again, I would be happy if it is Aleister Black. I don't see the point in that.
Yeah, I don't see it either. But I would love to see Aldis be like, you brought back the national treasure. Now you're bringing him back. And then we see Nick Aldis come out with ring attire. Oh, my God. I would love to see that. Steven, he can't because he's finishing up Ramadan. I don't see it. you know, Sammy is following his religion, so that's why you haven't been seeing him on TV. And
Steven
because
says
of that.
Orton main eventing Backlash in his hometown. Yes.
Yes.
That's why I was saying if Cena won the WWE Championship, that's why. Orton versus freaking Cena for the WWE Championship in St. Louis would have been fucking fantastic.
I love it.
But
Sammy
we sadly don't look like we're going to get that.
I mean, man, this is going to be interesting. I don't know where to put Orton in this situation.
I don't either.
This is going to be a tough one. I mean, unless they do a mystery opponent and then it turns out to be if they can make miracles, hey, fucking Josh Alexander shows up being his opponent at Mania. Oh my God. Anything. They could call him a favor. Hey, pal, I need a favor. Or fucking someone from NXT, maybe. There's a lot of things they can do here. I don't know. I hope Papa H has a plan B. If it's the, because I'm with you too. It seems that it could be all of just, hey, he got us all along and he wasn't injured. Imagine they gotta bring back that fucking TV. Like, what is it called? What was it called? Fucking CCTV or what the fuck?
Oh, the GTV.
GTV. They gotta bring that. Yeah. Kevin Owens. It's not true. I feel great. I feel fine. I'm like seeing Randy's like this motherfucker lied to me. Like, how dare you let this hype up the fucking show? I hope so. I mean, who knows? Like St. Louis screw job. Oh shit! All the screws Orton.
Not gonna lie, that'd be kind of wild.
All
just wants to be the heel authority figure, like stay the heel authority figure, like Cena freaking, like I said, if Cena actually wins the WWE Championship and goes into St. Louis, gets booed out of the fucking building by St. Louis against Randy Orton, and Nick Aldis is the fucking crooked official there and screws over Orton in St. Louis, oh my God.
Oh, that'd be so
give us another reason to give us another matchup between Aldis and fucking Randy Orton then.
Or, I don't know, man. Orton's a tough one. I don't know what to do with him. It sucks. Shit, give me him and Karrion Kross.
Ooh, interesting.
Why not?
I'm not going to lie then. Kross needs to win that then.
But
that's up to Randy. Would Randy be willing to do that for Karrion Kross?
But it'll fit perfect. Because then Karrion could just be the instigator. You know how he's always been the instigator. Be like, oh, you know what, Randy? This is what you should do. And then Randy gets upset. And then he fucking RKO's Karrion Kross. And then they're saying, no, I'll just come out. Fuck it. He's your opponent for Mania. Why the hell not? Have him and then make Malachi debut at Mania. And you have him kick both Orton and freaking and Karrion, and then have him send him in the middle. And then there you go. He's like, oh, what let's see, Steven, you want I'll drive. I love it. And the other one is, of course,
oh, here we go.
I need the favor, and we saw it. We heard the favor. The favor is Paul Heyman, the wise man, is gonna be in my corner at WrestleMania. You better tell him no.
I just can't, my tribal chief.
And then boom. Oh, baby. And Rollins there laughing his ass off, and he was just like, oh, I'm staying out of this. I don't care. I'm saying it right now, and I'm gonna say it last night. I believe I said it last night. Paul Heyman is turning on both of them. He is going to join Seth Rollins. He is going to be Seth Rollins' new advocate. I see it. Happening.
I can't see that. I can't see Paul Heyman aligning with Seth Rollins and how much
it'll be
sense
weird
that doesn't make.
I'm with you, but what other best way to just get the story getting knowing why it's a main event at Mania, which it shouldn't be. I know people are really not with the idea of it being the main event, but what better way to end the story than him just walking away with Rollins? Or let's say they make this a number one contender for the championship. And what better way for Rollins to get that title shot by having Heyman to be his guy? I mean, I don't know. That is the biggest question.
I mean, it's I'll say this, okay, flat out. Like when all this buzz about what the fuck this favor was, it was all there. Like people were talking, it's a number one contendership. If they want whatever it is, Punk wants a title match. Now, again, how much sense does that actually make? Like, you're telling us that Paul Heyman has all that power and all that stroke backstage that he could get Punk a championship match by default. So honestly, in the long run now, it doesn't make sense to say that it was going to be a championship match. But flat out, I'm going to say, as cool as the segment was, let's be fucking brutally honest. The fact that it's just basically, hey, I want your manager in my corner is the favor that, like, let's just be straight up honest here and say that that's pretty fucking underwhelming. When you have all other options that you possibly could have as a favor, and your favor is just, hey, I want your manager in my corner. That's it. Nothing else. I just want your manager in my corner. And I look at that and go, why? Why is that your option? You could have done that without fucking saying that's your favor. Like, your favor technically should have been somehow, by hook or by crook, Paul Heyman has to be responsible to getting you a championship match.
I mean, it could be the case.
I mean, now it should definitely be, though, because flat out, I don't see Roman walking out with Heyman, and I don't see Seth Rollins getting. I think Punk's getting Heyman back. I really do. I think.
I hope so too. I hope so too. You're not wrong. I hope so.
Does Punk need Heyman? No, I don't think he does.
No,
but I think it makes Punk's character. I think it makes his character better with Paul Heyman, because that Summer of Punk that we've got years ago with Paul Heyman is some of the best shit you'll ever see. And there's nothing wrong with a guy who's really great on the microphone like CM Punk, and then a guy who's really damn good on the microphone with Paul Heyman, and you put those two of them back together.
There's a combo.
I can't see them not putting him back with Punk at this point, because again, Rollins makes no sense. And the way it's just kind of come down to it, where, you know, Roman's trying to be like, you're going to tell him no, right? And you're going to tell him, like, and the fact that he's like, I can't tell him no. I can't say no to that. And I'm like, that right there tells you that Heyman is not sticking with Roman Reigns anymore. And honestly, I think him and Punk, again, he literally said it too last night. The man saved me while Roman was gone. Who was the man who freaking came out there and said, listen, you're my friend and I'm going to be there and help you whenever the hell I can? It was CM Punk. I can't see him turning down CM Punk right now. But again, as great as the segment was, the reveal is a little underwhelming, but I'm still fucking excited for the triple threat. I'm excited because, again, will this secretly end up being a number one contendership, which I think would be great, because again, Punk aligned with Heyman. Punk eventually turns heel again. Punk is the one to take the world championship off of Jey Uso, and people can fucking hate him to the fucking high heavens after that, because we backed Jey Uso and we were so behind Jey Uso and ready to watch him win the world title, and he wins the world title, and then Punk is the fucking spoiler. Punk is the buzzkill. Punk drops the pipe bomb and says, guess what? That title's mine. And then Punk beats Jey Uso. That man's going to get fucking uber heel heat. Heyman's going to get freaking attacked by fucking fans for that shit. And it's going to be great, because I think Punk's ready to be a heel again right now. Babyface Punk's been good, but heel Punk is better. And I kind of think it's going to happen now, where it's going to be like, fuck Jey Uso after a nice little run that he gets with that world championship. CM Punk back with Paul Heyman. They both turn heel. And then we're off to the races with a possible another Summer of Punk, which would be freaking wild.
Which it makes sense, because we're pretty much close to the end of fucking spring anyway. So like, it's just going to be a Summer of Punk, baby. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
There you go. Summer of
Punk.
Oh, baby.
I love it. Oh, man. Oh, good. Fucking Steven. Good thing that Heyman's not wearing white. Right?
So I kept saying last night. Good thing he's wearing dark pants.
Oh, Collision is on now. Tommy, let us know what's the first matchup.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not really too intrigued by Collision this week because it's kind of just meh. You can kind of tell it's going to be like a lot of cruise control.
The only thing I'm intrigued though, Poppy, is the tag match. I want to see Athena puts her hands on Mercedes. That's all I want to see.
I hope they don't. I hope they don't touch. I really do.
They asked fucking Tony Khan about the fucking question, and he's just trying to play it off. Like, this is gonna be a good match. I mean, it's just gonna be a great, tournament. Like, you know what?
He says, Brandon says, powerhouse.
And shout out to the ace, the silent assassin himself, world elite. World elite. April 14th, do not forget, folks, on the 14th,
let's go, y'all.
The rebrand of World Elite Podcast is coming back.
Let's go, baby.
The ace, the silent assassin himself of podcasting, and Mr. Slapnuts, where you are podcasting.
Cannot wait, y'all.
I am excited to see that. I am stoked. Let me see. Fletcher and TKSHO. Oh, that's okay. Thank you, Steven. Keep us updated, guys. I know that you guys are expecting watch-alongs, but we don't worry. We got more than enough coming for you soon. Yes, we got a lot coming for sure. So we're doing our best. Okay, it's just that there's a lot of things booking here. Right? I can tell you that it's overwhelming. Yes, Tom, keep us updated, girl, and you too, Steve. Anybody in the chat, keep us updated.
Yes, just
man. Wow. Okay, we got that, but the one I had to say for last. I had to because we went Nettie.
Animal.
And yes,
Ray
Phoenix made his debut, and
I love it.
I'll let you take the floor on that one.
Oh my god, dude! Listen, okay. When we discussed when sadly Phoenix was being held in Guantanamo Bay over there, and we were wondering what the fuck could happen. The talk was, will he come over and will he be with his brother? Now, I immediately said I think they should put them together because the tag team division on both sides right now is super suffering right now. Putting the Lucha Brothers together is a smart idea. But I'm not against what we're doing right now with the fact that they're separate. Right now, again, Penta, Monday Night Raw has been his fucking domain right now. He has been fantastic. People are it's probably still up in arms because, again, he just recently lost a tag match. He just lost the tag match and everything else. And that's like, okay, fine. He was the one who got pinned. Understandable. Again, he's still undefeated in singles matches, which is fine. Penta's doing good right now. He's been great right now over on Monday Night Raw. And Phoenix, honestly, not a bad idea to really have him go and do his own thing for a little while. Because right now, if he gets over like Penta is right now by himself, just imagine what it's going to be like when they come back together. It's going to be insane when those two come back together.
It's going to be insane. And, Steven, I'll tell you that Penta probably will want that to happen when either one of them retires. I don't see that happening anytime soon.
Wow. Mask versus Mask. Oh, my God.
I don't mind seeing that. Let's see. Takesha. Okay. Let me know how the match is so far.
Yes, but other than that, first off, when we saw Nathan Frazier, we were hearing all the talk that Andrade was going to be the first feud. That's what
I thought, too.
Right? Andrade's been a babyface, though. We're just going to turn him heel because Phoenix is here? That doesn't make any sense. Honestly, if you want a first matchup, I think Nathan Frazier was a perfect pick to go about it. Again, we've seen Axiom on the show during the European tour, and that was against Gunther. Again, we were all just like, he's going to get his ass beat because it's Gunther. You want your world champion to look strong, but guess what? It made Axiom look great because it was in his home country, and Axiom looked fucking fantastic. In the long run here, Yes. Was Nathan Fraser going to lose? Yes. Was it a little disappointing to see your NXT Tag Team Champion take an L? Yes. But he didn't look weak in this whole situation. He looked fantastic in this as well. Him and freaking Phoenix tore the house down. That's your first match of the entire show on SmackDown. Your debut of Rey Fenix in WWE, and you put him against a guy that can fucking go like Nathan Fraser. Fraser looked better than Phoenix. Barry Monkey, what are you talking? Whoa, bro. Whoa.
That's a hot take right there.
Hold on.
Whoa.
Here's my hot take response. Damn. All right. Well, shit.
But you know what? Teaches on it. That's the thing.
I mean, I'm not gonna like be like, oh man, you're freaking completely wrong. I'm just gonna look at you and go, damn. Okay.
All right.
Like flat out, I thought Phoenix looked great, honestly. Like the fact that, yes, did he kind of whiff a little here and there? You know what? I caught a little bit of here and there where he whiffed. But other than that, I thought he looked fantastic. It was great. You know, if you had to say which one was better between Penta and Phoenix, Penta's was definitely better. But I thought they were both great. I thought both debuts were fantastic. I thought this was awesome. Believe Axiom faces Penta in it. Oh my God. That'd be epic. If that happened.
If that ever happened, though. But no, that didn't happen, Stephen. It was
no, but that would be awesome. No,
it was
Axiom.
Chad Gable.
Yeah, it was Gable.
Gable was the one that brought his debut, so that was awesome.
No, Axiom faced Gunther during the trip in Spain. So
yes, because he's from Spain. That's right, baby.
But yeah, fantastic debut. Fraser was a perfect pick to be the first one. Again, it did not make Fraser look weak. Penta looked great. They had that scary fucking moment where he did that driver and dropped Fraser on his fucking head, and I thought he was going to be freaking maimed. But holy shit, that was insane. Like when he kicked out of that freaking driver, I go, holy shit, Fraser's a beast. The fact that he can still keep going, but like, again, nonstop, fast-paced action. They were all over the freaking place. It was awesome. Shouts to fucking Phoenix. And even at the little promo he cut at the end of that. Like, yes, is his English not as crisp as Penta's is? No. But again, I thought it was a pretty damn good little promo he cut at the end, because again, that ending of just him saying, I can't believe I get to finally say this, but I am WWE
Animal.
Fucking great. What a way to just symbolize everything. Like, I'm so
he
happy
cried
to finally
backstage.
be here. Good. I understand that.
Yeah, he cried.
Him and Penta's dream was to be here. They are both here now. Their dream is complete.
Yes. Yes.
Love it.
Oh yes. I'm just so happy for him.
Same. I love it.
And what I love too, Bobby, that I'm glad they got their debuts with an actual match, not a squash match.
Yes.
They got to be like, hey, let me put my moves here. And they chose the right people for their debut.
Right. Gable and Fraser should fucking applaud themselves for that.
Hell yeah.
That was amazing.
A lot of applause to them because they fucking did an incredible job. So happy for them that they
now give me a fucking Lucha Brothers versus Fraxium match in the future, please.
Oh my God. Give me
Good
DIY.
God.
DIY versus fucking Motor City Machine Guns and fucking Lucha Bros. I'm gonna have to hold myself.
I love it.
Oh, okay. Picture. All right. Thank you, Tommy. Oh, let's see. Did you watch both SmackDown and Andy? We are gonna do it, Logan. We are doing a doubleheader for that next Friday. We are doing SmackDown, and after that, we are doing Windy City Riot, because we cannot miss that event. It will happen. It will happen because that's Tanahashi's last event in the USA. So, and he's facing Konosuke Takashita. So that's going to be a match.
God, what a matchup that's going to be.
Hey, Grande Americano versus Oh, man, shout out to the man, Mr. Brown from Lafayette, Indiana, in the building.
What's good, bro?
What's poppin', Mr. Brown? Happy Saturday, sir. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. What's poppin', my brother? Well, what's poppin', Mr. Brown? Happy Saturday, my brother. Man, what's going on? But, man, are you excited for his future now that he's on SmackDown? Now he's there. Next week he's facing Humberto Carrillo, and then what's gonna happen after that? What is this gonna be? This man, what is it gonna be for him? Like I'm excited. I'm stoked.
Excited.
I'm looking forward to what they're gonna do.
Can't wait. I cannot wait. Like at this point, Phoenix is gonna take over SmackDown. I hope he does.
Mm-hmm. And you see right there, Mr. Brown said, "What's popping, my redeemer?
What's good?
All redeemers. I love it. Hell yeah."
I said, I don't know how long the name's gonna stick, especially with Miro coming back to
No,
WWE.
you're keeping the name. Is that going nowhere? You're keeping.
Hey, listen, if he starts becoming the Redeemer, okay, first off, I already have to freaking debate if I have to freaking sue Ridge Holland for calling his finisher the Redeemer.
Well, let's just hope that you will be the network champion, then we start calling you champ. Remember that. Let's see, and then Tommy's telling us Takeshita is beating the shit out of fucking Ishii. Damn.
Oof.
Oh, that's horrible.
Ishii getting beat up by fucking Takeshita. Oh shit.
That's right. Yes. Hello. That's right. What's popping? That's right. That's right. Yeah. Oh God. Oh man. The Fighter Fest Dynamite Collection June 4th in Denver. You better.
Damn.
That's gonna be amazing, Stephen.
Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Oh man. So I mean, that's what we got on SmackDown, and of course, the Jacob Fatu matchup versus Braun Strowman. I said
last man standing match.
Amazing.
I fucking love Jacob Fatu. I do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my God, I would fucking love to meet that man and just be like, you are the fucking man, dude. Like, legitimately. Like, can we just fucking say it at this point? Out of all the Bloodline members out there right now, Jacob Fatu is the best one.
He is the best one. I want more Guerrillas of Destiny to get more of a chance. I want Tama and Tonga to get more out there. Like I like Tama, and he did have a good match with LA Knight, but I could tell that I don't know if you feel it. Maybe it's just my opinion. I feel that Thomas is taking a ride back. He's like, man, I paid my dues in New Japan. I'm now here with WWE, and I'm taking it easy, and I don't have to go do too much. Because he did do a lot in New Japan. We got to give him credit where the credit's due. The man did a lot of shit for so many years, and even when the breakup of the Bullet Club, him on his own, with his brothers, created his faction, and it was just, and then being a singles competitor out there, here, he's doing here and there what he could do. I wish you could see more of it. Him and his brother, fucking Tonga, come on. What did he used to call you? Camacho? You need to fucking Camacho. Camacho, you need to stop being Camacho. I need you to stop fucking be healthy for once, for God's sake. I need you healthy. I need you healthy.
Come on, Tonga can't Loa Bloa.
There.
And I love Tonga Loa and I love Tama Tonga, but my God, bro, you need to fucking keep yourself healthy here. Like GOD, like let's fucking say it right now. GOD's run in WWE's been kind of blah now.
They need a run. It's just that like Camacho doesn't stay healthy. You got to stay healthy. Right. I think
why are they not in the tag team division? Like why are they not done with this bloodline shit, moving on from it, and just said, hey, God needs to be involved in the tag team title scene, and that is it.
They need to be. They need to be involved in that division. Have them in Motor City Machine Guns, DIY, Street Profits, pretty deadly. They need to build. To go to Raw, fucking War Raiders. I don't care. Fuck it. Something. The New Day. They gotta do something. Have them in Usos. The match we've been wanting to see. Usos versus Guerrillas of Destiny. But Camacho, Tonga Loa, stay fucking healthy, man. You gotta fucking stay healthy. I mean, fuck. I'm not gonna want for you to best of luck to recover as soon as possible, man.
Legit.
Is like yes, you can switch it to just. Let's see. Ishii is going after Fletcher. Okay. All
right. Shouts. Ishii.
Justin, at least you won't get a sandbag neck like Miro.
Damn. Fucking Miro catching strays right now.
Oh, God. I love it. Let's see. I think Ishii is busted open. Oh,
damn.
Man. See, Gorilla versus, coming after Mania. Come on. WWE make it happen. Thank you, Steven. You're
what
right.
If we get God versus the War Raiders in the future?
I don't mind that either. Hell yeah. It's King Macho Camacho.
And then the return of Unico.
Oh no! Right, we get a return of Onico returning.
Just portray him as Sin Cara again.
Any final thoughts, Poppy, so we can move on?
No, like so far though, Raw and SmackDown. This is SmackDown's finding a nice little freaking string of good shows so far, even under the 3 hours. As much as I am in the boat with a lot of people that says I wish we'd get to the point where we just get back to 2 hours. So far, though, I'd say it's been like 2-3 weeks of really good shows for SmackDown. So good on that. Raw's still doing its thing. Even this week for a 4-match show, it looked like 4 matches on it. That's it. But it had a lot of different promos and a lot of different segments and everything else. Raw delivered. SmackDown night again. Keep that little like string going here. Hopefully next week will be very good for you as well. WWE, you know, you're doing your thing.
And Ben, like, where the bike at? Where the bike? I love it. I love it. Oh, well, folks, you already know what's next. It's Redeemer's time, and I'll tell you what it is.
God, I love that intro.
It's like the #1 intro of all
Netflix,
time.
shouts to you, bro.
Shout out to Netflix, folks. If you haven't listened to him, listen to his fucking music. It's amazing.
Fantastic.
And
He
that's
just
right.
recently dropped a new song. It's called Wake Up. Listen to it. It's dope.
Oh, I listen to it. But look what we have. See, I was going to put her in the middle for you because yes, it is.
Miss
You know what?
Care, may I?
You know what? I'll just play it because I'd rather play it.
I say it every week. I lead the line. I take the move first. That's it.
Let's see.
I take it first, and then I go to the back of the line. I take it again.
Just take it forever. Just marry the woman. That's it. She's 32
I'm telling
years
you,
old,
please. I listen. I'll drop one knee right now, and I'll tell you right now, Miss Care, may I?
Yes, I think even on the wedding dance will be that move. Fuck for always for example.
I'll tell you the first song is probably going to be played as fucking. First song is probably going to be played as fucking Mr. Boombastic, and I'm be like, well, I remember this. I remember this. Just saying.
I love it. I love it.
Damn.
Oh, I fucking love it. He's like, oh,
that is so good.
He's reading. Damn, that's so bad. Like, do I hear Modelo? Of course, you heard it just right there. It's this. Remember, it's Saturday. It's Saturday.
There you go, Ben.
Modelo. That's right. And Blue Chew
by Modelo, and of course, Blue Chew. No, that's for Mondays.
That's
for Mondays, and of course, brought to you by Taco Bell.
That's right.
We just got you hungry.
Fake ass tongue. I love that. They won. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Chris. You know what it's going.
You know how it is. We gotta.
But
always.
You know what? Fuck it. You mentioned her name. Might as well play the damn thing. So we'll play it for you. Okay. I just gotta look for it. I always keep forgetting where the hell I put shit. Like, we keep moving it around. Oh my god! Here we go. Miss Parker. See, look, even Steven's like, I'm second after Justin.
I don't know. You might have to fight Dom for that one.
Blue shoes, man. Oh my god!
Fun fact to everybody who does not know: apparently, that gear that you see right there on Stephanie apparently is her favorite, according to her.
It's her favorite, yeah.
She said during her recent interview that she did. So.
Oh, you saw her with Ice Cube's son, right? Is that the one interview you talk about?
Yes. No, it totally was that one. It was she did one for under like WWE's Espanol accounts, and she was freaking. She talked about they talked about her favorite gear, and she said it was the red one, and I was like, oh shit, look at this.
And now she's here. Now we can talk about NXT when she's here.
Let's go,
ladies
y'all.
and gentlemen. She is here.
Oh Lord.
It's good old Kayla. No.
Kayla.
Hey girl, ladies and gentlemen, our host for Friday night and also the host of Queen Takeover, and the host of Outrage Zone, folks. The Queen of the South. She, no matter what, she is, of course, from North Carolina. I know you're not. Don't kill me, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, the Queen of the South. Folks.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We suck.
Hi, girl.
Feel that applause.
Hey, I'm finally here.
She made it.
She made it, though.
It's been crazy. It's been a crazy day.
See,
No.
we can use
You're
this.
crazy.
When Kayla shows up, you can always.
Sure.
Oh, yep. We're talking about NXT.
Oh, man. We had to start it off, though, with the one thing that I don't want to talk about.
Oh, so what do you
some bullshit.
Believe me, what we do after this NXT, I got one segment that I got to bring to Kayla, but I have it ready. But let's go ahead and then we're going to get into that because I am.
So we got to talk.
The floor's yours. Go ahead. You're the host of this one. So
we got to talk about it, and I fucking hate talking about it. Well,
you saw him mad, Kayla.
We kicked off the show with Ava and Stephanie Vaquer in the middle of the ring and announcing that Stephanie is vacating the Women's North American Championship and keeping the Women's Championship. Let me start off by saying this. I normally don't listen to anything that has to do with Bully Ray whatsoever. I don't agree with most of his takes that he spits out. But I recently saw one that he freaking talked about, and guess what? Me and Bully Ray were on the same fucking playing field for the first time and probably ever.
I fucking knew it. I was just waiting for you to say that. That's why I didn't say shit. Because when I heard him say, you tell people, what did Bully Ray say I busted open?
This
Trust
man
me,
flat
tell
out
it.
said on Busted Open that if you're going to make Stephanie a double champion, she's shown that she can be a double champion. What is the fucking point of pulling the Keith Lee shit and doing the, hey, we're going to take the championship off you here. You can keep the other one, but this one's got to go. Why? Why did we waste our time making a double champion again? It's the same shit you did with Keith Lee. I hated when we did that last time with Keith Lee, and now we did it with Stephanie. Like, stop with the double champion shit. If you're not going to commit to a double champion, don't fucking do the double champion. I said this on Tuesday, the same fucking night. OGK can back me up when I said it too. Chef can back me up when I said this. I hate when they do this shit. If you're not going to stick with what the hell you planned, don't do it. Like, it still makes no sense to this day. Like, right now, we're in a freaking confusion bubble here with what the hell's going on with the Women's Championship and the freaking Women's North American Championship. Because now, Stephanie won the championship and has not lost. So now she's basically due a rematch at this point in the future, which will they ever probably remember it? They probably won't. She'll be on the main roster by that time. The whole women's championship scene is confusing right now because, again, what is the fucking point of why we had to take the title off of Julia when apparently, from all I've heard today from people, is Julia's back on the road and wrestling. So why did we take the title off of her too? Like, what are we doing with the women right now? Like, it's cool if you're going to do, like, we've literally made it official that we're having a ladder match for the Women's North American Championship at Stand and Deliver. That's fine. Fine. We're going to put it on some new faces and it should be good. Honestly, though, why? What are we doing with the two women that you're focusing on here? Because, again, now you threw Jordan Grace in the scene again, who's challenging Stephanie Vaquer. We're jumping the gun on that matchup already, which is insane. But then you got Jordan feuding with Jada Parker right now, which is bizarre in its
Miss
own right.
Parker!
Like, Miss Parker literally just lost a championship match last week to Stephanie Vaquer. Why is she trying to insert herself in the championship scene after she just lost? Like, maybe if she wants to be in a qualifying matchup and go for the women's North American title, then it's fine. But you can't insert her with the women's champion right now when she just lost to the women's champion. It doesn't make sense for her to be in that scene right now. So NXT literally just a jumbled bunch of confusion in the beginning of the show. I was so disappointed on that whole situation. Just again, the fact that I actually got to agree with Bully Ray for once was the part that just made me go, oh my God, me and Bully are on the same fucking playing field. This is weird. I don't know if I like this or if I hate this. But I was just blown away. That's just how repetitive and ridiculous it was.
Okay.
We had Zarya versus Last Legend. Really enjoyed it. Loved the big powerhouse women matchup. It was fantastic. What it was. Even the crowd was loving it the entire time. And Zarya qualified for the ladder match in that situation. Fantastic. Love it. Finally doing something with Zarya. Little weird why, though, you're just kind of moving her away from Soul for a night just to move on to a singles title. Like, I figured those two would be challenging for the tag team titles. Little interestingly, like, route you're going there. We had the family and stuff. I like this a lot. The D'Angelo family breaking down Dark State. This was fucking cool. I liked this.
I like that, actually.
So far, we haven't gotten a bit of information when it comes to Dark State. We've just seen them showing up, beating people up, and then that's the gist of what we got from them. And we got the family who was able to get some intel on all four of them. And here they are dropping some stuff, telling us about these guys. And I'm like, this is cool. I like this because now you had to watch it. Oh my God. Why, Steven? Why? Why you do this? Just, where is it? I need to do it. I need to do this. Where the hell is it?
It's just fucking stupid. I love it.
I got it.
What kind of shit is that?
What the hell?
It's like really like it's like
Huh? This is whack. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
I love Steven. Fucking Steven.
Yeah. I love that whole thing of just we even got finally some names here. Dion Lennox, Osiris Griffin, Cutler James, and if I can remember what the hell the other name is right here, Saquon Sugars. We've got names.
But we know Dion Lennox, though.
Yes,
we know
Dion is the only one technically that we have seen before Dark State formed.
Okay.
We didn't know much about him because they didn't really give us any info about him. But now, thanks to the D'Angelo family, we got info. We got his background. We got what he's done and everybody else. And I love this segment. It was fantastic.
It's like fucking straight mafia shit, and they're playing it very well with that fucking story. Like the gimmick. I love it. Actually fantastic.
Right? We got an appearance from Swipe Right from Evolve, which I thought was fucking cool because I really like those guys. They are great. They are so fucking dislikable because they're those cocky fucking like college kids that walk around and just be like, we could pull any chick we want. And I go, I fucking hate you for reasons that you would probably understand why I hate you. But you know what? Congratulations. I hate you. You're doing a good job at being a heel tag team. So I approve of that.
Okay.
Hank and Tank versus No Quarter Catch Crew. Very good. No Quarter Catch Crew got a win. I'm happy by that because first off, shouts to No Quarter Catch Crew. Me and OGK, of course, big supporters of fucking Ren Sinclair. We love her.
Oh yeah,
She's
but
fantastic.
And by the way, you see how I put right there, Hank and
Mhm.
Tank right there. I love them, man. I'm like,
Yes,
hell
they're
yeah.
great. I fucking love them. They are so entertaining. They're great in ring wise. They're meshing together still very well as a tag team. I love it. They're great. And again, I love No Quarter Catch Crew. Miles Bourne leading into the whole like, hey, guess what? I'm secretly Randy Orton's kid. And even though he's not, fucking good. Stick with it. I love it. Keep it going. Tavion Heights, you're dope. I love that kid. He's fantastic as well.
He is. Hey, Tavion is fucking fantastic. Underrated, man. I think the guy.
Shouts to Royce Isaacs for fucking calling him out for Bloodsport. Holy shit. I'm so excited for that.
I'm excited for that too. Rusty, what's up, brother? Hi, how are you? Happy Saturday. My man Rusty, what's good? What is good, Rust? Oh,
we've got the Obafemi, Javon Evans, and Trick Williams segment where, again, we've been saying, is Trick responsible? Is Trick involved with Dark State? Now, Trick has been attacked by Dark State as well. Now, it's either to throw the scent off and say Trick is still having something to do with Dark State, or this is to throw everybody off and say, okay, now you guys can sit there and say, okay, it's Trick, but now we're going to throw you off completely by attacking Trick and saying, well, maybe it's not Trick now. I still hope to God that it's Javon Evans. I hope Javon Evans is secretly a part of Dark State and Dark State is going to help him win the NXT championship. I think that'd be fucking nuts to see that happen right now. Not Trick, because honestly, I don't know why Trick is not up on the main roster. It makes no fucking sense why he's still down here. Same goes with Roxanne Perez. Why is she moved back down to the NXT and then now she's just kind of Houdini'd? Little ridiculous. Oba, listen, if he drops the championship because of the fact that Javon Evans is secretly part of Dark State, it's not going to make freaking Oba look weak because first off, Oba's been a fantastic NXT champion. Oba's just been fantastic, period, right now. Like, that man could literally, you could call that man up now, and I bet you people wouldn't fucking complain about it whatsoever. So, again, I just think with the story going on with, again, even if it's aggressive Trick right now, he's been on this more aggressive side for himself. I think right now with the fact that he shit-talked Javon and said that basically your attitude and what you're doing right now, you can't, yes, exactly. They attacked Bully to keep it a freaking cover up that Bully was actually a part of it. So somewhere, one of these three is secretly a part of Dark State, which is amazing. I love that as a freaking idea. They're like your redneck headbangers. Oh my God.
Kayla's like enjoying that mac and cheese again for leftovers. Hell yeah. I tell you, we're going to have soon a circle of food with Kayla and Lauren showing them how to make those recipes because we got to do it. That's it for sure. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yes, I hope it's Javon simply off the fact of what Trick said to him that one week where he was like, your attitude at this point is not going to get you anywhere. You're not going to win a championship if you don't step your shit up. And I'm just like, well, at this point, if this man just says, fuck it, I'm secretly a part of Dark State, and Dark State fucking helps him win the NXT championship, good luck taking it off of Javon, because then you're going to have a 5-on-1 every week. Because that's going to be fun. The attitude change would be fantastic. So I'm with that. Roxanne versus Kalani, with Kalani going over, was amazing to watch right there. That was great. Like, a little weird, though, in the long run because of the fact that when you look at it, Kalani's supposed to be the heel here. She was on that little stint of her being a heel. But Roxanne was kind of a heel. So it was kind of weird like situation to put those two women in where it's like you got a heel versus a heel, but you got to put somebody as the baby face. So a little bizarre. But Kalani going clean over Roxanne was actually technically Kalani led into like more of the heel side there. So, because remember, she did kick Roxanne in the knee before she hit that split-legged moonsault. So that's fucking cool that Kalani's kind of still leading into the heel side. I don't know what this means for Roxanne. Like, I guess she's still just down there to kind of help put some women over before she finally does go up. That's fine. Whatever the hell she's going to do, just get her in there. And I don't know why she's still in NXT. She needs to be moved up already. What? TK, why are you going to freak out? Again?
What?
Oh my God.
If I were you, Tim, just have it just people to input their stuff and not to delete anything.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it.
And then the main event. Shawn Spears defending the North American Championship against Ricky Saints. Now, we've got ourselves a brand new NXT North American champion in Ricky Saints. I am fucking ecstatic. A lot of people were probably a little pissed off about that because of the fact that Shawn just won the fucking championship. Why are we taking it off him already? I think, to me, we talked about this Tuesday, I think it's a situation of it's WWE trying to stick it to Tony Khan. Now, I know Ricky won the tag team titles in AEW, but we're talking singles titles here. What did Ricky win singles title wise in AEW? Technically nothing, because unless you count the stupid FTW title, but we don't count the FTW title because the FTW title doesn't mean any fucking thing in AEW. Thank God that shit's gone too. So technically, as a singles star, Ricky never won shit. So this to me felt like a stick it to Tony Khan moment by sticking a singles title on him. And listen, if we're all here for the pettiness, I'm here for the fucking pettiness. Because whenever you can make Tony Khan look like a fucking geek, I'm always with it. Again, it's a little disappointing to see Shawn Spears drop the championship that fast. Yes, because literally you're trying to get his faction over as a, meaningful faction. And here we are having that happen where Ricky's winning the title. Okay, that's fine. But yes, right here, Saints versus Page at Stand and Deliver. Ethan Page showed up and attacked Ricky Saints after the matchup. And that is more than like what we're leading to Stand and Deliver. So if that's the case, not only does it feel like an insult to Tony Khan, now it's two guys that fucking Tony Khan didn't do jack squat with against each other for a singles championship. That means something. I love this. Ethan Page is fantastic. He's showing up on TNA, challenging for the World Championship right now as well, which is amazing. And now here he is also challenging Ricky Saints for the North American Championship. This is great. I love it. Right now it makes more sense being that Ricky's the babyface, Ethan's the heel. You're not going to do heel versus heel for the championship at Stand and Deliver with Shawn Spears and Ethan Page. So in the long run, it makes sense, even if it is a little bit of a haha, fuck you, Tony, you're an idiot. But if that's the case, you're going to get this matchup. And I think Saints and Page at Stand and Deliver is going to be awesome. And just overall, NXT as a whole was a great show.
Okay, here we go.
Wonderful. I love it. Indubitably.
Yeah.
Shout out to Melissa right there. And shout out to Tony Hayes. Putting the belt on Stars was a middle finger to Tony Khan for being a shitty booker.
Bada boom. See?
Well, I mean, you heard the crowd that Tuesday. You heard them. Tony fumbled. Like,
Literally, they were chanting that even when Ethan stood tall during that match. They chanted Tony fumbled because they know Tony fucked up with not only Ricky Saints but fucking Ethan Page. Literally,
and you gotta admit, it's Sean Spears too,
and Sean Spears too.
And
yes,
Sean Spears too.
That's 3 men right there that Tony did fucking jack squat with, and literally NXT in the span of 2 weeks just gave all 3 of those guys nothing but love. So Tony, that's a big old one of these directed at you.
Go fuck yourself.
That's pretty fucking symbolic because we did it with Cody. So just saying.
I fucking love it. Well, now it's time for. All right, I'll stop with that shit before you
slobber knocker.
I know, she would have slobber knocked the shit out of me. She was like, shut up.
Take us to the woodshed.
And by the way, I mean, you got to answer Russ's question because, he's saying,
To answer your question, it's been very windy. Thunderstorms have been pretty bad at night. A lot of rain. And it's been kind of chilly, too. That's how it's kind of been here. But I'm beginning to think we didn't bring the weather from South Carolina to Oklahoma because
South Carolina.
I feel like it's always been cold ever since we left.
Cold as ice.
So that's how our weather's been.
Well, our Queen of the South is here from South Carolina. I love this woman very dearly.
We all love her.
We all love her. She's a great host.
We gotta give it to her. We usually give it to you, but we got to give it to her.
Yes.
Give it to her, right? We love you, Kayla.
I mean, you fucking Friday nights has been indubitably fucking stupendous. So,
dare I say, splendiferous.
Splendiferous.
That's gonna be the other new word. Now we're gonna try to get over is fucking splendiferous.
So, the floor is yours on NXT. If you got anything to say about NXT.
I knew I was super happy for Stephanie, when she became a double champion. But I was getting the Keith Lee vibe, and I'm thinking they're going to do the exact same thing, to her that they did to him. But part of me wished they wouldn't. And I'm going to agree with you, Justin and Bully Ray, saying, why make her a double champion if you're going to make her relinquish the title shortly after? Because, obviously she's proven that she can do it because you didn't have faith into her. You wouldn't give it to her. That's like another
JR reference. She's gonna beat our ass. She's gonna beat our asses. She's gonna beat our asses, and she's gonna pull the fucking Triple H thing, like where JR would always do the freaking "Tell me why, you son of a bitch! Tell me why."
Kayla is gonna kill our ass like so
dead.
bad.
That's all it is to it.
We are fucking dead.
Goodbye, world. It was nice knowing you.
It was nice knowing you, pal. But yeah.
But I kind of wish they would have just give her a chance. But I guess in a way, if you look at it, you're giving other people opportunities. But then you got Jada Parker that's already lost the title, lost another, had the championship. Then you're putting up against Jordan Grace. It's just, I just feel like the NXT women's division, just how everything. Sorry, Kayla, I had to do it. You're okay. Okay. I just feel like the NXT women's division, I feel like what they did, and you might agree with me, Justin, because you do the NXT watch along all the time and you see it more than I do. I just see what's on Twitter and by what I hear from you. I feel like they've put a bunch of everybody's names in the little spinny thing like they do for the Royal Rumble and just pluck people out what they're going to do. Just shuffle. They just like play cards or shuffle around the NXT women's. Like they don't really know what to do. Like they want to use everybody, but then they don't know how to use everybody.
It makes sense, honestly.
So it's just
the randomness.
Like, yeah, it's just so random. Like, there for a while, whatever happened to when you lost a title opportunity multiple times, did you fell to the back of the back to the lot? Now I feel like, oh, it's okay. You lost your title. Come back onto the top. We'll put you a title belt. I don't know. It just feels like it's being a little way too shuffled so much with that women's division. Like Julia's obviously back on the road. Okay, well, it's the whole point of her losing her title. Or, I don't understand. We may never understand why they do the things they do in the wrestling world today. So to use that, a sentence today was a splendiferous
day. Makes me think of fucking Ice Cube, which freaking today was a good day, except today was a splendiferous day.
Today was the day.
But as far as NXT goes, I will say Obafemi has been a dominant champion down there. I cannot wait for him, to eventually drop that title and run circles around the Monday Night Raw and SmackDown roster, which he will. I would love to see him against Braun Strowman. Eventually when he comes back, maybe against Bronson Reed. Maybe even Gunter, Braun Breaker. Just imagine those matches that you have on the main roster that he could have. Let's see. Like for shits and giggles, let's put Ludwig Kaiser up in there. Oh, I'm just kidding. No.
Damn. Give it one of these.
I'm just for shits and giggles. I mean, you know how he's always wanting an open challenge. Where's your open challenge right there?
Got me snorkeling for the first time. I never fucking done that in a minute. Like really.
Of course, seeing. I just videotaped them deleting the matches. What?
Oh, what the fuck, bro? Wherever
Do we know who it is? Someone hacked us. Oh, he says someone hacked us.
Well, whoever the fuck it is, you can get one of these right here.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Dang, TK.
No matter what, you can go in every fucking direction.
It's horrible. The fuck did that?
It's bullshit.
That is bullshit.
A bullshit?
Bullshit! But it is. Kayla, go ahead. My apologies.
Tommy says, don't get me started on Ludwig Kaiser, Kayla.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Anyway, I'm being funny. I would feel bad for the guy. If I was the guy in Obafemi's music hit, I would probably just slide out of the ring and says, give him the win. Okay, trust me. I wouldn't feel bad. But anyway, Trick Williams obviously does need to be up on NXT already. We discussed that. Honestly, what are they doing with Roxanne? She's back there and putting her up to an Elimination Chamber match to possibly go to WrestleMania, only for her to not win it, but go back to NXT. That's what I don't make no sense. But I am kind of liking it that Ricky Saints, or Ricky Starks, what you like to call him, coming in as winning NXT North American Championship, because like Justin stated, he won tag titles, he won the FTW title, but actually a solo title on his own. He worked hard for that, and I like that. And I like the fact he took it off of Shawn Spears, which was a big shocker to me when I was like, wait, when did Shawn Spears win this title? You could tell I was behind on NXT. It's kind of funny. But then you have Ethan Page in the role as well. So I kind of like the whole little AEW mix-up. So, I mean, from my scene of NXT right now, other than the women's division, they're pretty much spot on of what they're doing. They just kind of just need to stop tossing it around a little bit, because I feel I feel like Ava's just saying, oh, okay, you go here, shuffling the board. They don't need to be shuffling the board. I mean, that kind of, I don't know.
Merited,
Like
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think NXT was the best show this week.
What?
I'm serious. I don't think NXT was the best show of the week this week.
Hold the fuck up. That he just like he never says this, and he finally said it for the first time. Like, but
I know. Right now, everybody's fucking hearing me say that, and they're all thinking friggin' diss right now.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Telling you, I don't think it was this week. I think Raw was the best show of the week, honestly.
oh man. Yes, but okay. Let's see.
Let me pet that dog.
We're talking about
not really digging Ava as GM. Bring back Regal. Oof.
Let's see. I agree with you, Justin. Oh, there you go. I don't have AC cover. I think it's a main office. I told you. What I told you.
Yeah.
I've been saying it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you.
Ooh,
Oh, shit.
Tommy agrees with me. Uh-oh.
Man.
I don't blame HBK for it. I think it's the main office. Maybe
so. Oh, jeez. What was I say? I didn't see. You guys covered basically everything. But we got three. So far, we got two women already in the ladder match. So Ruka and Kalani Jordan. Who is your four that you could pick? We got So Ruka competing for next week. I'm curious to know who is your four that you guys want to pick on that one. And also, what is the future of Roxanne? Now that I know she just came here and just lost a match, but what is the other expectations you get from Roxanne in this situation? So, Queen of the South, you already got two. You got Zyra and you got Kalani Jordan. You got four more to pick. Look at the NXT women's roster. Who are you going to pick in that ladder match to be in that North American ladder match?
I think they announced more qualifiers next week, but I'm not sure.
I was looking for it too.
Let me see if I can find it. What is next week's date?
Oh, and speaking of women's qualifier, I saw the gauntlet match tag teams for SmackDown, and Katana and Kaden is on it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that because I got a segment for you that I wanna hear you. Oh yeah. I got something for you. I got something for you. I got something for you. But before we move on to that segment, but let's go with you, Queen of the South. Who's the other four that you will pick? Who should be in that ladder match? We already got two. If you were the booker of this situation, if you were Queen of the South Hickenbottom, Queen
of the South Hickenbottom.
There you go. If you were in charge of that, who would you put on that ladder match?
Well, fun fact: there is no qualifiers announced for next week.
Okay, that's weird. I'm looking at the roster, and it has down for NXT Women's Division. It has Chelsea Green and Piper Niven on it.
Because they've been down there, they consider them NXT. That doesn't make no sense.
That don't make no sense. Anyway, if I had to pick the last four, just because I would like to see her run circles around everybody since she's been on the roster, Jordan Grace. Not necessarily have her win it, but give her a challenge. See how well she can climb a ladder and put her whole mind to the game of the whole NXT game. Because if you're going to be part of NXT, you're going to have to be in some of the wickedest, wildest women's matches in the division. So let's see. Just because she was great with the NXT division, and I kind of like her game. Fallon Henley will be the second one. Been impressed with Izzy Dame. would be another one.
Ooh, I like that pick.
Hmm.
I like that pick.
And last but not least, I feel like this person has been shafted ever since the whole toxic attraction. But Gigi Dolan, because she's kind of proven that she should at least be a solo champion.
Ooh.
Didn't think about her.
I didn't think about Gigi until you mentioned Gigi. Ooh, I like that.
The fuck is Chemical X, HBK?
Is there TNA?
But I like that because I just feel like she's just been shafted and she's proven that she deserves, you know, at least not necessarily be a top women's division champion, but at least a NXT North American champion because I think she deserves it. And give her a little spotlight a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
Cash wrestling against the Bastard Pack.
Of course. He's back now. All right. Redeemer, what do you got?
I mean, I could definitely see Fallon Henley getting in there, especially because, you know, she literally just lost the title. Well, no, she even had a rematch. She had a rematch and she lost too. So I don't even know why she would be in it either. Honestly. I don't think Jordan's going to be, because honestly, I think Jordan's going to be challenging for the actual main championship right now, because that whole segment that started off with that, and they made the announcement with the whole Jada Parker versus Jordan
Miss
Grace.
Miss Parker.
Love Miss Parker. Always. Honestly, though, if you could get it in there somehow in the coming weeks, get Jada Parker in there and put her in the matchup, I don't really know. Carmen Petrovich, says Steven. Yes.
I like that.
Think about Petrovich. Like,
she does
another one,
deserve a
she was just
shot.
kind of disappeared, who just was there and then she wasn't. It's tough because I'm thinking about the women, and it's like they're all just either not involved or they just lost matches. So that's like really difficult to pick between the women that would make any sense, because like, you're trying to think of the women that they're pushing on TV a lot. Like, Carmen is one of them. So I could see her being in there. I would definitely say her. But it's like, for the most part, like, it's so difficult to like pick the women because they're all just kind of in spots right now. And the rest aren't. Like, the only thing I could think of, and as much as it's going to sound weird to say, and it's going to sound like a downgrade, is maybe it's going to be Julia. Maybe Julia's going to be involved in it right now, because again, it would be weird to just like have her lose the women's championship, have her come back, and then insert her in the North American title. But I could maybe see them doing some shit like that to try to make sense on it. Like, let's just say it flat out. We saw a certain somebody who's eyeing this championship right now. And if she's not in this fucking matchup, what are we doing here?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Get Thea Hale the fuck in this matchup, please.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Like, get her in this matchup as one. I pick Rizzo. Oh, from the family. I could see Rizzo being in there. That'd be nice. But again, she's another one that's just kind of like, we don't see her wrestle a lot.
I like everybody's picks.
Right? Like, the only other people I could see like in there is probably Cora.
Damn, you beat me to it. I was gonna say Cora, but you got it.
Like, there's options. You have a few options here, but not like very convincing ones. But for the most part, though, I want to see Thea in there. I hope to God this is her coming back. She gets inserted in this matchup. And honestly, at that point, if you're going to fucking do it, Thea needs to win the title. I think Thea wins the title. There's no reason why you don't put the title on her.
I hate to break it to you, but I feel it's going to be Cora Jade is going to win that title.
Ooh.
I think she's going to win it. I think Cora Jade, as much people will not like it, but I feel like she does kind of deserves to have that. I think it's her time. She has been impressive. She's been, I know. It's either between Thea Hale or Soruka is another one, or I would say not Kalani, because she already got her run. Zaria's not ready yet. I have to say, Ren Sinclair is another. I don't.
There
like
we go.
Sinclair.
I like that idea too.
I like. Okay, there you go. So I'd rather have Sol Ruca, Thea Hale, Brent Sinclair, fuck it, and then add Cora Jade. Cora Jade should win it.
There's another good pick right there, and Meredith's right there. Lola Vice.
Lola, oh, that's right, Lola too. Forgot about Lola.
And even Steven asked, "Where's Nikita Lyons?"
It's like she came back and then disappeared again.
Right. She was doing that heel run where she was just like, "Hey, Ashanti, hit me up," kind of shit. And it's like, okay, cool. Where's more heel Nikita? And then they were like, "Yeah, that's right. She's not throwing it back on TV, so we don't know where the fuck she disappeared to."
I still feel like it should be Cora Jade. I think she should win it. I think we need a heel to win that title and to really have it super extremely anticipated, to have us like, oh my God. Like we need more chasers for that belt against her. And I don't get me wrong, I love Fallon Henley, but I mean, when it comes to Justin's girl, I'm sorry. You cannot go wrong with that. No. That's his featured wife, first of all. Hell no.
Hello, Stephanie.
Yes, exactly.
I gotta say one more time. Let me give it to him. Respect. Gotta love that woman.
Gentlemen and lady, Hannah Banana, what is good? Yeah, I mean, Last Legend 2, I wouldn't mind Last Legend 2.
And she did just lose the match on Tuesday, so
unless Ava does a second chance, you know how like she can do a second chance last spot, like, you never know. So I can see Cora Jade winning it. Cora Jade at the next thing about not winning the title for years. There you go.
The fuck does she expect? First off, she's got to fucking stay healthy, so she can't fucking say anything else. The fact that she just seems to have the injury bug creeping up on her like Dakota Kai does, which is sad in its own right. But the fact that she's like complaining that she hasn't won a singles title, tell Shawn Michaels that. Tell him to book you more. You don't fucking win matches enough anyway. So why the hell would Cora be involved in a title situation?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Let's see. I don't know. She is famous.
Jealous. Super jealous. Just saying. Super
what
jealous.
I mean, the only thing I can really add on this one is it's going to be a triple threat match. It has to be Sean Spears, Ethan Page, and Ricky Sage for at Stand and Deliver.
Right, Sean gets his rematch at Stand and Deliver. Makes sense.
I don't mind seeing that, and I think it'll be a great matchup between them three. And for that title, I still feel that we're gonna get Javon Evans be the man behind all of this, of the Dark State. And I'm gonna keep on saying this. Thea Hale is gonna be the first one out there and holding Javon Evans. And it's going to be her leading this faction all along. It was her all along.
It's her new university.
It's her new university, Dark State University. Because she's dark. She wasn't that dark era. Like, oh, I want Thea Hale to be that woman, that heel woman. Oh, that would be so amazing for her to do it. I want Thea Hale. I want Thea Hale to be a fucking heel.
We are in the season of the threesomes, so why not go all in on three ways?
Oh my God! We're in the season of three companies. That's what we are.
You said three ways, and you said threesomes. So guess what?
Hello, ladies.
That's right. Picture in picture. Thank you, Tommy, for keeping it. Dark State Wrestling against Oba.
Javon, Trick, and Oba versus Dark State. 3 members of them.
That's what I'm saying, Meredith. That Thea is going to be the one leading Dark State, and then she goes into a ladder match and wins it. I don't mind that either.
Fucking love it. I just want her back on TV. God damn it, NXT. Give me Thea.
Hickenbottom, Caleb, call fucking Hickenbottom.
Call Hickenbottom.
Yes.
I can't interact with him because he blocked me on social media. You're bullshit, HBK.
I can't interact with him because I keep telling him, look at me, look into my eyes and tell me what is that you see. But he's seeing that way and that way. So he can't see me. So it's like, you can't see
that's
me.
A fucking comment from Tommy.
About penis, the penis.
choppy pee-pee.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, Stephen. Gothic Thea hair was what I would like to have.
This is what I say to that comment.
Indeed.
I don't know why every time I see that clip, I think he's going to say indubitably. I don't know why. I just feel like it.
I love it.
Got her to say it. I don't care. We win.
Okay,
we stay winning tonight.
Yes, KPG, you're the leader.
So far, that's now 2 members of the Queen's Takeover that have said it. I need Jolie to say it next.
Oh, yeah. And
That would be the best fucking night ever is the day I fucking rewatch an episode for you guys and Jolie says the word. I'm done.
Just maybe I can get her to say it next week.
Hell yeah. And
Not just on the Queens, it'll be on the Queens / Circle Debate at the same time. So
listen. I marked out when Kat said it. I marked out when you said it the first time. I will mark out when Jolie says it. So Redeemer will go Nettie because y'all said.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be like, okay, I want to see how this is gonna go.
Which again, let me just break the fourth wall here and tell you all, I fucking love you guys for sticking with that word. I don't know why the fuck y'all still say it all the time, but you do, and it's fucking hysterical.
And coming soon, folks, is gonna be an Indubitably shirt coming.
I can't wait. That shit's gonna sell like hotcakes at IHOP.
It will. That's right, baby.
I'm gonna tell you flat out.
It's gonna sound like hotcakes at the Waffle House. I'll tell you that. It will definitely sell out. Oh man, see, Meredith
Henry.
I know Henry. I mean, WWE is going off script. They cannot do another Cora and Thea. Dark State could start beef with Cora because apparently Thea stole Cora's boyfriend. Oof. Oh, that's right. They switch. Well, I don't know. Is this true? Ooh. No way. Hey, why not? It's Javon. No, it's gonna be Javon and Thea, Henry. I'm telling you that right now.
My boy, let's go, Javon.
I mean, that's what I can say about NXT. Everything was great. Like I said that Tuesday in the last hour when I was there. Like, Hank Attack is gonna get its title shot at Sound Deliver, and they're gonna win it. Hank Attack is your mixture of Public Enemy and Bushwhackers mixed together.
With, and the Headbangers.
And the Headbangers, like all combined. They're getting over to the audiences, and I love it. It's fantastic. And I love it. And them winning the belts will be awesome. Will you guys cover PLE? We are going to do a watch party tomorrow.
Yes, we are.
Yes, girl. There's going to be a watch party here tomorrow.
Come join us.
Come and join us. That's for sure. Oh, man. Any other thoughts on NXT? Because I got a segment for Kayla that I want her to fucking break down.
No. I think that's it.
Kayla's like, what the fuck did you... What?
Yeah, what do we got in store here?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know.
Got to do with Dynamite?
No. WWE. Before we get into Dynamite timing. Yeah. So, I got to hear what Kayla got to say about it. So, here is another debate of the week. And here we go. That's right. This is what we're having on next week on Friday Night SmackDown. We are having this gauntlet match. The winner will go face Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez at WrestleMania. But there's a lot of things that I'm questioning here on Papa H's booking on Mania. We got 2 new titles, Queen. Mid-card titles, besides the women's tag team titles. But why they're not booking that at a Mania? why they're not booking the women's Intercontinental Champion or the women's U.S. Championship of Mania. And if you were the booker, Queen of the South, who would you put in those situations? Who should face Lyra Valkyria? Who should face Chelsea Green at WrestleMania? So I put by far of what I have in the roster, the Raw side and the SmackDown side. I may not put everybody on the SmackDown, so I apologize for that. But I put what I could think. But I know we're getting those tag team titles in that gauntlet match. And I'll show you again who do you first. The start was the tag team. Who do you think is going to win? Who deserves to get the shots to go at Mania to face, Liv and Raquel? And what do you do with the Intercontinental? Let's say if Bayley and Lyra does not win, what do you do with that Intercontinental Championship at Mania? Should they be booked at Mania? Should there be even the U.S. title at Mania? Who should be the ones to get a shot and have their Mania moment? Not only the women's having a moment as champion, because this is the first WrestleMania to be defended, but also the challenger. And who should win? That is, you're the booker. Where is the pencil? Where is the pen? I got to give it to Kayla here. I have so many here. Yeah. There you go. There you go. It's yours.
There's your pen.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Go for it, Booker. You're in charge of that. Here, you write it down.
Okay. Honestly, I will say I don't believe that Lyra should be in it, being, like you said, the mid-card title. But I am kind of digging the team of her and Bayley. That was an interesting couple. But as much as of a moment I enjoy Lyra being champion, let's say she doesn't win. I'm going ahead and knock her and Bayley out. Let's say her and Bayley started the gauntlet match and they got knocked out. And honestly, a lot of people, I'm going to get hate for this. And I really don't care what they say because this is my opinion. And I believe that they deserve it more than everybody else because of what they've been through, what they've done with 99% of the people on the women's division, pushing these younger talent to what they are today. At WrestleMania, I would like to see the Intercontinental title for Lyra to defend it against the Queen of Hearts herself, Natalya.
Yay.
Ooh,
Because
I
technically
like
we were supposed to get that match anyway, and that's one thing she says she would like to win at least one mid-card title before she retires virtually. And I think so if I had to book it, I would put her out there. And even if she, let's say, Natty won at WrestleMania, I would have her keep it for a week only to turn around and give it back to Lyra, like pass the torch kind of thing. Enough so she can say she won that moment. She had another WrestleMania winning moment. I would do that for her. As far as the United States title, that's quite easy. She's proven multiple times that she deserves to be a champion. She should have won in Puerto Rico against Rhea Ripley, but she didn't. Won another Chelsea Green for United States title, Zelina Vega.
I love ZV. I love ZV. She is so underrated. It's disgusting.
She is. So much as I love Michin, but Michin's had her shot at this mid-card title, 3 times now? Or is it twice? Twice. 3 times.
3 times.
So it's Zelina's turn. Zelina is lacking championship material. And then maybe later down the line, let Zelina run with a little bit. Then maybe wedge Michin back in there and let her gain that solo title that, and part of rightfully still earns. As far as the women's tag titles, oh my gosh. This one's tricky because I love my girls, Katana and Kaden. They've always brought the party to the team. When they were in NXT, from NXT Women's Championships, they came up and won the women's tag titles on the main roster. And I've seen them live when I've gone to shows. They just bring the life of the party. And as far as the women's tag titles, I would have to say, 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 I would have
Ooh. That would actually be kind of fucking funny to think of, because right now, if the fucking video package is true and that man's coming back to SmackDown, and if we're truly believing right now what we've seen with Jacob Fatu, that Jacob Fatu is not going to win it because Solo Sikoa is going to probably fuck him over. Technically, you could have Aleister Black take the United States Championship off of LA Knight, and then have Zelina win the women's United States champion, and then the couple is the United States champions.
It'd be sweet.
That'd be actually awesome to see.
Mm-hmm.
So,
because technically it's happened before. Monday Night Raw, you had Seth as world champion and Becky was the women, so it can happen.
So how about double mid card champions right now for
right?
Like it, do it, WWE. Okay. Let's do this.
Right? I know you listen to us. You have to. I know you listen to the queens, because half the stuff we say on the show you end up doing later down the line.
You listen to most of us here. We know you're listening. We know we've seen the things about Triple H. You listening to us all.
We know that Hickenbottom listens to us, because if it wasn't for this man with Chemical X, and we talk about,
now we don't have that on the. Now we don't get that no more. Now it's no longer just the WWE Performance Center. Now it's the TNA Impact Zone. Apparently.
Okay, so I like that idea. What would the rest of them would you do then?
What do you think, Kayla?
And remember, I'll show you again the gauntlet. So, I mean, let me show you one more time so you can get an idea of what. Now you got those two belts, right? Now we got the tag team. So now who would you put to win? Who to win the gauntlet match?
This is one that's tricky for me, because I literally have eliminated the two tag teams.
Yes.
Katana, Kaden, girls, you make it fun for me. You make the party. You make me excited. If I really, honestly, I loved it when they became a tag team very first time, and I've been rooting for them ever since they became a tag team. So who I want to go to WrestleMania to win the tag titles is none other Miss Queen of Spades and Zoe Z360 herself, Zoe Stark.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. I'm with you.
I believe ever since they became a tag team, they've shown they can run the division. They should have had their match. They should have won. Nothing against Sonya. I just felt like, for the longest time, Sonya has been. Sonya had basically I felt like ever since her whole personal issues had happened, I felt like Sonya wasn't the same, that she needed the time, and I felt like she was pulling them back a little bit. So I would really love Zoe and Shayna to get that moment, but I really hate Shayna keep getting tag title championships, because that's all she's gotten since she's been on the main roster. But I wouldn't mind Zoe and Shayna winning, and obviously Kaden and Katana would be my backup. And then that's really it, because honestly, I feel like the rest of the tag champions have just basically been thrown together, a little bit. So the only two really true tag teams in there is Kaden and Katana, and Zoe and Shayna. Yes. Lyra and Bailey was recently thrown together. Maxine Dupree and Natalia was recently put together, which was kind of shocking when she says me and Natty decided to team up together. Like, really? Seriously?
What
the hell?
You're here to chat, so you can go ahead and let them know. Let's see.
Chelsea retaining Piper and Alba at ringside.
And then Henry's comment here. Whoa, that's debatable.
Oof.
It doesn't matter. True fans stand behind them regardless of what happens. So if you're a true Zelina Vega fan and a Natalia fan, you stand by them from day One, it does not matter. If you don't stand by him, you're not yourself a true fan.
There you go. And there's a word for you. I can't say it all.
Crud notches.
Oh my
It'll
god!
probably be another damn triple threat match. I mean, for the
Oh
tag team
god!
titles,
Please don't be.
I don't know. Let's see.
We get it. It's literal triple threat of mania at this point.
Picking Bailey and okay.
I think a lot.
But R-Truth, no way. Why do we put Santino?
It's R-Truthina over here.
Oh my god, R-Truthina. If that's the case, Queen, then what do you do with the rest of them? Do you have them compete in the? What is it called? It's still called the Women's Battle Royal, right?
I don't even think they have that anymore.
I don't even think they have that one anymore, do they?
No, I think they got rid of it.
They got rid of it, right?
Yeah, they don't even really do the freaking Andre the Giant one, and that's on fucking SmackDown normally.
Okay. So your pick is Selena versus Chelsea. Selena wins over the U.S. title at remaining moment. You have Lyra versus Natalia and have Natalia get her mania moment. And you have Zoe and Shayna versus Liv and Raquel and them going over at Mania to have their Mania moment. So now it leaves you down with the rest of the women. What would you do with them
then? So that would leave, that would leave Michin, B-Fab, Maxine Dupree,
Candice
LeRae,
Nia Jax.
Piper, Nia Jax.
That's a good question. Whatever the fuck happened to Nia Jax?
She's about to take a break after her loss. She's just like, fuck.
Meredith, don't get me started, okay? That's my opinion. Seriously, I'm being serious. If you're a true fan of these, if you're a true fan of these people, I ain't got time for you. I really do not have time for you. As far as the other women's, even though it don't exist, I would kind of maybe they don't do pre-shows anymore.
Well, they still do.
They still do. Well, they still do.
It's usually a 2-hour pre-show,
but no matches. So
sometimes there are. It just depends on what it is.
I know they always
usually
do.
Night one is a no-go though, because usually you got to go from Stand and Deliver straight into WrestleMania.
I would do maybe not necessarily through WrestleMania. I would do what they do, like the Andre the Giant through. I know sometimes they do the Andre the Giant, the SmackDown before WrestleMania. What if you do just a female battle, and the female just has opportunity? Maybe do you want to go after the United States title? Do you want to go after the Intercontinental? Kind of change it up a little bit. Make them work for their opportunity. And when I say battle royal, you're using everybody. So everyone can say, hey, even though I didn't win, I almost went to WrestleMania. I mean, trust me, if I was in the ring and almost went to WrestleMania, I'd be happy.
Right.
That's what I would do. At least do something like that. Have someone, earn that opportunity. Or if you don't want to do it as just one person, drop it down to the last two in the ring. And let those two go at it. Maybe a contendership. Let them choose. Or make it more interesting. Have one winner for Raw. Have a winner from Raw. And a winner for SmackDown. One go after United States. One goes after Intercontinental. Or depending if more than likely they're going to swap on the draft like they do with the men's. Intercontinental, goes SmackDown, whatever. I think that's what they should do. Kind of switch it up a little bit, or at least that's what I would do. Make it more interesting. People always say the women's are not being used right. Use it that way.
Like a gauntlet match on the pre-show kind of situation with the rest of the women.
Just make the women feel they're being used, or opportunity, because if you wouldn't have these people on the roster if you feel like they didn't have talent.
True.
So,
I mean, unless they could do it the winner of the battle royal could be just get whatever title they could get at whatever, and also because it's a draft too, they could make their choosing for Backlash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think that kind of will make better sense because you're winning a battle royal and then you choose your title wherever. Let's say after the draft is where you go to, regardless if you already chose your title. It could be the mid card title or it could be the main championship. So wherever you get drafted, you're gonna get that title shot at Backlash, and then build a story heading into Backlash. Does it sound fair doing that, or you?
Yeah, I believe so.
Honestly,
even not necessarily an opportunity, just any time down the line, you can make it like that. So I see what you're saying. Give them that moment, just make them, feel appreciated. Like Tommy's comment, I'll laugh my ass off if Natalya and Maxine pre-wins. As much as I love Natalya, she's been one of my favorites forever, and she will be forever. But honestly, I kind of agree with Tommy. It would be kind of funny for Natty and Maxine to win. I mean, it would be. Nobody would see it coming.
Yeah, you're right
now. Because if you see it though, who's in there, you probably, oh yeah, Natty and Maxine, no big deal. They're the underdogs, is what they say. And watch, it would be the ones. They would be the ones to come out on top and be like, "Huh, we're going to WrestleMania."
Honestly, that's the true test of Maxine's improvement.
Exactly, and she's been working with, she's been working with Natalya, and well, I guess we'll see. I mean, she's proven a little bit. I guess we'll see in this ring to see how well she does on Friday Night SmackDown.
Right, much respect to Natty for doing what she does. Legit.
Exactly.
And you're right though, because looking at it one more time, look at it. It's like I think the people that are being expected, it could be Piper and Alba, could be either Lyra and Bailey. Hopefully not.
Because I'm going to be honest with you now, looking at it, Maxine and Natty and Michin and B-Fab would be the two that I could see if you wanted to use underdogs, would be the ones that come out over top. But then again, they think B-Fab would only have a chance because of Michin. So,
okay.
So, but way B-Fab's been wrestling, that girl's got some dang old moves now.
She improved. She really improved.
I'm proud of her.
Me too.
Exactly.
I think I don't know if you guys feel the same like with B-Fab remember when they had when the whole title started for the US title, the triple threat. She impressed me on that fucking triple threat.
She did. She was a standout in that triple threat that night.
Yes, she did. And it sucks for Elektra Lopez because she impressed me that night.
I know. I felt so bad.
Sucks for her, but I mean, I was really impressed with B-Fab. I'm happy that she's now getting her momentum and getting a moment. Actually, like finally, even though this SmackDown was like, oh fuck, I wish could have been different for her, but we got to give her credit due. Now she's there. Like even though yes, she lost, but she wrestled Charlotte too. So it's like, okay, we're getting something, and I can tell that woman is hungry to be in that top. Like I am so happy for B-Fab. She deserves that, and this is her second chance, and I wish her nothing for the best for her to get to wherever this destination it gets to. Could be like, how you mentioned, Queen. Like, let's say it's her Michin, I'm cool with that too. It's just, it's their time. I'm tired of seeing these women in catering. I want to see these women in fucking television to have a moment. I want the audiences, the IWC, to know who they are. And that's where I want the same for Candice. I want the same for Selena. I want the same for Maxine Dupree. Want the same for Zoe and Shayna. I want to see that. But there's one person we left out of this conversation, though. That is the one that is next to me on this side. And because if you saw that she lost at NXT, what about her? It's Roxanne. Where do you put this one? Because we don't know. Let's say how Kelly just booked the Battle Royal. What about she wins the Battle Royal, decides what title to go for? Would you accept that, or you beg to differ on that? That is the question.
I have a feeling me and Kayla are going to be in the same kind of wavelength
I
with this
hear
one.
Queen of the South. It's her booking. It just I'm curious.
We're going to hear this one. I feel like we're going to be on the same wavelength here when it comes to Roxanne.
Yeah, let's see. Henry,
They'll never. They will never not have her on TV.
Right, exactly. But how would you book that one, Caleb? Because that one, she's pretty much did a favor in NXT. Now we know that she's going to the main roster. Where will you put her, and will you have her win the Battle Royal? That's the question.
I'd play mind tricks with her a little bit.
Roxanne! Damn, I forgot the rest of the lyrics, but yes, I know.
But no, hear me out. If I was the booker and I can control and do creative, obviously, I'd put Roxanne in the main roster. Maybe not let her win the Royal Rumble, not the Royal Rumble, the little Battle Royal. Let's say she won. I'd make her, I don't know, maybe second.
Second to last, like for one of the last two?
Yeah, like the one of the last two.
Okay.
And be in the creative and control. I'm pretty sure I can pull strings.
Of course, because you are Queen of the South. Yes. Besides that, and being related to. Yeah, that's right.
And find the right money. I give Roxanne her dream match before she wins a title. I think what I would do is somehow give her dream match to her.
What would be the dream match that you want to give her?
Roxanne Perez versus AJ Lee.
Oh my God! Mother versus kayfabe mother versus kayfabe daughter.
And then just one time, and I'd put it on the line. If you can beat AJ, you get a title shot.
Ooh.
Everybody's saying to put her on Raw. Oh yes, it always does, Tommy. Of course, I'm not surprised. Stupid, I fucking love stupid. Let's see the changes ahead of Mike Bailey of the Cojonia. But like you see the chat, they're saying Raw. Would you put her on Raw then?
I would, because I feel like the Raw kind of needs a pick me up.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I have to play this. Somebody asked a question that I have to play. I have to. Like, why would you ask that question? What the fuck is it? Yes.
No.
Tell me he didn't just say that.
Listen, Hannah the Banana,
ahead.
I know you just started watching us the other night in SmackDown, but before, don't sound rude. I know you're trying to learn, but get off of our chat, go do your research, find out who AJ Lee is, and then come back to us.
You want some wrestling pro wrestling 101? You got it here, but we can't give you all of it.
No, go Google and watch the matches of AJ Lee, please.
Yeah,
that's all I will say.
It's even Lauren is telling you that. Shout out to Lauren. That's what I love.
Yeah, Merritt, it's just a matter of when and where. I know she's going to because she's so yeah. Steven goes watch Peacock, Hannah.
Wow.
When she comes back and says, "What's Peacock?" I'm just going to say, "All right, I'm done."
That's an animal. That's a bird with a lot of pretty feathers.
Oh my God! I hope Kayla doesn't get it right because if she predicts that and she says, "What is fucking Peacock?" I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Like, what?
I mean, some of the questions you've been asking me, it wouldn't surprise me.
The only thing I'm going to do in that situation is this.
Go, you, Big Daddy Bishop.
Oh God. Okay, so all right. I love it actually. But before I pass it to Redeemer though, Kayla. So Well, okay, the last question on this one, though. Here's the last question for you. Where would you put those matches? What night would you put them? Is the quickest question.
I'd put AJ versus Roxanne on first night. And if she beat her, I would wait for her to get her title shot maybe in the next Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania.
Okay.
Bring a little momentumize it. Like, oh, I beat AJ Lee, I get a title shot kind of thing. No, you got one more match, sweetie, before you can get that title shot. You know, make her work for it. Because I know she's worthy of it. I just want to see what she's even more capable of.
And what about the other matches?
The women's little match, I think I kind of would make it like the kickoff for night 2. Make it interesting. Because they always say the females don't always. I always feel like sometimes.
Who do you have as heel or face, though, Kayla? Roxanne or AJ?
I'd have Rox as a heel.
Yeah, she's pretty good heel anyways.
AJ come back as a face trying to reclaim her disposable personnel.
Yeah, please, her coming back, they are not booing her.
Yeah, regardless. She comes back heel, face, tweener, comes back looking weird. She's not going to get booed. She's going to, because every year, ever since the women's got a Royal Rumble, we're on the edge of our seats to hear, light it up, light it.
Let's light it up, light it up, light it up, light it tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, yeah. Regardless when she comes back, she's not going to get booed. Come back in a couple of months. Do your homework.
Oh, because somebody over here. Yep, right here. There it is. That's why.
Like the bird.
Oh my gosh!
I know. Think Lauren is backing you up on that one, right? Just think.
Even Steven says it's like a mom and daughter matchup. Yeah, kayfabe mother, kayfabe daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, I like that.
Not bad.
That's not bad either.
Instead of having one Raw, one SmackDown, one Raw, one SmackDown, one Raw, I'm like, I kind of like that. Kind of give Monday Night Raw their.
I don't know, Tommy.
Eventually, maybe.
I don't think she ever is, honestly. I still don't.
Depending on if Punk can convince her, then I mean that's so the whole different story.
I love how the other night he said no on SmackDown or whatever he said April, my wife April, and then he goes AJ Lee, and he said no, hopefully my wife won't get mad. I'm surprised she didn't tweet out. I'm surprised she didn't tweet out because he said that in AEW. He called her April, and she's like, I was not expecting my government name to be announced on live TV.
She's hysterical.
She knows that she's loved, man. And I'm she is, as much people don't know much about her, but she is women power. Like she really fights for the women, like overall in general. And besides even being a producer, writer, like that woman is very intelligent, very smart, and I wish she could just have one more time. It doesn't have to be a title match. It could be just one matchup that could be like, wow, be amazing to see her. And I hope so, but I mean, who knows? Hopefully she changes her mind one day. You know?
True.
Even Meredith saying we can hope, Tommy. Yep. Yeah, we all can hope. Yeah, we can keep giving AJ love more than it. Yeah, she knows that everybody will go crazy.
I'm sorry, Lauren. I don't think it's ever happening. I don't think she's coming back. I don't think she needs wrestling anymore.
I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see on that. All right. Redeemer, floor is yours.
I mean, let's sort of start off by saying so far, when it comes to the mid-card championships, just period for the women, because you can count the tag team titles as a mid-card title at this point, especially for the women. It's everything has just been a fucking letdown when it's come to these titles so far. Like Chelsea's done a solid job. Lyra, on the other hand, is not, I love Chelsea. I really do. Like, I think she's doing a great job right now as United States champion. Lyra, she's just gotten the shaft right now. Like, she's had a couple title defenses here and there, but it's like she's not getting much since she's won that championship. Like, it's I almost feel disappointed to say this big time, flat out, but it's like, if you weren't gonna actually invest in these titles, why'd you bring them? Why'd you make them a thing? Because so far they have not really done much with any of them, being the fact that Michin had multiple different championship matches against Chelsea and she didn't win. Lyra's had multiple different opponents and she has not won. And the tag team titles, you don't know how many times I've freaking ranted and raved about the tag team titles at this point, because they've just basically given up on them titles since then. They just use them. Like, the whole time their existence lately was to fuel more of the Jade, Bianca, and Naomi stuff. Now the titles are off of them, and now Raquel and Liv have them. And now they just feel like they're just there again, which really sucks that we're kind of bouncing back to that, where you got to just come up with more stuff. It's either that or just don't invest in them. Just get rid of them completely, because it sucks, because, you know, like, literally, like Kayla just said, Natty wants to win one of those singles championships, those mid-card titles, before she retires. Well, is that ever going to fucking happen? Are we ever going to get Natalya back on television in the first place? That'd be nice, because I don't know why, when Natty does so much for the women's division, and here you are not using her on television. She's just basically backstage and outside of the ring training everybody. But it's like, what about Natalya? Where does Natalya get all this stuff for? Not only, like, I would say, longevity in WWE, but just, you know, doing what she does for the women, training, train the people that want to, like, actually put in the work and go train, and, you know, helping others get better when they need to. And she's such a fantastic, like, piece of this entire division, and yet she doesn't get any love. It feels like we can sit here as fans and give her all the love. Like, we'll sit here and verbally say that we love Natalya, respect Natalya, everything else. But it's like WWE just sees her as like this great hand to just help train the women. And it's like, well, how has Natalya not gotten any kind of reward for doing what she does?
Yep.
And that's what part that really sucks. Like Kayla basically nailed it with the women, with the United States Championship. Like, if that's coming up next, like for WrestleMania-esque, Chelsea needs to defend it against Zelina. Zelina's been kind of working her way into there. Yes, did she recently lose a match? Yes, but, you know, right now, SmackDown, outside of that, because I'll even jump over quick to the Roxanne stuff. Like, we're talking about Roxanne, like, if she was going to be involved in this, honestly, that's not basically, like, to me, Roxanne does not need to challenge for a mid-card championship. It's the same thing like with Bayley. Bayley does not need to be challenging for a mid-card championship, because she's already solidified herself as a status to where she's been in the main women's championship scene for so long that it feels like a downgrade if you slip her into the mid-card title. Now, the mid-card titles, we've been saying here, need to be the motivation and the focus for the women that do not get television time, the women that do not get a lot of it, the women that are not involved in super big stories. This should be the championship that you should be striving for first. And then if you have a solid run by then, that should be your display of, should you be willing to be moved up to the bigger championships. That's what these mid-card titles should be for. But WWE just still looks at them as just extra titles right now. Like, they're not giving them love. They're not doing the right thing with them so far. And it's disappointing. But yes, if I had to throw somebody in there for a United States Championship match, it should be Zelina Vega. Like, she is highly underrated. She's fantastic. She doesn't get to wrestle that often, and when we do, it's like people just get on her fucking case because, oh, she slipped up here, she did this, she did that, she did that. The reason why is because she doesn't fucking wrestle that often. WWE needs to fucking use her more often. Like, you still have these women that basically, yes, they're not as where they stand right now, currently ready to be in the main women's championship scene. But that is why you have these mid-card titles. Start using these other women. You have like Alba Fire, Piper Niven, and, you know, Kaden and Katana, like, for the tag team titles again. Just, there's so many different women to be using here, and they're just not doing it. They just refuse to, like, change everything when it comes to anything else that's not the main championships. And that's the part that disappoints the hell out of me as a viewer. Like, if I had to pick for the Intercontinental title, see, that's where the tough part gets, because I'm trying to think of who does Raw have that is not super like on TV a lot. And honestly, if I had to, I would probably say Natty, because again, like Kayla said, Natty said she wants to win one of them singles title, the mid-card titles before she hangs it up, which I'm not against Natty getting some love and getting that championship for a little bit, because you know, again, yes, she's kind of solidified herself as she's up there. She doesn't need to really be challenging for the mid-card title, but she's almost kind of an exception to it, because she wins the women's Intercontinental Championship and has a nice run with it. It now gives her the opportunity to do what she's been doing outside of the ring, is that bring people in the ring, start elevating them to get them to where they feel like they're willing to be able to challenge for that mid-card championship, which again, then they beat Natalya. Not only is that a big thing for them, they beat Natalya and then won the Women's Intercontinental Championship. And then from there, that's their chance to elevate themselves even more, to feel like, okay, now I feel like I'm ready to challenge for the main women's championship. So I do think that it should be Natalya. And when it comes to the women's tag team titles, God, I have so many issues when it comes to the women's tag team titles, and always trying to feel like, do I invest in here? Do I invest in here? Like, as a viewer and as a fan, I've said so many different times, like, why don't we just scrap the women's tag team titles and get rid of them? Because you see it. We all see it. As fans, the women's tag team titles legitimately have zero purpose anymore on these shows, it seems like, because there's just no care, no investment, no nothing in them. They're literally just bounced around, and they just exist to exist at this point. And it sucks. It sucks to say that, because tag team wrestling as a whole,
and that's for you, by the way.
Nice rebuttal. Okay. I see you, Tommy. I see you. It's, yeah, at this point, again, Natty and Maxine is kind of where I want to lean towards, because to me, I don't think Lyra needs to really like be involved with the women's tag team titles as long as she's Intercontinental champion right now. And they're just kind of doing all this random shit by just throwing teams together, because they realize, oh, we have tag team titles. We got to have some teams. We got to just make it feel like these titles have some kind of involvement here. And it sucks, because for me, I'd like to see Maxine and Natalya actually get it right now, the opportunity, because I want to see if Maxine can prove to everybody that she has gotten better. This time she spent with Natalya has worked for her.
Yes, it's true.
And that's like one of the main things. But again, BFAB, another one who, again, we've seen has done actually really good in-ring work. And her and Michin is a really interesting tag team.
I like that.
But it's just, how many times is Michin going to get thrown in title matches that she just fucking loses at this point, because
It's annoying, to be honest.
yeah, like right now, when I look at these with those 5 teams right now, those multiple teams right now, right there, I just feel like they made it super obvious that Bailey and Lyra are going to get it because of the fact that Liv and Raquel said, "How are we going to handle this, Liv? How are we going to handle this Lyra and Bailey problem?" Well, you basically just gave it away that you're going to end up they're going to end up challenging you for the women's tag team titles. That's the part that sucks, is because it's going to basically be like, okay, so why did the Intercontinental title not get defended? Where is that situation?
Yeah.
That's the part that sucks for the most part. Like, you can still see the big flaws in the women's division. Like, even the main women's championships has its flaws big time right now. And they just need to step it up when it comes to the women, because this is what not only just the men strive for is WrestleMania. The women do the same thing. They strive to be on WrestleMania.
Yep.
And, you know, most of them get thrown inside of a battle royal and just go, hey, at least you made the show. And it's like, that's not really something you really want to do, because especially when you get thrown in a battle royal, that means nothing.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, you're literally just doing it because, oh, we wanted to put you guys on the show just so you had a moment, so everybody makes the show. Well, no, your main focus should be, I strive to get to WrestleMania because that's the culmination of it all. After I've been doing all this stuff that I've been building myself up, better in myself, this is where I aim to be, WrestleMania. But, most women and most of the guys too, that's why the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal exists. That's why when it was the fucking Fabulous Moolah Battle Royal, which again, fuck Moolah, because she's a terrible fucking person. They need to fix a lot of things when it comes to the women's division. But if it comes down to it,
it's like what our boy Meredith saying.
The mid-card level of the women is lacking creativity. WWE's not making the U.S. title and the IC title out to be a big deal when they should be. They're leaving it late to book them in. Yes, exactly. Flat out. Like, they basically just focused on the main women's championships and just completely said, well, we don't have anything else. And then they see those other championships and go, oh, that's right. We have these other titles. And that's the part that sucks, is the women's Intercontinental title was there to help should be there to help that division, as well as the United States Championship. It helps the women that do not get any love and have not got a lot of TV time. Now you get some TV time. Now you get a chance to build something. You get to have a little bit of like smaller stories here and there, which is, again, is not going to affect. It doesn't hurt to have lower tier stories going on in feuds inside of wrestling. It does not hurt at whatsoever. But sadly, the mid-card titles just become another casualty, and right up there with the tag team titles. So, oh God, Hannah. Oh my God, no.
I mean, she ain't wrong. You need to show respect.
I'm just gonna stay quiet. I'm not gonna say anything. But between them, I'm staying out of that. Between them, that's not my problem. Like, this is I've been respectful. Okay. So, okay. Who goes over then in this case, and then what do you do with the rest of them then?
Well, if we're talking about the tag team titles here, sadly, I do think that Lyra and Bailey are going to end up being the ones to end up getting it because of the fact that Liv and Raquel made it obvious from there. But I don't think they're going to win. I don't think they're going to beat Liv and Raquel because, first off, impromptu ass tag team thrown together just to make a matchup, just so the tag team titles get some recognition on WrestleMania. Like, they're so lazy booking and so stupid, but that's just how I just see them going down, because honestly, Triple H, we see the whole Booker of the Year nonsense and all that stuff like that. Triple H is not fucking perfect when it comes to this stuff. He is not perfect. And again, the women are big proprietors of being the sufferers when it comes to this stuff, because You got us all hyped to see like mid-card titles and tag team titles, and you tried with the tag team titles multiple times, and you still dropped the ball on it. It's, yeah, they literally merited right there. It's time for ZV and Natty to get some love. Yeah, literally, neither one of those two they're rarely seen on TV. ZV's been doing everything that she can to better herself. Natty, we already know, is damn good when she needs to be. And she's done so much for all the women. She needs to get some freaking love herself. But I'd pull Alba away from Chelsea and Piper and try to reignite yes, that'd be nice to see her do her own solo thing. She's damn good. I don't know why she's, stuck in a tag team for so long and then stuck in another tag team. Like, get her in there.
I think what it is the lack of character. It's probably the charisma,
right?
As promo wise,
it's
part of the issues that they don't see something of her. Like, if we go with Alba, let's go back and look at her and Isla Dawn. Who did the most of the talking? Isla Dawn did, not mainly her, and was a concern. I'm not saying she's great in the ring. You both of you guys know the coffee with her, but I think the thing is that is her lack of character, charisma that gets them to be questionable of why she's in the situation. And it sucks, is that I agree. She should be on her own. She got everything. It just the lack of promos is where she needs to develop better. It is could be the issue. Because I thought they have no issue with that. Maybe I don't know about the in ring. That's up to you guys how you feel about Isla Dawn on the in ring. I don't think she did have an issue.
I think Alba in ring wise is fucking great. She is fantastic when it comes to in ring wise. Again, that was her flaw really in NXT UK when she was there, when she was their longest reigning champion. The one thing, though, that always stood out, that was always kind of the flaw when it came to Alba, was the fact that she really had no character. There was nothing to her. She's just, a really fantastic wrestler, and that's all it is.
Yeah. Hey, KDD, what's up, brother?
Dango.
Hope you're feeling better, fams. Hope everything is okay.
Yes, feel better, bro. Legit.
We wish you nothing but speedy recovery, my brother.
Legit.
Hopefully you're okay.
But yeah, if it came down to it, Women's United States Championship, Zelina Vega, Intercontinental title, Natalya, and tag team, again, by default, I think it's just going to end up being Lyra and Bayley.
Okay, Tommy, that's kind of harsh.
Yeah, I know.
Julia and Athena did beat Mercedes and Harley. Oh shit!
Oh, they did. Who got pinned? Please say Mercedes got pinned.
No, she didn't get pinned. I think Harley got pinned. I don't think they. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they probably had.
Damn.
Tommy, tell us who got pinned.
Yeah, who got pinned?
Who got pinned?
Man, you guys fucking nailed this one really good. Like honestly, like even Meredith agreed, and I'm with you guys. Like I can't back off of that because this is the truth. I wouldn't mind seeing Natty having her moment beating Lyra Valkyria at Mania for that Intercontinental title. I want her to have her Bret Hart, Roddy Piper Mania moment. Not that way, but promo wise, and they could do the one thing they can really build up the story if they could do it is really put a really great promo video of Natalya and really make her to be the one why and explain why she deserves to get this title shot at Mania. And I don't care if people get upset. Or call it lame. Her crying, I'm here to make my legacy. I'm a Neidhart for my father, not only for the Hart family, but for the Neidhart family. If she could do that and put a great promo video for it, I'm all with it. They gotta do it. I'm all with her winning. And I'm with like how Queen said, like have her a week or two, fucking she loses it. Well, at least she had her, and she had her Mania moment. Let her have it. You know, I'm absolutely 100% with that, and I'm with you guys too with Vega. She does deserve to have that. She had it in Puerto Rico, like how Kayla said. Mm-hmm. And why not have her be the one defeating Chelsea Green at WrestleMania? Not only that, but it's just what I want people to understand or listening and watching this. You have to understand, folks, that these women are going to have their moment, even if win or lose. At the end of the day, is they're getting a Mania moment. They're going in as champions, either walking out with it or not walking out, and new champions. At the end of the day, is they're getting a Mania moment. These women grew up watching it throughout their childhoods, and now they're part of it. And that's what matters to them. And I'm happy with it. Now, in regards for the NXT tag team, as much as people might hate me what I'm about to say, but I think it belongs there. Put it as Stand and Deliver. Shouldn't be a Mania. Make that a Stand and Deliver. The winner of that should get at Stand and Deliver.
Mm-hmm.
Make it there. Might as well add that additional match there. Have Liv and Raquel. I'm not saying that Liv and Raquel deserve a Mania moment. I'm not saying that, but they could. Those tag team titles should not be in the main roster. They should be at NXT. There are so many women there.
The only thing they should have done is follow through what they've been saying originally with tag team titles. You literally merged the NXT tag team titles with these, and friggin' should have stuck with the fact that they should have just been bounced across all three brands like you should have been doing from the start. Yeah. But the old man never let that happen because he wanted to keep the tag team titles on the main roster. That's why the NXT ones became in existence, because, this is because we can't get the actual main tag team titles to come down there. And when they're literally supposed to, which has been told to us numerous times, then they officially call up the women's tag team champions in NXT to the point where you need to merge the titles to get rid of the NXT ones. And then you don't follow through with the fact that you can still bounce the titles between the three brands. Like,
you're right about that. That's a problem that they didn't keep the word of that. You're not wrong. Right? And just very quick, Meredith
not being able to go down there and challenge Sol and Zarya. Why are they not being able to go down there and challenge like freaking, I don't know, Thea Hale and somebody, like something?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. And Meredith, no, don't worry. We don't take it personal. We don't. You know, everybody's entitled to hear their opinion.
No.
Yeah, we don't take it personal, but we love you, so don't even worry about it. No, we don't. I don't think everybody's going to defend me. I hope. I don't know, Chris.
I don't think she is either.
Harley did.
Harley did.
She got pinned. Who pinned her? Sorry, Kayla. Yeah, I
know
she
tapped out. She tapped out to the heart submission.
Yeah, the heartless.
Okay. How do you get a submission loss of Virginia Hart? I think I just got a split second for a minute. Yeah, I wish they could put that instead of Deliver. They should put it there. Like, I'm not saying it deserves a Mania moment. It's just like, for what? Like, there's like, but then again, you already have all these women's on this main roster they should have mixed up with NXT women here. They should have been Shakara and Last Legend in this fucking gauntlet match. Or fucking, not only them, but shit, I would have put Ruka and Zyra in this one.
Should have been two teams from each brand.
2 teams from each brand. It would have been great. But it's, I hope it is Zoe and Shayna, to be honest. I hope it's them, or if it ain't them, fuck it. Give me B-Fab and Mitchin. I don't care. I'm okay with it. Shit. Let them have their Mania moment. It just, man, it's. But I like you guys' booking, though, honestly. I like it. It's really, like, I'm with you guys 100%. Like, I'm really with it. Battle Royal-wise, yes. I really would do a Battle Royal that it should be, okay, fuck it. If you got rid of, since they got rid of that women's Battle Royal, and which I feel like, I hope Papa H does the same for the men. get rid of that shit. Doesn't mean might as well just make it the winner gets an number one contender at Backlash and give it a story. Because you're gonna have enough time to spread the story to that at Backlash.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they can do that. I hope so. But I mean, who knows? You know, I don't know what we should call it. What, a Backlash Battle Royal or battle at Backlash or battle to Backlash? I don't know, something.
Yeah,
but
something
for
around
both.
that.
Yeah, something around that to make it that. I hope they can do that because it gives it a more intriguing. Because now when we head to the new season, they're gonna be like, okay, let's see how they're gonna book this. Who are they gonna choose? Like, let's say for the women's, like I said earlier, like have the women to choose their titles, whichever brand they go to after the draft, and then they go for it, and that's it. And just start the story. Fuck it, build that story into heading to Backlash. Like even for the men's side, they could choose either mid-card titles. If it doesn't have to be the main championship, make it a mid-card title. Fuck it. They're getting something. Might as well make it something that way. So it gives opportunity to build that. The importance here that I feel that is missing out, like how Meredith was saying, is the lack of those mid-card titles. All four of them. 2 of the men, 2 of the women's. And also the tag team, but that's a whole different story. I mean, we'll get into that when we find out more what they're going to do. Then we'll get into that. But I'm talking about more about the women's and mid-card title. And besides the men. If they could focus on that and build those titles that I feel like it has been missing to get that opportunity. I mean, we see it on Raw and SmackDown. I get it. But what about pay-per-views? Not PLE, folks! Pay-per-view. Clarify that shit, because I'm not going to say pay-per-view. I'm not saying PLEs. No. What is plea? I'm not saying plea. I say please, but not plea. Okay? I'll plead the 5th, but that's probably what I tell you. But other than that, I would not say that. But I just want those mid-card titles to get a momentum that they deserve to have, especially the first time Mania have the mid-card titles of the women's, besides the men, women's, to have their momentum, to have that, they deserve it. Chelsea deserved it. She paid her dues. She done everything that she done. Lyra, she paid her dues too. I'm happy for her, but I want Vega. Vega, yes, paid her dues. That woman has been, excuse me the words, I don't like to use the word jobber. It is, unfortunately. She's been that. You know, for me, I'm sorry, Selena. That fucking women's Queen of the Ring, that Saudi, I don't count it. I'm sorry, I don't count it. It was just, I don't count it. I want you've been saying on social media I'm hungry. I want to be on the top of the mountain. You want to be there. There you go. Get on top of the mountain by winning that U.S. title at Mania. The same that I want Natalya, promo-wise, build it. Give her moment of Mania. Why not? Tag team titles, fuck that. Put that on deliver, but too late. They can't. Might as well have B-Fab and Michin, people that you let go, re-sign, re-let go, re-sign. Fuck it, let them have it. And that could be the breakup right there for Judgment Day. You never know. I hope so. Oh, man. Shout out to Ed. What's going on, Ed?
Fire McGuire.
Hey, guys still, I don't know, want to get by and say hi.
Feel better, bro.
Miss McGuire says, good night, boys. Yeah, you too, brother. Feel better,
Much love to the family.
Absolutely. They was going to sign a collision, but we missed Sky Blue. I know you want Sky Blue, Chris. So bad. Because if Natty and Stevie were given the right amount of love, they would not be watered down, but it's a lack of focus. Yeah, exactly, Meredith. That's what I'm saying. It's a lack of that. Let's see. Hello from the Red Duffel. Stitchy! Duffel bag again. Come on, man. Because somebody, I got to get that clip. My hole! Open that hole for Stitchy. Wait a minute. My hole! Wait a minute. Do I have a book called The Complete Idiot Guide to Property? It's great to learn it. I will stay out of that one. It's going. I hope not.
It can't be.
My mental state of women's roster in both main rosters NXT season is chaos. Because of it, it was a stable to build the Mania, but Mania before clearly planned out. All NXT tag team challenges NXT. Oh, on NXT. Yes, true. See, there you go. Well, they're helping them, you could say. Yes, true, Meredith. Let's see. I hope Kayla did not take it personal earlier. My comment was from WWE standpoint. Because let's be honest, WWE feels like it only listens to fans when they suits them sometimes. I mean,
true.
He has a good point there, Kayla, so don't get mad at him.
I'm not. I'm good.
So, I mean, he has a valid point. But that's probably the only thing why I brought up the women's take on this, because I needed to hear Kayla's really thought of it and how to book it, and I heard you, Puppy Redeemer, and now you guys both nailed the coffin, honestly. But it is true, though. Can we say that this is you brought these fucking you brought these titles, and they're not a fucking Mania. They need to be.
Right.
What the fuck, Papa H? You want to give them? You want to make history? This is the history you got to make at Mania for these women to defend those titles. The fuck, man? You're bullshit, Papa H. You gotta fix it up. You gotta fix it up, Papa H. I know you can hear it. Talk to Hickenbottom. He hears all the time. Like, well, they were just.
Hunter, we're booking the women a lot better than you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Except not right now, because we're all in a fucking jumbled mess ourselves.
That's right. Well, now the last topic of the night to close this out. No, we'll add it into it, folks. Like certain things, not all of it, but it was just. It's that time. You know what time it is, and it is that time. So,
ladies and gentlemen, y'all know what time it is.
It's time! It's time! It's dynamite!
And predictions of Dynasty, because it's that time, folks. It is time for the prediction. And where the hell is it? There you go.
The seven deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
Such a big premonition. It's coming out of my pants. That's what Matt Hardy's doing. That's what Matt Hardy's doing right now. That's why he did that. See?
Oh, God. Oh,
it's the power of the deletion.
Yes, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 matches announced already. So we got Fletcher Briscoe 4 in the Owen Hart's tournament. We got Julia versus Monet. We got Will Ospreay versus Kevin Knight. Then we have the AEW Tag Team Championships on the line. Of course, hi guys! The Learning Tree versus the Hurt Syndicate. We got the TNT Championship in a no time limit at all. Versus Daniel Garcia versus Adam Cole, baby. We got the good Joe, the Tom Brady of professional wrestling. I don't give a damn. I know that Justin hates him. That is Chris Jericho versus Bandito, pretty much title versus mask for the Ring of Honor World Championship. We got the 6-man championship. We have Death Riders. We got what can we call them? Like the Three Stooges, I guess.
They're still the Death Riders.
I guess. I mean, versus the other one who doesn't get along with each other, Ed and Eddie, whatever you want to call them. Fuck, they can't get fucking along for once. Jesus.
We're rated R. We're rated FTR. Double D.
Yeah, we're. We got the AEW Women's World Championship on the line. We have Timeless Tony Storm, Thunder Tits. That's tits. Chin up, tits out, and watch the shoe.
Watch for the shoe.
This is Megan Bain.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's right. Jay Cargill 2.0. I don't give a damn what anybody says. I'm saying it. And if you get offended, I apologize. But I don't. I don't care. And then you have the triple threat match for the International Championship. Speedball Mike Bailey, of course, Redeemer's favorite guy, versus, by God, Kenny Omega from North Carolina. And the main event, the AEW World Championship. the Death Rider Zone leader, Moxley versus whose house?
Swerve
House. So we can mix it up all together with that. And so we're going to mix it up all of that. Sorry, kid. I forgot to put this
There
up
we
there.
go. I was about to say, whoa, what the fuck? We are super zoomed in.
Yes. But there we go. That's what we have for Dynasty, which, folks, we're going to mix it all together with Dynamite. What we saw. We're going to talk about Dynamite, everything in detail.
I mean, there ain't really much on Dynamite to talk about. There's only like a couple things.
Couple things that mix it up to this pay-per-view. So, where do you guys want to start off? Should we start off with the Owen Hart's tournament?
Yes, let's talk about the Owens. Let's talk about the Owens because I want to get Kayla's thing on the Owens. Holy shit.
Okay. I need to fucking get the Owen Hart's fucking list tournament. Jesus, I forgot to get that. That's what I forgot to get. I need to see I can get that. But talk about it while I get that. I mean, go.
All right. Well, you know what? We got to do ladies first. Kayla, the Owens.
Kayla!
What did you think about him? What did you think about him? What did you... Do you feel like you have like a set for a winner here? What do you got?
Well, you know who obviously I do want to win the title.
I already know.
The Owen Cup.
For the women at least, right?
For the women's, you know who I want to win. And I know we stated obviously that if tomorrow Tony retains, we probably have a bet that Jamie Hayter might win the cup. But if it happens, Megan Bayne wins it, it might be stat. Which either way, I don't care if Tony wins it. It has to be stat. I feel like, you know, it just has to be. But, you know, more and more edge to it, and I don't really want to say it. I don't know. Part of me is just getting this feeling that, yes, I will call her this because this is how I do our predictions. This is her name. If you don't know who I'm referring to, I'm sorry. But I have a feeling that Fuckface is going to get the Owen Hart. So she's going to have 5 belts. I'm going to have 5 belts. And it's just going to aggravate me even more.
Didn't I tell you it's the one thing I've thought of and I hate every thought of it.
And I don't want to feel like that, but I'm just getting that feeling, and it's just going to hate.
I got a feeling.
Going to make me hate it even more.
That Kayla hate is more because she's tired of this.
Kayla hates Monet.
Hey. That Kayla hates the word Monet. I don't know. Just talking out of my ass here. I'm sorry. Sorry, Kayla. Don't get mad at me. Don't fucking yell at me, all right? Don't look at me. Don't give me that eye look, all right? Don't give me that eye look. I know you're going like this and be like.
She's looking at you going.
Stop with that.
No, like, hey, trust me. If she had the Karrion Kross clip right here, she'll be like, shut the fuck up.
The whole shut the hell up.
Yeah, shut the hell up. She would have that clip.
I fucking love that clip.
I love that clip. And I know that she would have said it. She was literally just like, give me that. See, folks, do not push the boss lady from South Carolina, now currently staying in. That's right. She's staying in
I know. Here,
Meredith, you weren't supposed to agree with me. You weren't supposed to agree with me.
Why not? Okay, Meredith loves you. Why do you?
Here, I'll do it. Here, I'll do it for Kayla. This is Kayla directed at us.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
I'm even doing
That's
the point
Mercedes right now.
Okay, that's even better. Better get the flamethrower out tomorrow because I think it's going to happen. It could be anyone else, but no, it's got to be AEW's favorite, Mercedes again.
All right, here we go. I was just about thinking about the men's or whatever.
All right.
Yeah, so I was about to say, who's on the men's? Oh my gosh.
That one for the women is not right.
No, it's not.
Oh shit, I got it wrong. Sorry.
Because it's got Britt Baker on there. So.
And Ruby. Ruby's still out. She hasn't had her kid yet.
Oh shit.
Destination on. No, she did have the kid.
Oh, she did? Okay, cool.
Oh, congratulations.
She's not back yet.
Fucking stupid media. Why did you give me this one? I was
She had it back a while ago.
Okay.
She's hasn't come back yet. So
where the fuck is the fucking
Lennox? What's up, bro?
Lennox? What's up, Lennox?
What's up?
Oh, jeez. But at least what the
Tommy, have a good night.
All right, good night,
Appreciate
Tommy.
you.
Get some rest, girl. Let's see. Why does it fucking give me that one? What the hell? You're bullshit, social media.
And this is bullshit right here. If this is true, that's bullshit.
Continuation and Chris being Rob.
I hate it. I hate it. Like I said, I'm trying to will it and make me and Kayla. Like I did not just say that night on Dynamite just to be like Kayla's gonna love me for saying this right now. I said it because I hope it's fucking true, flat out. When it comes down to it, I want to see Stat win the fucking Owen, flat out. Like at this point, I can see it going down this way. Clearly
going down. Meet me in the wall.
Right? Like clearly right now, one of them, like this is gonna easily pronounce one of the one of my predictions for the pay-per-view tomorrow night is clearly Mercedes is beating Julia Hart. No ifs, ands, buts, or maybes. Mercedes is gonna beat Julia Hart. At this point, Athena's gonna beat Harley Cameron, which is obvious. And then from there, the toughest matchup here is not going to is basically there you go. The toughest matchup here is clearly going to be Thunder and Stat because we don't know how the hell that one's going to go. Like I honestly feel like Jamie's going to beat Billy. That's obvious. But for me, I want Stat. I want Stat to beat Thunder because out of the two of them right now, I look at those names and I go, well, who does Tony care less about? And honestly, to me, it's Thunder Rosa. Like AEW feels like they have some kind of agenda against Thunder Rosa right now. So I see Stat going over Thunder, Hayter going over Starks, Mercedes going over Julia, and Athena going over Harley, which means this. I'm still going to see if I can make this will into effect. And if AEW freaking hears this, I hope to God they follow through with it. Athena versus Mercedes Moné does not have a fucking finish. It goes to a time limit draw. A time limit draw. Athena and Mercedes Moné then get saved for the other matchup where Athena will take the TBS title from Mercedes Moné. You then proceed to eliminate the right side of the bracket, and your final results in Jamie Hayter versus Chris Statlander as the final on the left side, which is then Stat winning it. If that is the case, though, this is also going to give away another prediction for later on in the show. If this right now, I'm going to tell you flat out, I'm going to tell everybody flat out right now, right here. The women's championship matchup is going to decide who is going to win the Owen. Flat out at this point. If Tony Storm retains, I sadly feel like we're going to get the same old bullshit and we're going to get 5 belts Mercedes.
That's bullshit.
If Megan Bayne wins the women's championship tomorrow night, Chris Statlander will win the Owen Hart tournament. Simply because of the fact that, as of late, who has Megan Bayne basically beaten most of the time during this buildup of her getting to this women's championship? It has been Chris Statlander.
That's why I said Jade Carter 2.0 for a reason.
At this point, think about it. She has beaten the only people that we've seen her beat the most is Chris Statlander. Stat is basically been hasn't gotten a single win over Megan Bayne whatsoever. If Megan Bayne wins the women's championship tomorrow night, Stat wins the Owen, and Stat wins the women's championship from Megan Bayne. She finally gets the one-up on Megan Bayne and wins the women's championship. That fucking shit needs to happen immediately. It's all
that's when you prepare for the flamethrower and put it overdrive mode with the nuclear fuel cell redeemer. Tony Storm wins. Mercedes versus. Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, that right there. I'm telling you, I agree with that though. As much as I hate it, I think that's going to happen. If Tony Storm retains, Mercedes Moné, sadly, is going to win the entire Owen tournament.
Well, all right.
If only if Megan Bain wins the championship, do I believe that we will get a different winner.
Oh God, I need a shot of tequila now for this shit.
When it comes to the men, there's only two options here that make any sense, and that's Ospreay and Hangman. And I'm gonna tell you flat out right now, if again, I feel like I'm just giving out my predictions here as I'm rattling off this Owen Hart tournament right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hangman Page should win the Owen.
Yep.
Hangman Page should win the Owen simply because of the fact that what my prediction right now is, I'm going to say it right here, right now. Swerve beats fucking Moxley. End this Death Rider shit and save our fucking suffering. Hangman versus Swerve at fucking All In Texas.
Oh, I like that.
That is how I see that going.
Okay.
Not Ospreay. Ospreay, as much as, everyone wants to see Ospreay win a world title. At this point, Ospreay can wait. Hangman has a built-in story with a man who is literally in less than 24 hours about to challenge for the world championship. And a story that makes so much fucking sense. Put it on, have Hangman win the tournament flat out and challenge Swerve, who should absolutely beat Moxley tomorrow night.
All right. Queen, what do you got for us in this one?
Okay, first of all, refresh my memory. Who is Kevin Knight?
He is the kid that teamed up with Will Ospreay on freaking Wednesday.
Okay. That's who I was thinking. I was not 100% sure. Okay.
He literally just signed with the company, and they basically inserted him in the Owen. He is, as what people have seen, he is the replacement for Jay White because Jay White is injured. So
he broke his hand.
But we still got a wild card though,
which is more than likely probably going to be MJF.
Yep, my guess is the same thing. MJF.
That's the only thing that makes sense as to why Hangman. It has a wild card and the wild card basically, and MJF has basically been talking for weeks about wanting to get the Triple B back, but yet he's not in this tournament. Mm-hmm. Him being the wild card just makes the only sense.
Yep.
Okay. As far as the men goes, I actually do see it getting down to Will Ospreay versus Hangman, and the way Hangman's been, he's been wanting to get that. He's been wanting to get back in the title reign. Yeah, I actually honestly agree. Swerve does need to beat Mox. So if Swerve beats Mox, it's obviously going to be Hangman Adam Page. I'm tired of the Death Riders. No offense, Mox. I love you to death. You're one of my favorites, but you're just kind of stinking right now. This whole Death Rider thing. Poor Wheeler, he's probably threatened to, I don't know, you keep losing your bastard or whatever. Anyway. Yeah, you just need to end your Death Riders. It's been
what my response to that is? How the fuck do you lose Pac when he's the only man who doesn't wear street clothes?
I know, right? Makes me wonder. So that's how I see it. It's going to get down to Will and Hangman, and if Swerve wins tomorrow, it's definitely going to be Hangman. As far as the women's goes, as much as Billy Starks has just, shown that she deserves to be where she is today, I mean, eventually she's going to become doing great things. She's still young, but Jamie just came back, so Jamie's got it over Billy. Stat's going to go over Thunder. Fuckface is going to go over Hart. Athena is going to go over Harley Cameron. Unfortunately, how my feelings going to go. This is what I want to happen. Mercedes is going to beat Athena. So that would put who's the one person Stat has not got over? has not won against. Not just Megan Bain.
Mercedes.
She has not beat Fuckface. So
True.
So I want to see. We've already had 2 matches. I want to see a third, and I want Stat and pray that Stat beats her, because give her third loss. I mean, her first ever loss, because it would be epic.
No, you're epic.
So I'm gonna put this in existence. I'm gonna keep hoping and hoping. Stitch needs to say her stitchy little prayers that Stat wins. So, but yeah, Stat has to win this. It has to be Stat. I mean, enough said. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was happy for Britt winning the first ever. I was happy for Willow last year because Willow basically came in and dominated and showed that she deserves to be where she is today. But, you know, this is Stat. Stat needs that momentum. She needs to, you know, get what she deserves and gets to get another title shot and actually gain something that she rightfully deserves and needs, because right now the way she's been treated, yes, I'll watch her matches, but seeing her lose from day in, day out in tag teams and not in solo matches just defeats all the all purpose, because I know she's better than that. So this has to be Stat. It has to be. Okay. And for some odd reason, Fuckface ends up being a 5-time I'm 5-time champion or 5-time belt carrier. I'm just done with AEW. I'll go in the chat and circle debate, support my bros, but as far as actually sitting down and watching it, it ain't going to happen. I just
listen. We need you there the night when Stat has her match with Thunder. You need to be there so we can try to will this shit into effect here. So hopefully Stat will fucking beat Thunder.
Where's Swerve? Let's see. Swerve is going to beat Mox. Is going to win.
She's got to, Lauren. She's got to. Okay, whenever that match is happening, if I'm not working, let me know. I will be there.
Wait, who's got it? Wait, whose contract's coming up in the summer?
Miami.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The Redeemer Swerve does not beat.
He does need to beat Mox. Yes, he does. I hope he does. I do think he does, because it just makes more sense with the Owen. Freaking Moxley versus Ospreay is a no-go. Like him and Hangman, fine. Like I get it. Hangman's had interactions with Moxley, and that's understandable. But I just think Hangman has more of a better story right now, especially with what happened on Dynamite with that whole face-to-face interaction for a whole a minute where they just basically were yelling at each other, and it was the whole you broke into my house, you burned my house down, that whole freaking you deserved it. I know I did. I fucking loved that little interaction they had. It was fucking incredible, and it just shook Hangman to the point where I think whenever story comes forward with that heading into All In, if Hangman wins the Owen and Swerve wins the World Championship, just imagine how that's going to come off of where now Hangman's realizing that Swerve has officially admitted that he deserved everything that he got from Hangman. What's going to happen when they eventually when he's challenging for the world title against Swerve? And now his brain's going to be like, shit, he basically admitted he deserved this. Oh shit, what do I do?
I love what Lauren just said right now. I
hope so. I hope he's the fucking kill shot.
Give me Lucha Underground style, and I think we saw it, Lauren, on Wednesday when he literally got up
flat out. Do it.
Yes.
You're gonna. He has to. He has to go full on, just flip the switch and be a whole different person and beat Moxley.
All right. I mean, this is my quick take on this shit. Yo, he's the man, not only with the book smarts, but he is also street smart. Our boy Streets, shout out to Streets, of course.
Much love, homie.
He will be here hosting the NFL draft here on the 20th.
Let's go.
And my man Streets, he is going to be hosting here, taking care of the day one NFL draft. And another before that, he's going to give his mock draft. He's going to give a lot of things. Stay tuned here. You know, the Game Breaker Sports podcast is here on the Debate Network. And Streets is going to give us what the hell's going on, because we're now in the world of baseball. And I know we're off topic very brief, but yes, remember, we do the 3Ds. We debate, we Well,
discuss, debate, and derail.
There we go. So
that's
this man
coming
is
soon, hopefully. Question mark.
Oh yes, we are going to do that for sure. And I'm telling you, this man is going to give us the breakdown of what happened. Nobody's undefeated on baseball now. Everybody just lost. My Dodgers lost, unfortunately, yesterday, but they are undefeated. But they won today. Shout out Dodgers. But this man will give you all the knowledge, and I'll tell you that he is our man Streets. Trust me, he will.
Oh, I hope he will.
Yeah, I sure will. I can't wait for the NFL draft. We are
so close.
That's right, my man Streets right there. He got to here. He's your host with the most as well, folks.
I'm gonna be tuning in just because I don't know much about like how y'all do with
I'll be
the
here.
Stats and everything else.
No,
I'll tune in just to
join.
Be like,
just join us that Thursday. We're gonna wear my Niner jersey with him. He's gonna be wearing his Chicago.
I'll be in the chat just listening to everybody talk stats and everything else, and I'll be like, I'm starting to learn stuff.
You learn from Streets, I'll tell you that. Streets to get some knowledge. Acknowledge Streets, I'll tell you that. I'll go very quick on this shit. All right, men's. I'll tell you, that's a tough one to be honest. The men one's is the toughest one, but I like you guys just pick so on the men one. I don't mind seeing Hangman to the finals. I see Hangman and I see Hangman Ospreay. The winner of that, I don't know. I can tell you that. That's where I put my question mark on that one. The women's one, yep, I want Chris Statlander to win it. I do see Monet advancing, Athena advancing, and I see that as Redeemer and I talked about this. I see it as going to happen. No contest. They're both going to be out, and it is going to be Statlander versus Billy Starks in the finals. They're going to consider that to be the finals, and there's going to be no winner between Athena and Monet, unless that Monet causes Athena to lose to Hardy Cameron.
Oh Jesus!
If that does happen, then that's when you know that we're getting that at Double or Nothing. Athena versus Monet, title for title. That's for sure it's going to happen. But I don't
think it'll be title for title. I just think it'll be for the TBS title at that point.
No, Monet's going to ask for the fucking Ring of Honor Women's Championship.
Oh, my God.
She's going to ask for that shit. She wants to be the belt collector.
Then she'll fucking walk around and be like, I just thrown the forever champion. You know what that means? I should get to challenge for the women's championship here. I'll be like, great. 6 belts, Mercedes, and I'll be ready to fucking go crazy.
I know. If it does happen, we're not doing no more Dynamite watch along because fuck that. I'm not gonna fucking.
Can you imagine 6 belt Mercedes? Kayla would fucking flip out.
I will fucking. I'll stop.
This would legitimately be Kayla if fucking Mercedes wins 6 championships.
Fuck!
It'll be that.
Oh yeah, it will be definitely that. Hold on.
There we go.
But yeah, it just. I hope not. Let's hope not. I just don't know.
I hope not either. Meredith says, I want Chris winning. If Chris don't win, I want Harley or Jamie to win. I got to give Jamie Hayter love, home country girl. I mean, Jamie is the only other one that makes sense other than Stat is Jamie because Jamie has history with fucking Tony. And think about it. Who the fuck did Jamie Hayter lose the championship to before when she had to go out with injury? Tony Storm.
All I know is that Rosa and Statlander is going to put a banger matchup. I hope they do.
No, it probably is going to be a banger.
It's going to be a banger matchup. I love Thunder. Don't get me wrong, but I think Statlander has been the chaser for a long time, and I think she deserves to have that. Mm-hmm. It's her. I don't mind her and Tony Storm. I think Tony Storm will put her over, and she'll be like, "Here you go, sweetheart. You did it. Here you go. I'm going to go after this bitch right here," and she goes after Monet. Maybe so. Who knows? I hope she does that. I don't know. I have no idea. I just hope so. But it just, I'm excited for that to see. I know I heard Tim saying it's not the greatest. I mean, yeah, it's a 50-50. It's like it's not the greatest, not the best. But you know what I say, Tony Khan, you got to learn how to book your people right. Book them. Yeah, you're bullshit, Tony Khan. You know that's why you exclude us out of your social media platforms, and I mean your media calls. I know we don't get welcome there, but the day we do, it's either gonna be me or Redeemer or Tim or Kata. Somebody out of this is gonna call you bullshit. I'll tell you that. Oh, all right. Now we can fucking get into the card. Now let's talk about. We got to that. Pretty much we talk about those cards that happen. That's gonna happen. Okay, I just want to get this out of the way. Let's start with your BFF. Hi guys. Yeah. Hi.
Oh yeah, wait.
Just get out of the way. Just get it out of the way. Like I know you hate him.
I know, but you mentioned his name, so I have to now. It's got to be done. Jericho, this is for you.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
This way, that way, or whatever fucking way you want to. Just get that
Hi,
fuck
Redeemer.
off my TV screen.
Hi, Redeemer.
Just whereas I need one more time to just do this. Just I got to. I cannot
believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit.
I'm done playing with you. I'm done. I love you, Redeemer.
Fucking Chris Jericho.
Oh God, I know you hate Jericho.
I mean, I'll flat out say it. Listen, I'll again. How many times can I say it? Multiple times. I will say I will never take away the fact that Jericho is a fucking legend. Okay, guy is a first ballot Hall of Famer. I will never take that away from him. It's just your necessity on television right now is not needed. You have no purpose on television. Fucking drop the Ring of Honor world title and get the fuck off TV and go retire and go do your music. Do something. That's not fucking hog TV time and fucking give us the learning tree every week. Bandito needs to win this. That's all there is to it. Like, there's no fucking way that this man's going to lose his mask. There's no fucking way he's going to lose this matchup after his brother got his mask ripped off by Chris Jericho. There's no fucking way they're going to have Chris Jericho beat Bandito here. There's no way. Bandito needs to get this shit off of Jericho. Like, if they legitimately have the balls to unmask Bandito, they're out of their fucking minds. Tony Khan needs a slap, and I mean like literally this kind of slap. He needs this.
What?
Slap!
If he's that dumb to unmask Bandito.
Exactly, and then you don't want to get Redeemer mad because then he's gonna be like this. You know?
Say another motherfucking word, and this shit is over.
Wow, where the fuck did that come from?
I had that there. I have it in my folder, like the clips. So there you go.
Damn. Okay. Well, shit. I love it.
I told you. Like anything about Jericho one more time, you know you're gonna hear.
Say another motherfucking word, and this shit is over.
It'd just be me to Jericho flat out. I'd just be like, say hi to me one more time.
Oh, yep. And then you're gonna say,
Are you calling out rock hard wrestler? Rock hard! Not only am I rock hard, I'm not tired. I'm fully rested.
I got 8 hours of sleep. No bags here.
Oh, jeez.
I'm clapping.
Tell me you don't know.
Storm. It's like, imagine you fucking said that in a promo where he's just like, Tony Storm, I love you.
Oh, I need to actually make a clip of that shit. That shit is hilarious. That shit is. I love fucking.
Oh, Meredith, why would you say that? Did you see that some people are pushing for Jericho to return to WWE? My response to that is a little bit of this, with not respectfully. This is just directed flat out at Jericho.
Hell to the no, to the no.
You can
I mean,
hell to the no that way.
I mean, I do admit I liked Jericho when he was in WWE. He gets to AEW and it's just like, oh my god.
I'm sorry, I don't need Jericho on TV anymore. And I mean that at all. I'm sorry, not sorry. Fucking no. Keep that shit. Get it out of here. Get the title off Jericho, and Jericho go on tour with Fozzy. That's all I can say. Flat out.
Oh God, Kayla, what do you got for us in that matchup? You got like a joke, or who do you got? Bandito?
Well, considering the history and stuff between Jericho and Bandito, I don't see him taking his mask off. And since Jericho won it off of Briscoe, it's been kind of dead for the Ring of Honor Championship. I mean, it was already kind of
Taco, by the way. Sorry.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the title was already kind of dead anyway with Ring of Honor, because I think what only made the Ring of Honor title memorable because he did it and Mark did it in honor of Jay. So but since Jericho's got it, it's just been kind of dead. So I think Bandito's got this one. If he don't, then Lord help us all.
Then slap Tony Khan.
Exactly. Bitch slap him.
Slap. Got you, bitch.
Slap him.
What do you got, OPC?
I mean, come on. I got Bandito. Jericho, he's not going to take away the mask away from Bandito. It makes no sense. And it's funny because I heard Tony Khan on a social media. I heard him, I don't know if this was yesterday or the day before on the media call that, they asked him, has that match been announced? I didn't see it announced at all on Dynamite. He said, no, it wasn't, we don't know. We're just waiting on Jericho. We got called out. I don't even know. Like, shut the fuck up, Tony Khan. You already know. Like, come on. Like, you and Seltzer, man, come on. You guys are like this. Like, you guys are buddies.
Want me to go to sleep. I'm not tired. I'm fully rested. I got my 8 hours. You see bags under my eyes, boy? Huh?
You see bags under my eyes, boy?
That's right.
I'm rock hard, just like Daddy Magic's nipples.
I love this Robinson. Of course, yeah. Bandito, it's gonna be a good matchup. I mean, I know you hate him, but we gotta give Jericho credit. At Collision, remember we saw the match at Collision. It was not a bad match. It was actually a good match.
That's the thing.
It was a great match. I'm
not expecting this to be a bad matchup. And Bandito seem to work well together.
Do the Outrunners remind me of the bootleg Rick Boogs?
Rick
yeah.
Boogs.
Damn, whatever happened to Rick Boogs? I wonder where is he now? What is he doing? God, I hope he's gonna be a nice security guard. Like, what's his face? Security guard,
right?
Let's see, blood. Oh, that's nice, Chris. All right,
not bad, not bad.
All right, so we got that one right. What else do we have in the matchup card? Okay, I got one. Just to get out of the way, since we're talking about the learning tree. The learning tree versus what did the crowd say? What did the crowd say?
We heard people.
We heard people. We heard people. And I'm just getting this out of the way very brief before I pass it to the Queen. You know what? I'll say I'm impressed. Dynamite really got me impressed with fucking Big Bill. Like, really, I want you to sit down and watch the match, and then they destroy these fucking choppers, and they're like, we're coming for those tag team titles. And I just see, Brian Keith like, yeah, we're gonna go to the fucking titles. Like I already can see, like, damn, like, oh man, this is like, I swear, I don't know if they watched Friday. It seems like they probably did because the way how they're acting. It's like Big Bill's Debo, and it's like the other guy, Brian Keith, acting like the other guy that came out of fucking prison with Debo. That's part 2 of fucking next Friday. It was a fight on Friday after next. Yeah, Friday after next. Part 2. You guys remember when he came out with the little guy? Like, that's what it reminds me of. He reminds me like Brian Keith because he talks shit of that shit. It's like, but I've been, as much as maybe you guys don't feel the same, I am really invested in seeing how this match is going to be. I think we're getting the first time Bobby Lashley and Big Bill. I don't think we've ever seen that before in WWE.
It's the first time. And honestly, that's the one part of the matchup I'm excited about, is to see the interactions. Will Lashley be able to power him up on his shoulders, which would be fucking insane.
Oh yeah, and not only that, like I feel Brian Keith is gonna give Shelton Benjamin a run for his match too. So Tony Khan, if you're listening to this and watching this, please do not make this a buried match. Make this to be like, oh shit, they might win this shit. I want to see that. I think that's the one thing that I feel the IWC, I don't know if you guys feel the same too, that is missing. People don't see what Big Bill and Brian Keys could do in the ring. I've met, obviously, I work for PCW Ultra, so I know I sat down with Brian Keys, great guy. We interviewed him here as well. Very humble man and very knowledgeable, very psychological in the ring. Great guy, funny guy. Same with Jacob Fatu. I partied with that guy before. It's already known. That's just full disclosure there, folks. Can't talk about that. That guy can wrestle. People don't understand, right? He may have all that gimmick, like you see, you fucking listen to Jericho, I know he has all that shit, but I think him and Shelton is gonna be something. I think almost for just please, Tony Khan, let these four gentlemen wrestle. Right. I want to see a match between them. I don't care if Hurt retains, but I want them to make an effort of this retain. That's what I want to see. Mm-hmm. I wanted to be like, fuck, that was a hard match. Yes, because I want people to take Big Bill and Brian Keith seriously. So, yes, I know they're going to lose. I get hurt. Mm-hmm. All right, clean this house. Who do you got? We heard people. Just like you heard people. You heard people. You heard people, Kayla. You heard people, clean this house. You heard.
She's definitely going to hurt people. And that's
she hurt people. Her name is Kayla. Her people.
This is what's going to happen to us right now.
You, Big Daddy Bishop.
She about to hurt my ass right now, but
she's going to run us over with a truck, and then she's going to be like,
I'm afraid of walking down the street one day, and I just hear, I'm like, this Kayla, like, there you go, bam! Fuck. She must have family got on me.
I'm just gonna be looking back and I'm just gonna be like, westbound and down, loading up and trucking. I'm about to become part of that windshield.
You almost made him spit out his.
It broke OPC.
Fuck! That made me spill my beer, man. I almost spilled it.
You broke him. Before I jump into the prediction, I saw a video when I was talking, I was listening. We got a feisty Thunder Rosa and a stat. Apparently they were getting interviewed about the quarter, and Thunder had said, I need this match for Papa Rose, get this, I've done the AEW World title, and Stat goes, didn't you have to relinquish that title?
Oh,
and so she says, this title is coming home with me. She booped herself.
Herself.
So towards the end, and Thunder pushed her, and Stat went to put a hand around her neck, and she turned around and bitched to slap the fuck out of Stat. I was like, damn. What? And she goes, we'll see you round one, and she pushed her away. I was like,
damn. Feisty,
yo. I like that.
Shouts to Stat and Thunder for putting some fire behind it.
I'm sorry, but that's like more like a Eddie Guerrero, Dean Malenko.
Right? Oh my God.
I hope they bust like an Eddie Guerrero, Dean Malenko type of style, ECW. Give me that type of style of wrestling between them two. Oh my God, I think it's gonna be a banger matchup. Tony Khan, make that a main event of Dynamite. You're bullshit. The women deserve to have a main event on pay-per-view, not just Dynamite.
Brian Keith needs to lose the fucking hat.
I love the hat, man. I wore it. It was actually awesome.
I'm just gonna make this short and sweet to the point.
You're short and sweet. Okay, you're short and sweet.
It's obvious. I'm actually really digging Sheldon and Lashley being tag teams over in AEW. I just have a different vibe with them. Um,
I'm sorry, I was gonna sing the song. They still get my vibe. They still get my vibe. It's not that
I am
funny.
a sinner.
Yeah.
Was probably
um,
gonna sin
I just like a
again.
different vibe with this one. So, Hurt Syndicate's got it. There, no offense, but I am looking forward to seeing Bobby Lashley versus. I'm sorry, he's still Big Bill. I'm sorry, he's still whatever his name was.
Big Cass.
Big Cass. I don't even know what the heck. Big Bill.
Yeah, listen, I got so used to calling him W. Morrissey when he was in fucking TNA, and I was like, damn, I'm so used to calling him this. I don't think I could ever call him fucking
Big Bill,
anything
Big
else.
Cass, Enzo's ex sidekick. I mean, whatever. You get to
This
see
guy here is Big Cass. He's
Listen,
7 foot tall. And you can't
teach that.
Bada boom, realest guy.
Bada boom.
How you doing?
How you doing? Smack
Anyway.
Talker Skywalker.
Yeah, exactly. But plain and simple, Hart Syndicate's got it. They've been dominating the tag team. They're going to plow right through these two like it ain't nothing.
See, even Chris is like agreeing with you, like, oh yeah, that's slap off. This is the direction he can fuck. Bam! That's right. All right, Redeemer, who do you got?
I mean, I still honestly think it's going to be Hurt Syndicate. Like, I'm with you, though. I hope to God it's not just a full-on like they did with the Outrunners and how they did with Private Party. Because they've just been basically, how the fuck are you going to beat the Hurt Syndicate? This is the closest they're probably going to come to getting close to beating the Hurt Syndicate. But I don't see Big Bill and Brian Keith doing it. Like I said, I'm just more interested to see what the interactions between Big Bill and Bobby Lashley are going to be like. Like Shelton and Brian Keith should be dope, like when they interact with each other. But like for the most part, I love me a good Haas fight, and you're going to give me Bobby Lashley mixing it up with freaking Big Bill. I'm all for it. That shit should be freaking insane. So I'm excited to see that. But for the most part, it's I don't see Hurt Syndicate losing this. They literally just won the titles not too long ago. They've only had like maybe 1 or 2 defenses. So yeah, I can't see them losing this match. I will prep the I'll prep the clip, so just in case if it comes down to it, I will tell us both to off his direction we can fuck.
Oh yeah, Kayla is all right, so then we got the other matchup. We have the Trios Championship, Rated R FTR versus Death Riders. Do we see the heel turn here on FTR? Do we see them winning those championships? Or what happens in this situation? So I'll take it to you, Queen of the South. What do you got to win here?
Gosh, this is a match where what kind of games TK wants to play with you. Does he want to keep pushing the Death Riders? Does he want to? Are we going to get the turn at FTR turning on Cope? My question to you is: Wheeler really into the Death Riders because the way Mox treats him?
Well, he's looking at Hoobastack over there. Shit. I mean, you tell me. I mean, what is he?
I just want you to know.
Okay. Because I am with Kayla. Whatever she says goes.
I'm kind of torn with this one, so I'm just gonna.
Just confused.
I'm just really confused. Like I'm trying to think what would TK do in this.
Well, you're the booker, sweetheart. You better fucking break it down. You shit.
Break it down.
Fine. As much as I hate to say it, I guess Death Riders is retaining.
Oh my god, how dare you?
Oh, you're gonna fucking hate me for this one next.
They better win. that we could see being more desperate storylines in the near future, which happens. TK can fuck off the direction. Yeah,
I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong, but I don't know. Just something tells me that Swinger Man, the bastard, and Mr. I'm really not so intimidating. I look like a caveman is going to retain.
Swinger Man. I love
Swinger Man. Oh my God.
Swinger Man.
I couldn't think of a name for him on top of my head. So that was the first thing I could think of because I was sitting there picturing him doing this.
It's like Kayla saying Swinger Man reminds me of Alex Wright from WCW.
Fucking Das Wunderkind.
Das Wunderkind. Yeah, that's good. Yes. There you go. See that? Okay, I'll play it for you, man.
Go fuck yourself.
There you go. Oh, see, we got FTR. Chris is saying FTR call and radar FTR. It's okay. No, and Chris saying no see a heel turn yet. Okay, you don't see it yet. The man who likes to have nails in his back to be retaining too. We'll get to that in a moment. But I mean, I know they kind of like talked about it, but we'll kind of get to it again. All right, Bobby Redeemer, what do you got for us, Bobby?
I hate saying this so much, but I got the Death Riders retaining as well, only because of the fact that I'm gonna say it flat out right here. I know we've been looking at it, and you know, we got that whole tease of Dax getting all pissed off and walking off, and even like one point shoving his partner. And now Cash is even at the point where he's just like, listen, we are a team on Sunday, but after that, we got to have a talk. So I look at that and I go, okay, what the fuck does that mean now? Either, see, I see it this way. We have the option here of either FTR is going to turn on Copeland, or we could see vice versa. What if Adam Copeland is going to turn heel instead? What if he beats FTR to the punch? Is my question. He gets so frustrated over the fact that he's had all these opportunities at championships and has not won a single fucking thing. At this point, you know, people keep talking about FTR turning and Copeland aligning with Christian. My thing at this point, though, would be, how does that make any fucking sense if Christian just all of a sudden is aligned with Copeland and just randomly turns babyface because reasons? That wouldn't make any damn sense. Honestly, Copeland turning on FTR at the end of the match, turning heel and aligning with Christian as a heel makes more sense. And then you get Copeland and Christian versus FTR.
Okay.
So I just think either way, we're not getting a title change with that situation. Only because of the fact that there will be a turn. I just can't guarantee which one is going to turn.
I see this. I see FTR turning. I think I see. I don't see it happening on the pay-per-view. I see a walkout. I see hard Dax walk out of the match, costing the match for them. Then on Dynamite, we see the turn, and then we see Christian makes a save, and then looks at it. Keep saying Edge. Adam Copeland. No, I'm not calling him Cope. No, Copeland. And then he puts his hands out to pick. He always gonna put his hands out for him to grab his hand and come on, get up, and then they hug. And then we're gonna have FTR versus Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. And then we're gonna get their tag team title run. I don't see it happening on Dynasty. I see it happening after. I see it Hardwood walking out. I don't see him winning. He's in a cost match because he didn't get a hug on Dynamite. He gave a paycheck for $10,000, but he did not get a hug. We'll talk. So, you know. Or it may happen on Dynasty that. Let's say they get upset, they lose clean, and then they get mad, and then they start like pushing Copeland, and they start beating him down, and then we see Christian Cage making the save, and then looking, Copeland looking at Christian like, what was that for? And then Christian finally falling in, and maybe we see now his faction being separated, and then now he's gonna be with Copeland, maybe. And then he'll say, "Go fuck yourself." Maybe so. It'll be the right time to do it in the Double or Nothing for the book a tag team matchup. I hope so. I don't know. Let's hope so. Okay. Now we got the TNT No Limits. No, I'm not talking about No Limit. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, limit. We go to that pace, man. No. Okay. No, it's about No Time Limit. Part 3. Daniel Garcia defending the TNT Championship versus Adam Cole, baby! And nobody's going to be at ringside. It's going to be them one-on-one. There's not going to be no, sorry, folks. I know you guys are like anticipating to see this.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
Tell me.
Yep, it's not gonna be there. There's gonna be nothing, nobody at ringside. Just only them. And like a murder, like it's not a bed rose, a bed of nails.
Yeah, I love that song, Bed of Roses, though. Holy shit.
Yes. We give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, it out there.
Yeah, I'm with Chris, though.
Killing me. Oh, yeah, me too. I think so. But, all right, Queen. Who do you got? You got Garcia, baby.
Got this.
Oh.
Yeah, this.
You got
or
that?
this. I
Or
should
you
say.
got that. You got this, or you got.
You got this.
What you got?
Man, I've been really happy for Daniel Garcia because he deserved to get a solo title in AEW. But as much as I would like to see him retain, I think people is going to be Adam Cole, baby, at the end of the night. So,
okay.
Much love,
Yeah.
Brandon.
All right. Well, Redeemer, what do you got?
I got Cole. I think Cole's beating Garcia. Honestly, let's just flat out say it. Daniel Garcia's run as the TNT champion has been
Great.
Fail. No, it's not.
Wait.
It's a fail.
Why? In Collision, he's been doing great.
Yeah, and that's to basically everybody who watches Collision, which is like nobody. That's like, why is Daniel Garcia not featured on Dynamite? Why is he only mainly featured on Collision?
Well, as this
I'm
guy,
serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
We can take this fucking shit because you're bullshit, Tony Khan. You fucking booked this man awful. Like, literally, like, you had us go through this awful run with Jack Perry as champion. You finally take the title off of him. And then what? You don't do jack squat with Daniel Garcia except put him on Collision and then occasionally defend the title. He hasn't really defended it that often. Like, Adam Cole is beating Daniel Garcia. And hopefully that would mean from there that Adam Cole is going to get more TV time. I need a Snickers. I'm not stitchy enough. Okay, well, shit. Following has been brought to you by Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry.
Hungry? Grab a Stitchy. There you go.
Grab a Stitchy. You know what? I guess we'll just do this one because that just seems right. That just seems right.
Grab a Stitchy.
That just seems right. I don't know why.
That's right. I mean, you guys are both not wrong. Like, but I'll save that question for last. But I am really, I'm excited to see a match. Yep, I see Adam Cole winning for sure. Yes, I can make all
stitches feel better.
You would for sure.
Damn.
We love stitching. Yeah, but just tell Nia Jax to open that hole, all right? So you can see, for God's sakes. He's just like, my hole! Open that hole. Yeah, party on a Monday night or Saturday.
I gotta send that into the fucking chat again. Freaking just Josiah Williams.
Then we have the AEW Women's World Heavyweight Championship. Timeless Tony Storm. That's right. Chin up, tits out. Watch for the shoe. Versus Jade Cargill 2.0. I don't give a fuck what everybody says. They get upset. Look, if you get upset with me, I'm sorry. But I can tell you, first of all, this.
Wonderful. I love it.
We're not going to lose. Let me tell you.
Indubitably.
What's up? Thank you.
Yep, and I can tell you that I'm like this.
I need to go to sleep. I'm not tired. I'm fully rested. I got my 8 hours. You see bags under my eyes, boy? Huh?
That's right. And if you get upset, I'll let my good friend Christian Cage say.
Go fuck yourself.
That's pretty much bottom line. Like, if you get upset. But, yeah, it'll be the stupidest decision and Megan Bain wins. It would be. Doesn't make any fucking sense. It does not make any fucking sense. There hasn't been any promo of this woman.
Nope.
At all. Have you heard any promos? You guys?
Nope. She's been a fucking she's been a mute. The only time that they ever tried to interview her was a couple weeks ago after she left Tony laying. She was walking backstage and an interviewer walked up to her and asked her a question. All she did was look at the camera. She kind of gave that little like laugh smirk and then she walked away. And that was it. And I was like, she didn't even fucking say anything either. I'm like, this could have been the one time that she could have said something. She just said a fucking thing. And she just fucking ignored it and just kept walking away. I'm like, good God.
Like, they're really trying to make it seem the story like if it's a fucking David and Goliath type of shit. Like, that's what it seems to me.
I mean, don't get me wrong. They've done a good job with that, though.
You're right. They
made her look really damn good so far. Like, Megan looks amazing right now.
And to be honest, and if it wasn't for Chris Statlander, it made her look good. Whether people like it or not, Chris Statlander made her look good in that match.
She has.
It's fucking truth. Like, what was the other match you had prior? Remember the other prior? Bobby, did you see? Remember when we saw the other one? She did not look great. She did not look great. No, it just. Like I said, I question her psychology and just questioning her abilities. She got it. It just. Are you nervous or what is it? Like, the fuck's wrong with you? Get it, girl. Maybe this is new for you to perform in front of thousands of audience. And I know that you're used to an independent circuit, and I know I'm not here to tell you that,
she works Stardom, so she should know how this works.
That's what I'm fucking saying. How the fuck you don't know that shit? It's like, fuck. But I think Tony Storm is going to take her to the moon in the matchup. And Tony better fucking retain. Because if she doesn't, if Tony Khan pulls the trigger and giving Megan Bain this belt, it'll be the stupidest decision. I'm sorry.
I told you the only example of if Megan wins is to believe that Stat is going to win this entire tournament. If she does, if Megan wins, Stat wins that tournament.
I hope
if
so.
not, I sadly don't think it's going to happen.
I don't.
Which means then I kind of start to lean a little bit towards more Jamie Hayter wins the tournament. So that way we get to run back her and Tony. But honestly, I don't think Tony needs to hold the championship long. That's the thing.
But here's the thing, though, Bobby Redeemer. She needs to hold the belt until Double or Nothing.
I don't think so.
Think, no, because then I'd rather have Chris Statlander win that belt off of Tony Storm, and Tony Storm pass the torch to her. Here it is, your turn. Here you go. Here you go. Why not? Statlander deserves her. Statlander deserves to have her moment. She never had that before. Everybody else in that roster had it. Kayla
when is Double or Nothing?
Kayla,
when is Double or Nothing?
It's in May. It's in May.
Damn, it's in May.
Kayla, tell me, Kayla, every woman has had their momentum. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Why? Who is the one that is missing that has not had momentum?
Stat.
Thank you.
I mean, even though when she returned at Double or Nothing a couple years ago and defeated the undefeated streak of Jade Cargill and became a champion, the TBS champion, yes, I was ecstatic for her because she got her first title, but it was just that I felt like I'll jump back to when she went up against Britt Baker. The moment that killed me the most is when she had Orange in the corner, and it was to the point where we really didn't hear much from Orange. Like, he never really spoke. Mm-hmm. And the moment that kind of just killed the momentum, when she was out and he said, "Get up, Stat." I swore that was the moment that she was going to beat Britt Baker, but she didn't. I just felt like, she's never had that moment of saying, "Hey, I am AEW Women's World Champion." And yes, Britt Baker was one of the very first people signed with AEW, so obviously, but she didn't even first get it. So, but then again, you brought other people in there that's won the title way before her. She hasn't had that moment, and it really is her time. So, and answer your question, it's May 25th is Double or Nothing.
Okay. There you go, told you. So it's pretty much a Memorial Day weekend. So she needs to have her moment. I'd rather have Tony Storm pass her the torch. Because Tony Storm, I feel Tony Storm could really do that for a talent.
It does make more sense.
She could do it. It's not. At times they go after fucking Monet. If Monet decides to be going after, which I hope it doesn't happen, but I feel like it is, because Tony Khan, whatever he signed her for, is pretty much his teacher's pet, giving her whatever the fuck she wants. I feel like she might dethrone Latina, and then from there is going to be Monet and fucking Mercedes for the TBS. Probably all titles. Probably all of them. They could bust Samoa Joe and Kurt Angle, all titles in the line in TNA type of style. They could do the same thing. But Statlander deserves to have a moment. And I feel this will be the right time for her to do it at Double or Nothing. Statlander wins it, and then fucking her getting that title shot. That same night, she wins the Owen Card tournament, gets the damn titles right there and there from Tony Storm. So I see Timeless winning this.
Honestly, I think now after you explain that a little bit more, I think that makes more sense. Now, in the long run, like, as much as it does make sense that even if Megan does win, Stat finally gets her, one win that she should have freaking gotten at least one of over Megan Bain, and then takes the title. But honestly, if she beats Tony, it makes more sense going forward, because Tony is putting over somebody new in the process. Even she knows at this point, even though she looks at it where she doesn't feel like, okay, I just had this title. I'm the only 4-time women's champion in this company. I don't need to hold this long. The only thing I need to do is put over some people at this. I need to put over someone in the long run. And if that's the case, I hope that is the case. And I hope this isn't just going to be like I see Meredith's comment of he wants it to be Jamie Hayter if Stat doesn't win it. And honestly, again, it would be helpful to Jamie in the long run, because look at what the fuck the decline of Jamie Hayter over these years. Insane. But
I don't blame her.
Jamie's already had that, but at least Jamie's had that moment before. She's won the women's championship. Stat is not. So I would prefer it to be Stat. But
oh no! Oh my God! Look who's in the house. Oh, I gotta play it.
The homie.
Notorious.
That's right. Kayla! I love you, PC, Redeeming Queen. Indubitably. All right.
I'm talking
Shout out to
about.
Notorious.
We love you too.
We love you too.
We love you, Notorious.
Get better, brother. See you tomorrow for the watch party. But
Yes, sir. We gonna rock this shit tomorrow.
so so you got Timeless in winning against Making?
Yes, I do have Timeless retaining.
Queen of the South, do you feel the same?
Yes, get your tits out. Watch for the shoe. Tony is retaining.
Wasn't prepared for that one.
I mean, either. It's just like Caleb's a symbol of confidence. Like, yeah, get your tits out and watch the shoe. Then fuck.
Oh God, Meredith, why? But watch what happens after all this. We end up with Mercedes winning it. Oh, for the fucking
Meredith, if you be on the chat tomorrow and you say I told you so, Kayla is really gonna do this to you. Like, she's literally gonna, like, if you meet Kayla in life,
What?
slap. Yeah,
reach to the screen and slap.
Yeah, she's gonna tell you, reach for the sky, my slap. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, jeez. Fine, all right. Now, I know you guys said it earlier when we broke down the tournament, but we hadn't broke down what could happen in the match in the way of what we saw in Dynamite. Him getting up like, fuck, I got the glass in my back, and just like, he's being rock hard, baby. Like, oh my God, I'm not tired. I am not sleepy. I got 8 hours of sleep. You see me back in my eyes, boy. Like, you know, like that type of style. Whose house?
Swerve's house
versus John Moxley, Kayla's favorite, unfortunately. Yes, I'm saying the word unfortunately because I don't know how the hell you can be your favorite because, yes, but I'm sorry, Kayla, but his fucking story has been boring.
It really has. I'm right there with you.
I'm fucking tired of that shit. I'm just tired of it. Like, you cannot wait for fucking Darby Allin to no. They should have no.
Hell no.
No, just fucking give it a swerve then. Give it a fucking swerve. No, it's just.
Especially because didn't somebody say that he's climbing fucking Mount Everest in May?
Yeah, no.
It's too late.
It's too late. No.
You cannot wait another fucking 3-4 months to be like, okay, Darby, are you back yet? Did you make it off the mountain? Like,
yeah.
Ugh.
Oh God, I just the match is gonna be great. I think psychologically it's gonna be great. I hate to say this, and I know you guys are gonna fucking hate me, but unfortunately,
I'm gonna be kicking myself if it's true.
It is gonna be true. Unfortunately, of course, he's gonna retain. I got a feeling that Hangman that tonight will be it'll be a good fucking pay per view. They always.
I'm not gonna lie.
It would be. I mean, when we haven't said any bad pay-per-views. It's been great pay-per-views for AEW. I'm just saying, I hate to say this, though. I feel that Hangman is going to try to make the save, and something happens accidentally for Swerve to lose. It's going to be a good match, though, in the beginning. The first 15 minutes of the match is going to be great. I feel the match might go 20 the most. And the last 5 minutes is going to be nothing but fucking interference. And then we're going to get Moxley retaining barely by a knot. And if they decide to bring there's nobody else to bring at all. There's nobody. Nobody could make hey, I'm here. Not even Kenny Omega. Not even Will Ospreay or nobody. Like, everybody's out of the picture. Unless you put Samoa Joe in the situation, then okay, maybe you got something there with Samoa Joe, right? But we don't know. It's just this Moxley feels like it's going great. It's like, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You have every right to say that, John Moxley. I'm not saying that you don't have no rights to say what you feel. However, when you don't have the right to feel right how you feel, it's when you see ticket sales are not going great, and you see not even close to the half of the stadium to be filled because of your fucking run, because it's boring as fuck. That's a problem. I think you should consider what you just said and retract your words, sir, because that's something that means that your title run is not the best. That means this one has been boring as fuck, and that means that your Death Rider fucking plot, your whole, there is no direction. You can fuck off the direction where you're going to, because you go that way behind us and anywhere, everywhere, because there isn't any. You've gone everywhere. You've done it all, and what else? There's nothing else to prove. There isn't. I mean, you guys tell me what will be next for I Double or Nothing for Moxley. Darby's out of the picture, so who the fuck is it? Who is it? There's nobody. Name me a person that is going to be involved in that. Can't be Kenny Omega because he's busy with his, which we haven't talked about that one. I'll save that one, which I forgot about that one. But, you know, I don't know. What do you guys think about that one? I mean, I hate to say it. Yeah, go ahead, Kate.
It's obviously going to be probably the winner of the Owen Hart Cup. Well, no, because that would not be announced until Double or Nothing. So, unless you throw Hangman in there again beforehand, but if he's winning the Owens Cup, that'd give him another opportunity. Because you know Mox is going to retain. I'll be surprised that Swerve can beat him. Dang.
Welcome back, Steven.
Really not sure. I mean, unless you want to sit there and throw Hangman in there, but you really cannot wait. Danielson returns. Oh, Lord.
Oh, that'll be something, too, if he does.
Yeah, could be. Because technically he still owes Mox that. So.
What do you got winning, though?
Meredith, they're not dating no more. They broke up a long time ago.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's good. Who do you got winning, Kayla?
Mox.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
I just same way, like I said, his swingy man, his bastard, and his caveman are going to keep their titles. So the Goon Squad leader himself has to retain, with the wonderful help of his sidekick bitch, Marina Safir, is going to help him with a briefcase. So yeah, he's
rest in peace, Child 2.0.
I know, right?
Pretty much. Like, that's pretty much what it is. Is like, all right, Redeemer, what do you got on that one?
I mean, flat out, we basically have talked about this on Dynamite and here and everywhere else that we possibly can. The Death Rider story fucking sucks. Flat out. This story has been awful. Like, you can clearly tell at this point Darby was supposed to be the guy, but Darby decides to choose Mount Everest over winning a world championship. So guess what? You have to resort to a different plan. Fine. You know, at this point, you've given us what you could from the Death Riders, and nobody's invested. Nobody cares. It's over. It's done. It needs to end. Swerve absolutely should win tomorrow night. Like, there's no reason why he shouldn't, especially to end this misery that is this storyline with the Death Riders, because the one main thing I could see happening here is we get kind of a repeat of what happened with the Elite. Is somebody talked about this on social media, and I look at that and I go, what if that is the case? After the interaction that Swerve and Hangman had on Wednesday, and it led to Swerve basically admitting to the fact that he is the reason why everything happened to him, and he admitted it all, and it just shook Hangman. What if Hangman has now gained the littlest bit of respect for Swerve Strickland because of the fact that he finally was able to admit it, that he fucked up. He's the reason why, you know, him breaking into his house caused him to burn down his child.
Go to sleep.
See? Exactly. Rock hard. But like, what if it's one of those situations where Hangman actually does come out to help and they chase off the Death Riders and leave him alone, and as Swerve's about to put the finishing touches on it, it looks like Hangman's going to interfere, and Hangman just looks up at him and gives him the old head nod, like the Bucks did to Hangman when he beat Omega for the championship. What if that's the same situation where they just look at each other and Hangman gives him the nod and Swerve finishes it off and beats Moxley? But then you could eventually run it back down to where Hangman and Swerve restart their story. They go back in it against each other. And now Swerve is basically, back as world champion. But Hangman has now got a clearer mind where he says, man, I gained a little bit more respect for this guy because he admitted it. He finally admitted that he was the reason why everything happened. And then it just comes down to the point where Hangman can't beat him. Like, Hangman could not beat him to take the championship from him. And we kind of get that little show of respect at the end between the two of them, where it's kind of like you could see the feud kind of ending, kind of separating from each other. I can see that being the case. But if it is Moxley retaining, you have to do Hangman in Texas at All In, beating John Moxley. That is the fucking flat out case at this point. If Swerve does not get this done tomorrow night, and Hangman has to win the Owen, and Hangman should beat John Moxley in Texas, I think it just makes the most sense. The Cowboy goes over in Texas. So there's those two routes that I look at right here, and that's what makes this almost like, for me, just personally, I want John Moxley to drop the championship because I want this story to be over. But in the long run, if it's going to lead to something where Hangman is the one to do it, I'm not mad at that, but I don't really know if I want to sit through a couple more months of waiting for this thing to end. So I'm genuinely sticking with what I said, the first part, and I'm sticking with Swerve Strickland beating John Moxley. I think the Death Rider story has gotten to a point where everybody's getting tired of it, and if Tony Khan does not see that, then the man needs fucking glasses at this point, because
I think he needs to sober
so
up.
bad.
I think this is really more that. I mean, that's what he needs to do, sober up.
Right.
And Stitchy saying here, Swerve is gonna get swerved by a Death Rider. Why would you say that, Stitchy? Go back to that hole with Nia Jax, please. Don't say that.
Yeah, at this point, I'm going with Swerve winning the championship, because the Death Rider story needs to come to a conclusion here. I don't care how much longer you got, even if there's a little bit of story left that you can tell with it. No one's going to get intrigued by it. No one's invested in it. Just end it. And I got Swerve.
Okay. Now, which I forgot the match. It's like, might as well just talk about it. It is going to be, I feel it might be the match of the night, because I have not seen a Kenny Omega and Speedball Mike Bailey. I haven't seen a Kenny Omega and Ricochet, since New Japan. We got three men that are, two are from former New Japan natives, one former native MLW, TNA, and now he is here in AEW for the International Championship. By God, Kenny Omega versus and not the speedball, Tony Khan, not that kind of speedball. I mean, if you hired him because he had to ride a speedball, you got to calm your ass down with that type of shit, because, I know cocaine's one hell of a drug. You got to calm down with that. Right? Calm down with that shit. Jeez. But we got Speedball Mike Bailey, and got to give him credit. He's married to one of the hottest girls, Vita Scott, respectfully. And keep that in mind, folks, respectfully. Yes. And so I'm saying that respectfully. TK needs to find some different cocaine. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. It has to happen, Redeemer. If not, maybe we need to book TK to a trip Mount Everest himself.
Tell Darby to take him with him.
I think he should have taken him with him in the first place, and then fucking have Jerry Lynn run the whole show. Shit. So we can consider that as a main event, pretty much. I mean, I think that could be the match tonight. I hope it is. But I have a feeling the women's might steal the match tonight.
Ooh.
I just have that feeling. But I still would like to have the triple threat to be match tonight. I'll go very brief. Like, look, I got Omega, of course, retaining. I think it's going to be a great match, though. I think there's going to be a lot of shit we're going to see. I'm excited. It reminds me of seeing the Fatal 4-Way at Wrestle Kingdom when we had Master Wato, El Desperado, and who was the champion at that time? I forgot who the fuck. Itachi Ishimori, and I forgot who was the other one. Let's see.
Wato, and
it was Wato, Desperado, Ishimori,
and
there was one more person.
Wasn't Hiromu?
Hiromu, yes, there you go. Hiromu, that Fatal 4-Way, and it was a banging matchup. I thought we could get the same here. Queen of the South. You got Python Kenny Omega from North Carolina. Not being from, right?
Imagine if Kenny Omega was from Oklahoma. That'd be fucking hysterical.
Oh, yes. Dango, don't worry, bro. I had it before.
Much love, Dango. You got this, bro.
They gave you two options, but I told Kayla in the private chat. So choose the first option. Don't go with the second one because I went with the second option, and trust me, it's painful. It's very painful. So it's nothing major. You'll be all right. All right, kiddo. So don't overwhelm yourself on that. Drink water, son. So I can tell you, drink your fucking water. That's what I can tell you. Drinking water because it is true. I had that when I was like 27 years old. So it happened to me. So don't worry. Yeah, that's painful.
Darby Allin can meet him on top and give him the off as that direction treatment. And when TK asks, what is that? What's in that direction? Darby could say Tibet. And TK asks why. You can need balance, so find the monks.
Oh no. Osprey versus Scheme. Oh, I know. It's going to be great, Steven. I think so, too. Yeah. All right. Well, go ahead, Queen yourself. I'm not putting Daniel's cup because that's your private life. I'm not going to put that out there for you. But
hold up. Wait.
Hey.
Ricochet, I don't like you, bud. Ever since you got the AEW, I don't know what's wrong with you. You just don't my cup of tea. You're just not my cup of tea. I'm sorry. Speedball, Mike Bailey. It's too soon for you.
I can't believe I heard Kayla say.
Anyway,
hey, we gotta make a cup of tea for Kayla saying. We gotta do that for her. She's gotta be. Oh man. Kayla is gonna be mad at me in the world. I'll tell you that because I am gonna make a logo with Kayla logo. You see her right there, and like her logo. I'll put a JR hat right there. Put the Oklahoma sign. I'll make a coffee cup for her so she wake up, and then when we wake up, you gonna hear the song. You're gonna be hearing.
Mouse just got her little emoji thing with a little tiny speech bubble. It just says "aha."
Yeah, yep, exactly. A little bubble saying, Steven saying, on me.
Okay, if that's the case, I will tweak your little cartoon for outreach control in your merch that says, woo!
You know what? I would deserve that. All I have to say to this is, damn. Hostility, unnecessary hostility tonight.
Hey, Kayla has the power. She can do what she pleases.
Cannot believe this shit.
You'll be all right.
I don't know. I might not be.
You'll be all right.
No, I already can picture Kayla putting a photo of you and then Charlotte right there next to you. Woo!
Oh my god!
I would find the one. I'd find the one where she's actually has put it resting her hand on his shoulder.
Oh I would literally be in my mind being ready to do this.
Fuck! I cannot believe this shit.
And have her say, "It's okay, Redeemer. I'm here to protect you now."
Oh my
god. Nope.
The queen. No, I was gonna say the queen is here. Here you go. Like,
Oh my God.
Or this is how you
going.
go, woo!
Well, it's me just like going like this. That's it. That's all it is.
This is really more the face of a night.
This is the face of a guy who just fucking lost all his dignity.
He's like, Stephanie, where are you? I need you.
Right, Stephanie, help me.
Help me. Look at your wife.
Right.
Oh, okay. So you got Kenny. So who do you got, King?
I got Kenny Omega retaining.
I
think
could
Dog
do
has
that.
Omega retaining too.
I
Not
could
gonna lie,
do
that
that.
actually might fucking get me to die laughing. Not gonna lie.
I just need a photo of Redeemer to send it to me. I could do it, but it's up to him.
I have the cartoon figure I can send to you.
Send it to me. Send it to me.
Oh Lord, it's gonna be terrible.
Oh yes.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Okay. I'll just go very quick. By God, Kenny Omega, but I hope it'd be the match of the night. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much I could really go with. But I'm just happy for Speedball. He's getting his own like pay-per-view finally. I'm happy for him. That man deserves it. He's been everywhere in the independent circuit. He's Canadian, of course, and I love him. So, the floor, you're the best for last. The Redeemer.
So I do think this is going to be match of the night. Like this matchup right here, I'm super fucking excited. I'm happy for Mike Bailey. You know, that the fact that literally he's only been in AEW for what, 2 weeks, and he's already got a pay-per-view matchup. Fantastic. He's in there with Omega, already guaranteeing just by the two of them, the match is going to be epic. And then you got my boy Ricochet. Shouts to Ricochet, who people don't care for the laugh. They don't care for the character. Guess what? I do. I love it. I love everything that this heel Ricochet has been right now. In my general, honest opinion, I would love it if the man won the championship. I wish he'd win it. We'd get the picture of Samantha, wearing the championship and everything. We'd probably get that picture. It'd be one of those kind of recreations, and we'd be like, oh, shit. Never mind. Samantha decided to break the fucking internet. Honestly, bring her there. And like if he won the championship, have her carry the title out for him as he's sitting there celebrating like a freaking child. It would be fantastic. But in the long run, I don't see Omega losing this, only because of the fact that, we've all talked about it. We've all kind of thrown it out there that, they teased it already. They have yet to come back to it. They're more than likely going to come back to it. And that's Okada and Omega at this point, and we're going to get a unification kind of situation where Omega and Okada are going to put both titles on the line. They're going to unify them both together. Maybe they'll introduce the Intercontinental Championship, whichever one it is. Again, what does that leave for the Continental Classic going forward? I don't know.
Get rid of it. Just make it a more title shot better.
Right? Make it more of like the Intercontinental like Classic or something like that. Some kind of crazy stuff like that. But just rebrand it, anything you want to do. But honestly, I could see them more than likely just going back to that, unifying the titles, and that's where we're gonna go from there. So Omega retains.
There you go.
I love it.
There you go. Shout out to our
Just Leo.
Miss Leo. It's been a minute.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Indubitably.
There you
Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
go. There you go.
Somebody put on Twitter, it's where they're saying that Max Caster's having an open challenge and he wants the what are the best wrestlers, right? Somebody posted on Twitter, it says, how about you all like to see Matt Caster piss his pants? How about the best wrestler and the best man answer the challenge? And Becky Lynch's music hits. That's
fucking hysterical.
Oh my God. No, I see. I
think this is where Josh Alexander comes in.
That's what a lot of people saying. It's going to be Josh Alexander.
This is probably where he comes in.
Yeah, he comes in this one. Either that or we see the return of Anthony Bowen and he beats him.
That'd be awesome, honestly.
I see that. Yes.
That's what people say. And it's going to either be Anthony or Josh is going to enter.
I like that. Even
like
Stevens
that.
is Anthony Bowens. I would love
Yeah.
it if it's Anthony Bowens, honestly.
Yeah, I see Bowens doing it.
Makes sense.
It does make sense.
Mhm.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Wonderful. I love it.
There
We
you
love
go.
you, Melissa, for that clip. Thank you.
Yes, we do love you. All right. Can we agree that could be the match of the night, or do you guys have another match?
I think that is the match of the night.
That'll
Flat
be
out.
the match of the night. Yeah, for sure.
Oh no, you're
It's Omega. It's the best bout machine. You ain't saying that man's gonna not have match of the night. Like coming close second, I would say would probably honestly be, and this is gonna sound weird to say, might honestly be Ospreay and Knight, but that's a shot in the dark.
I think so too, because they go back to New Japan, so I wouldn't mind seeing that. I think it'll be great, but I still I really want the women to get some action here to be like. I wish Thunder could have been in this pay-per-view with her. Thunder Rosa would have made a lot.
Her and Thunder's match here
Yeah,
instead.
I rather had that match, honestly. But I mean, I guess it is what it is. We'll have to wait and see.
True.
But folks, it is that time. We've been here for almost 5.5 hours for you guys. I know we told you guys, Circle the Debate, the flagship show, we're pushing it away because we got a lot of events coming up next following week. We have, of course, tomorrow Dynasty Watch Party coming here, folks. We have Raw Doggy with Dom and friends with benefits. And I know that Tommy asked earlier, girl, like, okay, I know she put in the chat earlier, but she put I know what Rogaine does, but what does Blue Chew does? Oh, Blue Chew does nothing, but it gives you bucket. I'll pay it one more time for you. So it does this for you. This is what it
Are you calling out rock hard? Wrestler, rock hard! Not only am I rock hard, I'm not tired. I'm fully rested.
Apparently, also make sure you don't get any sleep. Apparently, you see bags under my eyes, boy.
Sheesh.
It makes you get that. I'll tell you that. It does literally.
Rock hard.
It gives
Daddy
you
Magic's nipples.
Oh yeah, I gotta put that back here so I can have it for tomorrow. But man, we got that happening on Raw. We got NXT, of course. The NXT is we have Dark State versus Obafemi, Trick Williams, and Javon Evans. We still have qualifications for the women's, champion.
Jordan Grace versus Miss Parker.
Miss Parker. And also on Raw, you're gonna have Lyra versus Bayley on Raw for the Intercontinental title. Yeah, and Penta versus Dom, and a lot of things happening. Dynamite, the aftermath of Dynasty. What will happen Thursday? We will be not here, folks. We got to take a day off because there's a lot of things coming up that Friday, which we have SmackDown. And that SmackDown we're going to have after SmackDown, we will be having New Japan Windy City Riot because it's going to be after, not during SmackDown, folks. It's going to be after. We're going to do that. Watch
and Blue Chew.
There you go.
Talk about rock hard,
baby. That's right.
Fountain.
And Saturday we have GETCHO karaoke night.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun.
I can't wait. I'm excited for that. But more and more excited is Sunday, that 13th. We have Queen's Takeover. Oh, it's gonna be amazing because we're gonna have the Queen of the South.
We love the Queens.
We love the Queens. They're gonna be taking over here Sunday.
We're not worthy. We suck.
We're not worthy, but we suck. But you're worthy because you're from.
OPC, you better sleep with one eye open tonight.
Just one of these. Just.
Hey, all I know is that Kate is gonna bust really attack me, and I'm gonna bust Drew McIntyre.
I'm gonna send her carrier pigeon over to you.
Oh God!
You definitely better sleep with one eye open, especially if you hear this.
Go, you, Big Daddy Bishop.
That means I'm gonna be busting a Drew McIntyre one patch eye right here.
Westbound and loaded up and chicken.
Like this,
What
like,
happened, OPC? I don't know. Stitchlander popped
I
out
don't
of
know.
nowhere. Next thing I know, I couldn't see it. She took the screenshot.
The last thing he heard was.
God, I hope none. We have that Sunday going on, and then that rest of the week, folks, we got a lot more coming for you guys because not only the Raw, not only the NXT, the Dynamite, then you'll have the 5th anniversary show, Circle Debate. We'll do a party, 5-year anniversary, special guest, whoever wants, is going to come on with the combo of doing Dynamite watch along with also the WrestleMania predictions on that same day before Dynamite. Because we had to do it that day. Then Thursday, doing a double header, Unbreakable TNA and Bloodsport GCW.
That's what the OG.
Friday, that's right. You got Friday SmackDown with the Hall of Fame. You got that happening on Friday. The kids will be hosting. Saturday, that WrestleMania weekend, stand and deliver early in the morning, later afternoon, night 1, and then Sunday, night 2. That's how you know for the next 2 weeks we are booked, ladies and gentlemen, for all of that. We do it for you guys. We do it all for you.
Busting
guys.
out the seams.
Mm-hmm.
That's how
Thursday.
full we are.
Yes, we are full, and that's why we're taking a day off of these next week. Make sure that we're taking a day off because we need a break. We can't do it all 7 days a week. We could do 6 days. It's fine. But man, we got tomorrow Dynasty that's happening, folks. But we appreciate you all for joining us this evening. And if you're listening around the world, anywhere around the world, if you're in the UK, you're in Germany, guten Tag, mir geht's es dir, das gut, good. Ich habe, that's good. Yes, todo español a Latinoamérica, muchas gracias por todo el apoyo y el corazón que nos da aquí soy Córdoba, que lo agradecemos todos a ustedes. Viva México, viva El Salvador, Nicaragua, donde están ustedes, Latinoamérica. Gracias por todo el apoyo y el corazón que nos das a nosotros. Y no se olvide de suscribir aquí en nuestro canal. Gracias por todo. Y síguenos aquí todas las aventuras que le traemos a ustedes. Y yendo a los suscribos 1000. Y por favor, llégalos a esos suscribos llegando al 1000 y más de eso. Y le agradecemos por todo el apoyo y el corazón de la reina aquí del sur, la Keila. Y el señor padre aquí, el que se hace el redomonio de todo, que es el que pone aquí para ustedes. Y yes. And shout out to everybody in the United Kingdom. Thank you so much too as well. Shout out to everybody. Meredith, of course, being part of the UK. Thank you so much.
Shout out to UK.
Yes. Shout out to everybody in the UK, everybody around Japan.
Shouts worldwide.
Worldwide. I see everybody on social audio platforms, everybody listening to us. It's amazing. Even Kayla was amazed. Like, what the fuck? I don't do that. But what the fuck? We've been listening around the world. Yes, they listen to us around the world.
Hell yeah.
That sounded like the Queens were when we pulled up our stats. We're like, wait, that country? What?
Mm-hmm. Well, Queen of the South, let them know where they can find you besides here. We'll tell them what's going to happen. An outrage zone and also a Queen's takeover and anything else happening here on this channel that you can tell them.
Well, you can find me on X or /Twitter. We like to call it these days at Rider Chaos. Basically, that's where I'm at. You can find me Queen Sacred at QT Bow Down. Like you said, we got the challenge coming up. With WrestleMania predictions coming up next Sunday right here. Also coming up soon after WrestleMania, we're going to bring back the for Outrage Control. I'm going to set up bringing back karaoke again on Outrage Control. So that's coming back as well. So there's a lot more stuff coming out. We'll work on some more Outrage Controller merch as soon as I can get Justin's little cartoon to cooperate with me. It does not want to cooperate, right? But other than that, that's what we got coming up for the next few months, actually. And there's a lot more coming in headed that way. I'm thinking of some other different interesting things to do as well.
Coming soon, Struggle of Food with Kayla. How to make a mac and cheese.
Okay, sure.
Hey, listen, ain't nothing wrong with mac and cheese, y'all. So
coming soon, Lauren will be joining doing as well how to make her recipes. I'll tell you that. And there, I'm waiting when we see a Kayla vlog of telling us how it is in how to. I want to see a vlog. Well, here I am. Oh, Kayla, right here, wearing my hat and around these Sooners over here. He wanted to tell us the world. He was a tour around Oklahoma, baby. You gotta tell us. You gotta tell us. Oh God! But this is.
I believe that.
Oh, I know. It's not good. Be careful, Meredith. Please.
Yes, legit.
And Redeemer, anything else we get on this? We can close this out, puppy.
I mean, I got nothing. Just shouts to all y'all. We love yous. You guys are the fucking best. The MVPs, as always. You see it all down below. Do all the things. Let's get to that 1,000. We are this close. This close.
That's right. We're this close, folks. And get us a road. Don't forget.
And again,
also, people
we love you, Kayla.
We love you, Kayla.
Love you too.
It's rare we have. I hope she could join us more on a flagship show. Hopefully, I hope so, because it'll be awesome to have her more here often. You know, besides Fridays. But man, I can tell you one thing, folks. Don't forget also that you're not obligated. Redeemer always tells you, you're right here. Super chat is available. You want to go ahead and donate, you're more than welcome to donate. Of course, that goes to a very good, direction. So don't feel that it doesn't.
It all goes to the channel.
Everything goes to the channel, folks. And like, oh yeah, get out and get some sleep. Kayla, Stitchy, for God's sakes, here you go.
Go to sleep. I'm not tired. I'm fully rested. I got my 8 hours. You see bags under my eyes, boy? Huh?
I'm
rock hard.
I'm rock hard. All right, that's what it is. There's two things that I love in life: wrestling and storm chasing. So in the words of a famous storm chaser, dominate. Hell yeah.
Well, then pretend then.
I'll pretend, all right? I'll pretend, Stitchy. I will pretend, for God's sake. Oh, God. But until then, folks, you already know whether there's a podcast and music or karaoke or just stitching around or looking at my hole.
Or going hard.
With 8 hours of sleep.
Or 8 hours of sleep.
Or no sleep.
Or no sleep right here. Timo.
Hashtag no sleep.
And by the boy, you see it here, boy. You know what I'm doing? None of that. We do one thing, which we got 3 words for you. Watch out, let them to say those 3 words. But you already know what the hell those 3 words are, but they're going to tell you again for you guys to know every time.
Ayla, give it to him.
Give it to him, the queen.
We make history.
Bye.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Yeah. Over and over. Make over and over. History. Over and over and over and over.